बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ। टिकर टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए Amazon पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना, अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
Yo, bro, who got you smile?
बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के अमेज़न वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
yo, bro, who got you smiling?
बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
Kill the light, so baby close your eyes. The way you're looking at me, you got me mesmerized. Something I can't escape.
phone game, like.
बेटा फोर्सेस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
बेटा फोर्सेस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ। टिकर टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए Amazon पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना, अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
बेटा फोर्सेस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
Kill a light, so baby.
बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा।
अरे
बेटा,
नहीं
IRCTC
जो भाई
overpriced है,
स्पीनो भाई और मैं
बेच
लेने वाली
डालो।
पार्टी से तुम दो
अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा
भाई
ब्राइट
पार्टी
है।
ले
अंकल, ये
मेरा
जो
ना
आप
ये साइड
ज्ञान
से
दे
ग्रीन
रहे
स्क्रीन
हैं,
कटा
ये
कर
मुफ्त
लेना।
का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ, नहीं ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के अमेजोन वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट
हाँ
पे
दिख
लगाओ।
रहा है कोई।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
क्या है वो?
yo, bro, who got you smiling?
बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवरप्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल
कल राहुल
ये जो
मेरे को
आप
फोन करके
ज्ञान दे
बोलते
रहे
अरे ये
हैं,
का फोन लग
ये
गया।
मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
और मेरे को पता है दो
नहीं,
और
ये
फोन
तो
किया
मुफ्त
स्पीरो
का।
उन्होंने कि ये का फोन लग गया।
क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के अमेजॉन वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
आज रुक जाते।
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ। टिकर टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
ये
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
बेटा फोर्सेस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। बेटा IRCTC ओवरप्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो।
कार्तिक रियल आईडी से आओ।
अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के अमेजॉन वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टिप पे लगाओ। टिकर टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
you smiling like that? Like, phone game, like.
बेटा इन्फोसिस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवर प्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकर टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
मैं तो स्टेशन के वाईफाई पे गरीबों का देवद्वार।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए Amazon पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना, अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like.
So, what is up, guys? Welcome back to WINGSLIFESTYLE Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022 streaming partner, loco associate partner, ticket tape. Myself, Necros, and alongside me is joining none other than Inferno. Well, Inferno, welcome again to the day 4 of the semifinals. The total of the 3 days have already been passed, and we can see the overall standings. Many of the teams have got a bit downfall. Many are there and maintaining their top positions. But what can just happen in the day 4 and the remaining days? What do you think about that?
Let's see how it goes, and I think so team's gonna change their drops. I think so team's gonna change some of those strategies they are applying from last 3 days, and I think so they have to do something right now. This is time to change the strategies, and now this is time to change your mindset as well. But we're gonna go on the point tables and the overall standings and all the stats of semifinals day 3 and the overall Hello. Okay, so we can see Team Celsius out there acquiring 103 points. If we talk about Team Orangutan out there, let's see how it goes for the whole team. If we talk about Team SouL out there, they are acquiring 71 points. Team LZs, they'll be acquiring 68.
Well, after taking this kind of finishes and having this kind of positions, I believe today is the day if you start avoiding the drop clashes. It's only completely for Team SouL and LZ officials, because both the teams are in the down to the third chart, and I believe if you want to make it to the top 16, you have to avoid those Miramar clashes of the Pecado areas. You have to cover up. You have to go for the rotations. You have to try to get more and more points in each and every map from this day, from this match, and from this time onwards, because the time passes by, the matches passes by, and the day will pass by, and accordingly you might not qualify to the grand finals of after coming this far. Well, if you talk about the Team SouL, I believe they are also trying their level best, but some pretty points are really, really necessary at this point for just to get at least qualify in the grand finals, because the main prize pool distribution, the main fight will start at that place.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is semifinals day 4, and I want to see the first match, right? Because the first match gonna tell the mindset of the teams right now, and first match will be the most important match, I would like to say, because we can see all the strategies and all the aggressive stance and pace of the teams who are actually playing passively and who all are playing in the aggressive stance. Let's see. But if you talk about the overall top fraggers of match number 18, Punk, we can see they are on 28 finishes. Destro out there on 27 finishes. Punk and Destro both are one of the most amazing contenders in the overall top fragger. But yeah, I would like to appreciate Destro out there, because of what an amazing comeback in the overall top fragger list out there. But Punk will be the person in the golden frame out there for the top fraggers. But if we talk about the third person on top fragger list, that is going to be Delta with 23 finishes. Top Dog out there, RNT Top Dog, amazing performance in yesterday's race. I have to say, what an amazing one from the side of Top Dog and from the side of Team RNT as well. And he's having 22 finishes, and there we go. Spraygor acquiring 22 finishes, and what an amazing 1v4 clutch we witnessed from the side of Spraygor for the Global Esports. But yeah, if you talk about the prize pool distribution, Necros, it's all up to you now.
Well, if you just, of course, if you just talk about 15 lakh rupees INR are on the goal, and that beautiful trophy you can see on the left hand side of the screen, it's there. It's completely showcased. The winner takes this trophy in their house, and as well as the 8 lakh rupees prize pool, the winning prize pool, they will take it with them alongside the trophy. But in the first runner up, you just talk about the 3 lakh rupees INR prize pool for them. They will be taking the one, will be securing the hashtag 2 position in the grand finals. The second runner-up will get a 1.5 lakh rupees in their favor, and the fourth position they will get 50,000 rupees. The fifth and sixth position will get 25,000 each. The top fragger of the grand finals will get 1 lakh rupees in their pocket,
Oh.
and the team with most finishes will get 50,000 in their pocket as well. So the maximum a team can actually win, I believe that the top 6, it's all fine. But I believe that, like, if you just say about the top fragger or the most finishes, it might just come down to the top 3 teams respectively. And if you talk about, like, additional, you can take up to 1.5 lakhs more if you get most number of finishes, as well as the top fragger stays with your team. But meanwhile, the main thing, the main motto stays exactly here, that is going to be that predict and win. The giveaway stays like live right now, because total of 6 matches will be
Yeah.
played. You will have 6 chances in today's day as well to win one of these 2 brilliant wing goodies, Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely. Just predict and win, guys. You can see the steps. Follow Upthrust Esports, Wing Lifestyles, and UE India Rising on Instagram as well. Step number 2, you can see. And guys, please, you have 2 options, right? Option number 1, that is going to be Wings Phantom 100, and option number 2, that is going to be Wings Phantom 105. Both of them are so amazing and so amazing products, right? I have used one of them. I have used the Wings Phantom 105, and that is just so amazing. So please have a look over there. But yeah, you can see these products on Flipkart as well. You can buy directly from there. But winning a giveaway is just amazing feeling. So please go and watch the Instagram of Upthrust Esports. You will find all the posts regarding giveaway and all the steps out there as well. So please follow the step and you can win one of them.
Well, of course, just why not get those free items if you can just get it like that. If you want to buy, yes, there are some other options. You will get definitely some other models are available too in the market. If you want those kind of models, you can go and order from that from Flipkart. And whether if you want to take these two items, well, you have got that chance, and like you have to just predict it out. All the
Yeah.
details, like you have to just say about winner chicken in a semifinals, day one, match one, like whatever day, whatever match, and the team name with the Wings Phantom option. You have to just put up like the bracket. You have the example itself on the screen. You can take the like you can also already participate, as already told, Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and U.India Rising. You have to follow these 3 pages on Instagram. You have to tag this thing in their Instagram post where you can get this giveaway post. And as well as the step 3 is that you have to share the story and tag these 3 pages for your information and for like to participate in the giveaway. And at this point you will be I guess qualified to take the part. And after that, if you are the winner, you will definitely be contacted by the management and you will be awarded with your prize. But right now we talk about the semifinals. Day 4 is going to start up in such a few minutes, but the match 1 is going to be Wrangle A versus B. It is going to be, well, surprisingly, everything is fine and great, but I hope the other teams really do come back with some stronger gunfights. If you talk about Orange Rock and 8-bit, I really want to see one chicken run from their side.
Yeah, absolutely. And they need actually the kind of comeback. I'm talking about the teams they are on actually hashtag 15 to 24 because the team they are on hashtag 15, the spot is in danger, right? Because anything can happen. The teams on third chart, they are on hashtag 17 to 24. They want to rise and they will rise. There are a lot of underdog teams, and we can say the rising teams, right? From 4,000 team, we only have few of them, so they are performing really well. And I would like to take some names. That is going to be Scar Esports officially, and another that is going to be Error Esports, because both of the teams are actually giving their best in the tournament in this India Rising Series 2022 presented by Upthrust Esports. And I would like to say Error Esports. I want to see what they're gonna do in today's day, because I think so they're gonna change their game style, and as well as Scar Esports, because in semifinals day 3 I've seen and I have did analysis on both of the teams and they were playing pretty aggressive, but I think so they have to change their strategies, right? If aggressive stance is working for them, they can go for the same. But yeah, I think so they did their analysis at night, and they're coming with new mindsets and new day, because new day is
Well, of course.
fresh.
Of course. Like you have to get a fresh start indeed, because there are some back of the mind. Like in the back of the mind, you might just think of that the previous day did not went well for us. It did not start well. We have some many casualties. We have some more consequences to pay off at that position. But when you talk about a fresh day, when you're starting from the match number 1, you have to keep your mind calm. You have to keep your mind fresh so that you can have new strategies. You can plan out the things, you can plan out the rotation properly, and you can execute those plans very properly so that you don't make the mistakes again. And this the other days which are coming back actually results in a better way as compared to the previous one. And if that goes well, it will be fine for your team to make a good comeback in the world points table.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how it goes. And I'm actually waiting for the teams to do to do that showdown in Erangel, and to do that domination in Erangel. Let's see. I am waiting, and we will be heading towards the flight route and flight paths really soon. Just 2 minutes, and until then, guys, I wanna like to say that if you haven't liked and subscribed the channel of Upthrust Esports, so what you guys are waiting for, go and hit that like and subscribe, and check out the description. You can see the Instagram account and Instagram page link of Upthrust Esports, as well as of Wings Lifestyle as well, because these products are just so amazing. These accessories are just so amazing for gaming. So please have a look on Wings Lifestyle Instagram as well and follow them as well.
And of course, if you win one, don't forget to tag us on our Instagram handles. You can
Yeah.
also find our Instagram handles on the description. You might get Inferno and Raiders Instagram. You can get mine in the Hindi desk. Obviously, you can get my Instagram or Hindi desk in like YouTube link, and as well as you can also follow me by searching across. You can get my pic. I am not that
Yeah.
handsome, but still, you can find my name
Oh,
easily.
you are cute.
Uh,
You are cute.
Wait, what? Well, never mind with
Yeah,
that.
girls DM.
Oh well, never mind with that. But the thing is that don't talk about that Inferno. I really don't like that. But like keep giving that aside. We talk about the match is going to start up in a really short while. And yes, of course, you don't forget to tag us casters, because you might be a bit of like grateful that we recommended you these kind of headphones. After using that, you might just tell us, yes, you have recommended us, you told us to participate, and we participated. That's a big main fact coming up. And yes, of course, with that, I hope that the flight path will be coming very shortly. And Inferno, are you pumped up?
Yeah,
And
absolutely, I
just
am. With this small cute boy, I am. All right, all right.
okay, okay, I get it, I get it. But the main fact is, like, I really want to know from your side that which team's comeback are you actually waiting for? Like, is it going to be one of your favorite
Um,
team or something like that?
Yeah, actually, I'm waiting for Team SouL to come back because they are on hashtag 17 and they have to do something, right? Because only top 16 teams going to qualify for grand finals, and this can be critical for Team SouL, right? They are on hashtag 17, and that is going to be something critical for them. But yeah, there are a lot of rising teams on third chart as well. I would like to say Scar Esports, and I would like to say like some of there are a lot of teams. I think so. LZ is one of them. They are over there, so I think so. They need to surpass on top 16, and they can do it because they have that caliber and they have that kind of guts out there, and they will be doing it.
Well, of course, and at the same time, we just talk about the other factors. Like there are some underdog teams. If we talk about Scary Sports, they have played really well in the previous day. They have got some great comebacks at that position. But well, we might just get to see that this kind of performance is like how Scary Sports is playing. It's tremendous, but they have only got one match yet, and they're still in the third chart. The more number of matches they play like that, the previous day chicken dinner, you don't have to take the chicken dinner, but you have to come in the top five in each and every match, and eventually you will
Yeah.
get that moral boost to come with the top second list. It won't be like it's that not tough. You have got four matches today. Out of four, if you can come on the top five at least in three matches, it's better you can just come on the top easily.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Forever out there, full of OG teams and full of OG players out there. So they have to also come back out there. And I think so they are on hashtag 19, and that's not a good spot for them because they cannot qualify to further grand finals. And here we go. The match has been started, guys. This is going to be the day four of semifinals. Group A versus Group B. Match number 19. Let's have a look, and we'll be having POV of SouL Hector right now. I can see the George Pool containers, and I think so it's gonna be ending on military base. Absolutely, there are a lot of teams going on George Pool containers, and teams gonna be happy from this flight route because. I don't think so that teams have to do a lot of feather, but yeah, teams like Team Godlike, Team EXO, I think so, but they are not in this group. But yeah, I would like to say Team Godlike, they have to feather a lot on their drop because Yasna Polana is not that much of close. They have to go with some vehicles. They have to find some vehicles, and they can come in vehicular contest. But Team Godlike is safe right now, I think so, and they are doing a really great job.
Well, in the meanwhile, we also talk about that, as we can get to say, Team EXO is not playing. So that what we get to say, Team Celsius are taking the drop of the Milta, while RLN have went to the place of Zaki, the main place where not a single team in the lobby in any match you can get to see those teams around. But Entity Gaming, Revenge Esports might face a clash in the areas of Severny. Godlike will be gliding. That's of course Global Esports will have their drop in the Rozok area. Mania Joker have got a way split. You can see the 2-2 splits coming, the formation coming up
Yeah.
from Team Global Esports. They have got two players in the side of Ruins, two players in the side of Rozok. Orange Rock will be going in the apartment areas of the school. Team Last Zone Esports will be getting the drop of Pochinki, while Skylights Gaming is not exactly in this lobby. They're utilizing that very properly. Godlike will go for some more and more rotations at this point, but they have to find the vehicles at this point. At the same time, you're also going to say the shots are being taken by Team Entity players. Final Boss will be dealing a good amount of damage, but he has managed to secure a Dacia, which I believe is really, really sufficient for their team to at least go to some different places for their loot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think so Team Revenge is in advantage right now because I think Final Boss, the driver of the Asia right now, can pick out from the another team, from the opponent team. So they are in a good spot right now. But if you talk about Team OR, they are playing fabulous and astonishing performance from the side of OR. And they are on a safe spot right now, and they are in the first chart for the semifinals day 4. And I think they can qualify really fine. But talking about another teams, they have to be so much careful. If you talk about Team Kevin Esports out there, Delta PG with that GodL, and I think so that is going to be the another guy in Battle. But yeah, Battle in close range, that is just so fabulous, and they have to start rotating in the zone really fast. And Kevin Esports right now, they are on #3, having 138 points. That's a really good number, Necros, and 138 points. That's not that bad.
Well, it's not that bad, of course. It's really great, but still, if you just talk
Yeah.
about at this position, Kevin Sports. Well, in the previous day, if you talk about Delta, PG, Destro, Justin, three of the players are just going fabulous. The new player, we are not quite aware of who is that person, but well, it might be possible that Kevin Sports might just try some new players indeed. And as we get to know the new
Yeah.
player, the player one is all common right now. We're talking about the MVP from Team Kevin Sports, Destro, with a total of 27 finishes with a rate of 2.3 finishes per match, with a contribution of 38%, I believe. That's a great stats for a single player.
Yeah.
And in the semifinals, it might be like they're definitely going to qualify for the grand finals. There's no doubt. 150,
Yeah.
130 points is just sufficient for you. At least no, not as like #16th team won't have 138 points. That's of course for
Yeah.
that kind of scenario. So you're definitely going to qualify for the grand finals. But in that meantime, you want to finish these things off in a great note, and you want to start the grand finals with a good moral. But at the same position, I really don't like TSM. I'm really disappointed to see this team in the #14, please, because this team has got great potential. You talk about 40 placement points, 40 finishes
Absolutely.
in their favor. I don't know what has been wrong for this team, but you just need 2 to 3 matches actually to bounce back in the first top 8. You just need one or two chicken dinners, and you're back on the track like Scarlet's Gaming did in the previous day.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we talk about two more teams, that is going to be Team Xpark and Team God. Like they are on the edge right now. They can fall down anytime on #17, and they will be not able to qualify in the grand finals as well, because we have only limited numbers of matches. Same goes for Team TSM as well. They need to pump up, and they need to go, and they need to rise right now in the top 10. There will be some spot and soft cushioning for them on top 10, because there will be no pressure and they will be under control. But yeah, they are under control right now because they are on the top 14. That's a really great spot, I would like to say. But yeah, they need to do something out of the box, and they need to go in top 10 list. That will be more efficient and more amazing for them. But yeah, if you talk about Team RNT out there, top dog, he's just amazing person, and we have seen him in the top fragger list as well, acquiring 22 finishes, I think so. That's a really great number. And if you talk about Team RNT, they are on #4. These guys are actually rising day by day, and these guys are playing really well. 113 points is not just bad, and #4 and competing for #1 against Team EXO, Team Kevin Esports, and they are the runner-ups right now. Amazing performance from the side of Team RNT, and I would like to say they can be the winners, and they are a strong contender in India Rising series after Team EXO, I think so.
Well, definitely, they can be just coming up on the top, but Skyless Gaming are also on the race. You never dominate. You actually never underestimate the person known as Somraj. You never
Oh,
even don't get to know when Skyless Gaming where was doing the comeback in the previous days. Skyless Gaming were not in the top 5, but then they arrive with two booms, and you get to see the results. But Esports will be creating some problems, some early stage difficulties for TSM again and again. Will be confirming the IGL right out of this game, and the Georgiapal area always comes down to this contesting places, because Esports, they take the drop in the container areas, while TSM take the drop in the southern part of the Georgia city. So well, you might just get to see these clashes are not necessary, but TSM have got no options. If they want to rotate, they either have to go for a very long rotation, and they could have gone for that. But meanwhile, sometimes you don't get the chance, and you might just get spotted up and you get taken down. And Esports knows really quite well that TSM won't change their drop. They might not come to this container areas, but they will definitely go with the southern side drop. And already one player, after looting and getting some guns from the container areas,
oh.
he went to the building, and they just try to get the visuals over TSM players and get those picks done. But the first pick of this game comes from Esports Dream, and will be securing that one. Shadow as the one who has been eliminated from this match.
That's a really great thing. And Team Error Esports, as I said, they are going in the aggressive stance, but they are actually so much calm and composed. If you talk about Team 8-bit, they are on #6, acquiring 110 points, 110 points. That's not a bad number. They are also on a spot place. They are on a really great soft place, I would like to say. But let's see how it goes and what they got in this match. I would like to say 8-bit Juicy. This guy is just a freaking beast. This guy is just beast unleashed in that battleground of total finishes. That is going to be 16. And if I talk about the finishes per match, that is going to be 1.3, and contribution, that is going to be approximately 38. That's a really great thing. 8-bit Juicy from his team. He is just a beast out there. They started rotating and they are in the region of Primorsk, I think so. There are a lot of teams. I would like to say Team Kevin Esports will be also starting rotating, and I think so we can see a rotation clash between Team 8-bit and Team Kevin Esports. And on Milta section there will be a lot of teams, but yeah, Team HH, okay, wanna come HH family, how you guys doing? So please HH OP in the chat section. But out there we'll be having a look on Team Hyderabad Hydras. They are 4-man standing. They are playing a little bit of split right now. They have a really good compounds. The compounds are small actually. Let's see how it goes for Team HH.
Well, the Hyderabad Hydras, they are still, I believe, they're in the down to the third list, and they have to make a great comeback. And if they want to go for a comeback, they need to come up and they have to step up at this moment, because they have to get some more and more finishes. 23rd position, they're not in the top 16, not in a safer part. I know the fans won't be happy with that, but definitely we don't have any options, because the team have to come up with some new strategies. They actually are. Trying some new lineups. If you talk about Ace Black, Striker is there. You get to see some Skrills and Maxi coming down to this part. They are they are willing to take up some risks. They are trying some new formations, and might just help them in the upcoming times. But definitely at this point, if you just talk about Inferno, I believe it is not impossible, but still it will be a bit difficult for Hyderabad Hydras if they continue this kind of form to make up to the top 16 at the end of the semifinals.
Absolutely, and I think so they need to rise up, because all the teams are getting rise up, and they will be doing it. And I think so I wish Team HH get a chicken dinner, because this team is so powerful, and they are doing their level best to maintain that consistency, to maintain that thing. But out there we can see Team HH versus Team Revenge Esports real soon, because both of the teams are coming in their rotation clashes. Team Revenge Esports is going, and Mixie is taking some sprays out there on Sonic Fox as well, but the connection will be so less. And I think Team Revenge Esports will be having a really great compound out there. Team Revenge Esports and Team HH, both of the teams have that breathing space really less. But from the back ends we can see Team GodL as well. They are on hashtag 16. They have to be so much careful if they're taking any kind of fights. They need to step up, right? And I think so if they are taking this fight, they have to be so much careful, because in this section there are 3 teams over there, including Team GodL as well.
But at the same time, the zone is shrinking in just 6 more seconds, and we'll be able to see it out that how long, which side the circle is going to take the shift. God, is already using, holding their usual spots. If you talk about, there are some new formations happening. Really, at Inferno, if I'm talking about, I'm seeing from some past few days, God, are going in a particular formation. They're not breaking the rules. They're not taking any other routes for their rotation. They're just going and holding the checkpoints, I believe, and the checkpoints are working for them. It might be they are getting some position points for themselves, but they need to bounce back, and if they want to bounce back, they need to come on the top. But in the meanwhile, LZ Official might just face some difficulties, as you get to say Team SouL are exactly on the areas of Potato Hill. Potato Hill will be really, really close, but at the same point, LZ Officials, they are completely split up. The shots are being taken. Arlen Godmaster will be just going in front of Team SouL. They are getting Snippy down there. Snippy is being spotted by Omega. Some shots will be taken, but definitely they won't be able to get that knockout done at this point.
Okay, yeah, SouL Omega out there taking some shots on the Team Lazon Gaming, and Team SouL have to get ready out there. Let's see how it goes for the Team SouL as well. They are taking some sprays on Team LZ Snippy, but there are no connections for right now.
Well, at the same point, if you just talk about LZ Officials, they are holding 4 players, they're holding other angles. And the same point, if you talk about the other total of 16 teams, Revenant have lost 1 player, and sorry, they haven't joined 1 player. They are playing 3-man. TSM have lost 1 player, and right now, after passing 11 minutes, almost 12 minutes of the game, only 1 player has been eliminated or decimated so far. And after that, if you talk about the circumstances, the zone shrinking position, that might just differ a bit, but at the same point, 16 teams, 62 players are still remaining. LZ are not moving. Snippy, actually, I believe he cannot move, but still, Team SouL have got the move there. have got the hold of the compound. They are in the down the range. The circle shift will differ and will create some problematic situations for the other teams as well. But meanwhile, the circle
Zone.
will be getting the shift, and let's see where it comes down to. And it goes in the area of the
Oh.
Milton prison, where you get to see Team Celsius left the place of Milta, but they have to come back to the Milta city. They have to come back and get the hold of those compounds as fast as possible. Team Enigma will be cherishing the center of the circle.
Absolutely, and right now you can see there will be a lot of rotations, right? There will be a lot of rotations from the side of west to east coast, so teams have to be so much careful. But Soul Goblin has been picked out from the side of 8-bit Madman, and Soul Goblin has been finished out. That is going to be something critical things for Team Soul. GMS Power checking out OR Jelly, and Jelly has been finished out as well. Team OR, and there are a lot of fights getting ready out there, and something is cooking in this match. And I can say full zone going to be so much chaotic because there are a lot of teams that they have to go for the zonal areas, right? There are only less teams. They are into the zone. OR Aditya, they started rotating, and in the 8 seconds, the zone, the third zone, gonna be shrinking in. But Error Esports was a team. Orange Rock, that is going to be the fight we're going to witness. I think so. There will be some mid-range sprays, but there will be no knockouts. Error Esports, they are really well right now. But if we talk about Team GodL, they are also so close. Team Last Zone are also so close there. So there are a lot of teams, and that is going to be a hectic conditions over there.
At the same point, if you talk about Team SouL, they have lost 2 players, Hector and Akshay, the 2 of the assaulters are remaining. I don't know what happened, but I believe 8-bit had created this kind of circumstances. Team SouL have to come up with some new great strategies. At the same point, 16 teams, 59 players are still remaining. They might get 7 Cs out there on the left-hand side. But Team SouL, they are not coming down to some great performances. They have to come up with some great strategies. Team GodL have to play some great games. The LZ officials, you can get on them on the right-hand side. But Hector, leading from the front, you might just face some difficulty. But Sarang gets orange rocks. Aditya taking down 7 Cs are back in the contest. 8-bit will be securing 2 finish points and will be cherishing that. Error Esports will get 1 for their favor. GodL have got 1 for their favor, but Team SouL are exactly holding the back and the watchtower of LZ official. One team gets the slam done. Inferno, I believe Team SouL won't let a single finish go out of their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about Team SouL, oh my god, look at the spray from the side of Akshat. That was a magnetic spray from the side of Akshat, and they have the knock advantage right now. I would like to say Team SouL can try to aggress out there, but they are doom standing. There will be some delay out there, and Akshat is the only Solomon survival in that sniper tower. From the back ends, we can see Team GodL is also coming from the for the fights as well, and they are actually getting ready. SouL Akshat have to be so much careful when he's taking some fights out there because he's the only solo man here. I don't know where Hector is right now, but he have to come up and regroup with Akshat as well really soon.
Well, at the same point, if we just talk about, yes, teaming up and actually forming up with exact in the same position will be very, very crucial. RN Frost might just get one of the player of TSM taken down. TSM are not in a great position. First, they lost their Igel Shadow. At this point, they lost the second player, I believe. They have not lost it, but they have got 1 knockout. They have to get the revival done as fast as possible. But Orange Rock will be there in those outskirt areas. They are holding in this down, like inside the shelter areas. They're having this holding place. Well, that's one thing beneficial for them, Inferno, that they don't have only one entry and one exit. They have got multiple entry and they have got multiple exits coming in the shelter areas. But now they have to travel for 520 meters, and in the meanwhile, get your wings right now, guys, because the giveaway is already on. You have to predict the winner with match number and the group number, and you have to just tag these things in the post of Upthrust Esports giveaway post or Wings Lifestyle or UE.India Rising. But in the meanwhile, the zone also will be shrinking in the 8 more seconds. SouL Hector has been taken down. Might just be confirmed, but Team SouL are not in a great position. Power, on the other hand, has been taken down, but Team GodL are looking really, really in a tough position.
Revenge Esports Sonic Fox has been also picked out, and there are a lot of fights and chaotic environment, I would like to say, is getting started, and this angle is getting heated up. But eventually, Team Enigma is coming fight with Team Esports era. TSM Blaze out there picking out 8 Tsunami. HS coming in the fight against Team Enigma out there, and Italy's been down from Team Enigma. SouL Akshat is taking some sprays out there, but I think so there will be now not that much of connections, and I think so Team SouL is trying to do something. I think so they need some compounds, and they have to go go for the zonal area as well. Hector and Akshat will be starting rotating on the same time, and there will be Team Godlike on the right hand side, and they have to be so much careful from Team Godlike. LZ half fight has been down, and you can see Team Orange Rock as well on the right hand side. Global Esports and Nino has been picked out. Look at the fight, Necros. There are a lot of fights going, a lot of chaos going in that triangle.
Well, the 15 teams, 49 players, fourth zone is almost on the verge of getting shrink down, but Ace Black gets taken down from a long range, and the fight continues while Air Esports players are just coming down. Team SouL will be giving a rotation between 2 to 3 teams. The team Hyderabad Hydras will be getting SouL hected down and confirmed. Akshat remaining the last in solo survivor. Air Esports players will be surviving. Akshat is getting multiple shots from multiple teams, and I don't think he will be making it up to those marks. And Ace Black in the meanwhile will be needing some revivals, but at the same point, the central part of the circle is quite congested. Akshat is barely surviving. He barely managed to come up to a safe position, but how long can the solo player survive? That's going to be a big question. If team like Akshat survives it anyhow, I believe that will be enough. But LZ officials was the first team to get eliminated from this tower. But this time, Hyderabad Hydras are also coming with some multiple knockouts. Air Esports, Kevin has been taken down. Swayam will be in the backyards. And Maxi, can you make it this thing happen? Because if you can do these things like... And I believe that will be just done. But look at the clusters happening like exactly in front of you are talking about. And so many teams are actually getting crowded in a particular area. I believe this match is going to be the map of clusters.
Absolutely, all the teams are coming from the west coast area to the eastern area as well. That's why there are a lot of chaotic and chaos going out there. So we can see Team Celsius out there taking a contest against Ispower and whole Team Godlike out there. And there's a lot of teams still rotating, and Team Godlike can do that gatekeeping scenario on Team Orange Rock, and they can eliminate them easily because flip zone, that is going to be a lot of damage, and Team Godlike have to be so much careful. They have to go for the zonal scenarios as well. Celsius Max has been picked out. Orange Rock Aru has been down out of the zone. Look at the chaotic scenarios going out there. Clutch Core has been picked out from the side of Team Godlike. Skills has been down from the side of GE Knuckle. Okay, there are a lot of fights going on a single second.
At the same point, you also get to see Air Esports will be getting eliminated with one finish point in their favor. Becomes a 14 team, but right now the needs are just coming down. Celsius Dream will be getting powered down there. Sarang gets Dream's knock and confirmed, and one knockout and another trade is just coming on this point. Celsius, Wixies will be in the close range. Just Power, Z-God and Neo, it all comes down to these two players, but right now, can they make this thing happen? Well, the revival will be really tough indeed. Neo gets some collateral damage, but will be taken down by MJ and Wixie. Z-God survives with the last solo player. Can he get one down? He gets one down. He might just go with the gun switch, but no, it's not. Wixie comes down and gets Godlike eliminated in the 13th spot. And in the meanwhile, Orange Rock also gets eliminated, if I'm not wrong. The overall standing stays like that. Godlike are still yet to reach the 100 mark margin, but 7Cs are just going on some rampages, and they're getting more and more knockouts. Saruk is on the verge of domination. He's getting more and more knockouts. Enigma are very close to Team Hyderabad Hydras. Maxi might just get some knockouts, but Delta PG gets Wixie down there. Adamino gets taken down by Spray God. Global Esports are in a serious trouble.
Absolutely, Mexi is the only Solomon survivor from the side of Team Hyderabad Hydras. If you talk about Team TSM, Footsteps has been down, and Shadow OG has been permanent down from the starting of the match out there. They were contesting against Team Air Esports right now. But if you talk about the current situation, he's taking some sprays on Revenge Esports. The connections are not that much good, and I think so Ninja Jod have to do something, right? Because one of the players' Footstep has been knocked out, and he have to go for the revival point. And I think so the revival has been also completed. But look at the Akshat. He is just so close from Team SouL. Akshat is just sitting and getting camouflaged with Team SouL as well. Oh my god, that's a really great strategy out there, and I don't know how Akshat is doing that thing, but yeah, I think so Akshat gonna bloom really soon.
Well, if Akshat stays alive, still a very good stance. I believe Team SouL will be happy. I believe the positioning, the points that Akshat will get, that will be really really sufficient for Team SouL to at least bounce back. But Akshat gets Ninja Shot confirmed. Destro gets Juicy down there at that position. Akshat, who is surviving alone, is confirming some of his finish points for his favor. Juicy will be bleeding out in the play zone. 8-bit Riot is trying to enter the circle. Akshat is already still out of the circle. Riot is getting multiple shots, and in the meanwhile, Blaze will be confirming this finish point. Akshat is still outside the circle. Can he manage to get inside? Well, it's going to be a tough call, but Global Esports Joker gets Maxi down there, and no footstep have to be taken down. The smokes are being created. The top 3 players of this match, Sarang, Delta PG, and Destro. The 3 of the players are remaining. The nade is going in that direction, so Akshat might just not survive, but he has got a vehicle. The sprays are coming down, but I don't think Akshat will be able to survive with that play zone damage and will be taken down eventually. And Team SouL gets eliminated by falling. Akshat gets finished, but 8-bit with 2 finishes will be getting eliminated from this match. At the same point, we also get to see multiple knockouts happening. Sarang gets taken down. Aladdin will be coming down and will be confirming Nigma Galaxy's MJ, and Team Celsius Esports gets eliminated from this match. Top 8 teams and 23 players are alive at this point.
Absolutely. Now Team 7 Seas can go into the zone because the front area for Team 7 Seas has been empty right now, and there are no teams. There will be no obstacles for Team 7 Seas. But if we talk about Team Revenge Esports, they are coming with some fights. I mean, Team RNT, and there will be a lot of clusters out there going. But yeah, 2 of the teams are taking the fight, and Team Revenge Esports right now are in the sandwich condition. But that player, that knockout on Team RNT player 3, that was just so important. Austin Warwick's out there. You can see Austin was so lit. Sonic Fox has been down from Team Revenge Esports. He have to go for the revival point, and I think so player is trying to go for the revival, but that is not going to be the thing, right? The permission is not granted from Team RNT right there. If we talk about Team TSM, they are in the zone and they are cherishing that zone. That's a really great one. They have a really great spot, and they have that building, and they have that hibernating compound as well. Team TSM is doing really a great job out there. But if we talk about Team Revenge Esports, player is the only Solomon survival, and I think so he's going to get eliminated really soon because Team Enigma Aggie is spotted out there, the last player from Team Revenge Esports, and he is not stopping, and he is going to push out there.
Of course, at that position, you also might get to see Enigma Aggies just pumping up those needs and might just go in the direction of Revenge Player 1. It does give some damage, but I don't think it will be sufficient. Another need might just do something good for them, but Revenge Player 1, that need will be just popping up exactly on the head and will be getting him down from this match. The top 3 players, it just comes arrive, and the Blaze will be coming back, bouncing back on the top 3 chart because like beating Destro it might be, but the win prediction with the top 5 teams, you get to see the maximum chances of getting a winner chicken in a stage with Team 7 Seas with total of 7 finishes. They are secure right now. Top 4 teams are remaining. Revenant gets eliminated from this match. Global Esports 1 player, TSM 2, Enigma 3, and 7 Seas 4. You get to see Blaze is coming with some good like sprays indeed, but I don't think he will be able to get those knockouts done because Blaze's position might be compromised. Some single taps are coming that direction, but still he manages somehow to survive in that watchtower.
Absolutely, but he is trying to burst out and puncture all those vehicles. We can see that Darcy has been down out there. But if you talk about Team Global Esports, Knuckle is the only Solomon survivor. And look at the positioning of Knuckle. If he have the zonal scenario, and I think he is into the zone. But Team TSM is the only team cherishing that zonal area, and they are the only team being in the zone right now. But Team Enigma can also go for the zone as well. But Team 7 Seas is the team I would like to say they are now like in a back condition, and they are in a disadvantage because they don't have zone area. But if you talk about from the back end, that is going to be GE Knuckle. He can do really great third party. And Team Enigma, that is going to be a fair 3v3 against 4 of the teams out there taking some fights. Sarang has been down from tries of Eggy. That was something important knockout. Aladdin out there. And from the right hand side, we can see Team TSM adding some pressure on Team 7 Seas.
At the same time, 2 of the players have been taken down. Enigma just not stopping with 3 man. They're surviving. Knuckle is still breathing exactly in the edges, but he will be spotted down and will be confirmed. Global Esports takes an exit in the 4th spot. 7 Season now down to a single player. The winning percentage of this game stays with Enigma Gaming. A much needed one indeed, but TSM have got the circular advantage. It might be possible that TSM might just win this match, but the man advantage stays with Enigma Gaming with a total of 3 players remaining. 7 Seas, those who are looking really strong, are now down to the 3rd position because Aladdin is the solo survivor from Team 7 Seas. If he gets spotted, it will be done for 7 Seas at this point. But the same way, we also talk about Team TSM. They are just waiting patiently. Aladdin is not moving from the smokes at this position. He's trying to go for those heal battles, but he will be definitely, Blaze will be definitely spotted out by Rex and will be taken down. No Foot will be the solo survivor surviving for Team TSM. They don't have any options. They have to come up with someone, and they might just get some damage as well. Rex will be coming from the back as Rex have to be taken down, but no footstep, have got no chances. He might just get one down. He gets one down. He switches to an M416. He might just get another one. He drops on the rise. Rex, he's not doing that. TSM gets eliminated, and this is the game. It turned out to be for Enigma Gaming. Total of 14 finishes they have turned up for themselves, but what it is coming down because Aladdin, the position is compromised. The Molotov might just work out. Some single damage shots are being dealt
Oh
out, and Aladdin
no.
gets spotted down. He will be coming in the open and will
Ah.
be confirmed by Eggy. Enigma Gaming takes away that first winner chicken dinner of the day for match number 1. And what a great game it turned out to be for Enigma Gaming, and what a start they have already had in the day 4.
Absolutely, Team Enigma out there, and this match was indeed they need this match. But I would like to say they are in top 5, and they are in top 5 teams, so they're gonna qualify. But I would like to see where Team SouL and Team GodL are standing right now, because Team GodL was on hashtag 16 in the last match, and now we can see Team SouL was on hashtag 17. Both the teams are contesting really well. But yeah, I want to see who all are the teams on from hashtag 16 to hashtag 24. But yeah, congratulations, Team Enigma. You are the winner, and you will be having a slight buff in the point tables as well. But what an amazing performance from the side of Team Enigma in day 4 of semifinals. Amazing match. Irangle goes for Team Enigma. I'm waiting for another match as well. But if we talk about this match, Necros, the zone shift from west side to eastern coast, right? That zone shift changes everything because there are a lot of teams that they need to rotate, and we can see the clusterable movement by going over there.
Well, of course, it was indeed a great match, and we have to just tell about that how better Team Enigma have started the day with day number 4. They need to bounce back in the overall points table. They have got a great start, and I believe this 14th to 15 finishes chicken and will eventually give them at least 29 to 30 points. I believe 29 32 points is not just a matter of joke, and the same thing continues for many of the underdog teams. Team SouL, I believe Akshat tried his level best as a solo player. If you just see the perspective, he tried his level best to maintain and get those points for his team. But it is not that easy for a solo player to survive in the semifinals lobby, where you get to see the top 15 remaining teams, those were contesting to win it, to qualify. But Team SouL, I believe they have to be very cautious in the Picaro area. They have to be really cautious because at this point, if we see that in the Miramar, when Team SouL is going to come back, the drop clashes, if it happens, it will be difficult for both the teams. But talking about the stats of this match, we'll be definitely looking forward and we'll be seeing what are the stats of the players from the winning side of Team Enigma Gaming, how they have performed.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Star's gonna clear everything and gonna summarize the way actually Team Enigma played this match. Look at the balance of positioning points and look at the balance of finish points as well. Both 15-15 and total points gonna be indeed that is going to be 30. If you talk about Eggy, this guy is a sniper, but this guy is a fabulous performer and fabulous assaulter from side of Team Enigma, and he was so powerful and dominant we can see because this guy is having 8 freaking finishes. Damn, he was playing really well. But if you talk about the finish contribution from his team, that is going to be 53.3%. That's a really great number as well. If you talk about the saggy numbers, that is going to be 3 finishes, 20% of finish contribution. Rex out there with 3, Italy out there having 1 finish. Oh my god. But look at the contribution as well. That is going to be 6.7 out there, and finish contribution for Rex, that is going to be 20 in equal. What an amazing performance, and I love the way actually Team Enigma played. There was some changes from in the stats of Team Enigma, in the pace of Team Enigma, and they were actually working for them. The way they were playing in the starting, they were in the passive way. At the last, they were on the aggressive way. They were going and they were killing everyone. They are just finding the players and they were killing them. Each one of each one of the teams, they were clearing out. They were clearing the zones out there. They were playing on the edge, and they get this chicken dinner. And I would like to say the strategy was pretty well for Team Enigma.
Well, we get to see that he have got 8 finishes. That's really great contribution. 30 points buffer. The bomber they have got right now. Enigma, they needs to step up some more and more. We did not play this match, of course, but still we really hope to see that. Well, this kind of scenarios will continue if Enigma goes like this, and we might just get to see that this kind of things will change up eventually. If you talk about Enigma, they have got a good match, and the other 3 matches are remaining in this day. And if they anyhow try to get another chicken for them, it will be really like better for them, but it will not be better for the teams those are in the top categories.
Yeah, of course. If you talk about the match was standing, and you can see Lost Zone were the team, they were eliminated on a, like, they were the first team, and that's why they were having zero finishes and 0 points on hashtag 16 out there. And the 15th team eliminated, that is going to be OR Esports, Error Esports out there, Team Godlike out there, RLNX, TOT, Team Godlike, and Team SouL. Both of the teams have to do something out of the box. And if you talk about Team Hyderabad Hydras, the finishes were pretty well, but the point tables, I would like to say, the finish point, like, they'll be having 3 finish point, and if you talk about the positioning point, that is going to be 1, and in total that is going to be 4. Team Hyderabad Hydras have to do something, because the matches and the stats are not going in the favor of Team HH at anyhow.
At the same point, we just talk about Hyderabad Hydras. Well, I believe that team has got brilliant potential, and if they
Yeah.
actually go out and they can go they get those points out that position, they have to just work on these strategies more precisely. And I really admit it's not that easy because, like at this point, they have got some new lineup changes. If you talk about Maxi and Squills have joined recently, they are playing right now. They might not perform that well as compared to the previous times, but I believe they won't take that much of time. They can bounce back, but for now, just have to qualify for the grand finals. That's all up to you. You have to come in the top 16, and you have to just go on this point. You have to just make it like you don't need to go for top 5, you don't need to go for top 3, just come top 8. You get decent placement points, you get some 2 to 3 finish points. That I believe all the 4 players of Hyderabad Hydras have that capability, and if they manage to do that, I guess they will be in the top 16 without any question.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you talk about the Erangel top fraggers, Aggie, no doubt he was the person doing that amazing frags, doing that amazing gameplay out there, and the presentation was really amazing. That's why this person is in that golden frame of top fraggers out there. If you talk about Team 7C's Saran, what an amazing performance, and he'll be having 5 finishes with 71% of finish contribution. Blaze out there from side of Team TSM, Delta out there having 4 finishes, and 2 of the players that is going to be from Team Community Esports, Destro as well. These guys are actually the fire, I would like to say, because you can see Delta and Destro, they are just so constant, they are just so amazing. While they both, we can see 2 names as always in every match. Every match in top fraggers, we can see Delta and Destro from Community Esports, and we can see the domination from Team Community Esports as well, and they are actually feeling the power. And in grand finals, I would like to say Team Community Esports will be one of those teams gonna contest really well.
Well, definitely. Like ME Sports will be the team to watch out for in the grand finals. You have to be ready for any of those circumstances, because at this point, if you talk about like ME Sports, the way they are playing, it's really, really like incredible. And at that point,
Yeah.
they are being the most dominating team. I really don't want to say like it's not dominating, but I would say that it's something like we expect it to be more precise way. At Kemny Sports, they were leading from the day 1, day 2, day 3. There was a bit change. I believe day 3 was a bit change, but still they are managing the things. They're doing everything fine, and right now they have to just get a chicken and to retain the hashtag 2 position. But the main thing is for sure, Inferno, that Skyless Gaming, EXO will be back on track. And talking about this points table, you get to say 8-bit and Orange Rocker just getting a backlash, facing some backlash, because Enigma's chicken dinner, 7C's tremendous performance is just keeping them aside, and they are climbing up the ladder and they are just falling apart. So one chicken dinner for any of these teams will eventually boost them to the hashtag 4 and hashtag 5 place.
Absolutely. If you talk about somewhat more teams, I would like to say Team 7C Esports. What an amazing performance in the last match as well. If you talk about overall standings, that's going to be 129 points, and that's not so bad. Amazingly done, and the job was really well. If you talk about Team Enigma out there, acquiring 127, Revenant out there, this is the first page, right? I am actually so much excited to see the second page, because that will tell the whole the story, what is actually going out there between from top 15 to top 24, because out there only top 16 teams will be qualified in the grand finals, and I am waiting for the second page. Let's see who's gonna be there. And what do you think, Necros, will Team SouL gonna be in top 16 or not?
Well, that's really serious question, but for that, the thing is that you have to come up with some great matches. Otherwise, you won't be able to sustain. And as always, you see God like Xbox struggling and the hashtag 15 and hashtag 16 position. I don't know what will happen because the days are coming short. You have got 2 more days to come up and with some great strategies. As the 14th, at the Monday, will be a holiday. You will get the matches tomorrow and the 15th. So total of the semifinals will end up in the 15th of March, and 2 days are remaining, I believe, after this day. Total of, if I'm not wrong, you get more 8 matches after today's total all games, and in those 8 crucial matches, each and every team have to put the level 101 best if they want to come up in the top 16. You can see the competition, and almost the 100 mark margin has come down to hashtag 13. So if you want to stay in hashtag 16, you have to come up with at least 100, more than 100 points. But talking about Team SouL, this match, they somehow managed to get some position points, but right now they have got a total of 73 points in this hashtag 17th position. LZ Officials is there in hashtag 18 with a total of 68. Team Forever, I'm really surprised to see this team in hashtag 19 after some crucial performances in the D1 and D2. Well, some teams are there, they need to make some good step ups, they need to come up with some good strategies. But what will happen if any of the teams get eliminated on a really fast basis in the upcoming matches?
Absolutely. And I would like to take 3 names out there from chart number 3. That is going to be Team SouL, Team Last Zone Officials, and Team Forever. They are actually so close with the points. You can see the points of Team SouL. That is going to be 73. Team Last Zone Officials. That is going to be 68, and they'll be have Team SouL have lead of 5 points, right? And Team LZ can surpass Team SouL easily. Team Forever, they need a sudden buff because both of the teams are having 13 points lead. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but Team Forever can do it. I'm waiting for the comeback. But if we talk about the overall top fraggers, still Destro, oh my god, he's on 30 finishes right now in that golden frame.
Well, at the same point, you talk about Destro is back on that hashtag 1 position, and at the same point, you've talked about 30 finishes. Punk, he will be back in this game. So it might be a chance that like Revenant, Eggs, so they might come up with some more finishes. Top Dog is the beautiful contender. You talk about Global Esports. Knuckle was also in the contest, I believe. He's in those top 10 criterias. So you might just come back any moment you get to see them. But at this point, the main thing that actually happens in Inferno, that 1 or 2 matches are really crucial at this point. If you can get out to like more than 5 to 6 finishes at this point, it will be really crucial for like Top Dog. He's surviving with 22 finishes, but 1 match 6 finishes, he will be coming down to the hashtag 3 position. Might be on hashtag, like hashtag 2 is not possible, but at least hashtag 3 because of Delta PG gets eliminated. Like this way, the top fragger list will try to change, and it will change by time in the grand finals as well. But the main contest at this point in the semifinals is just for the top 16 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would like to repeat my point again for third chart teams. That is going to be from team number hashtag 16 to hashtag 24. Step up, guys, rise up, guys, because this is India Series 2022 from Upthrust Esports. So you have to do something, right? Because you cannot do over there. You cannot qualify for the grand finals of India Rising Series if you guys are on hashtag 16 or hashtag 24 out there at any number. So do out of the box things, do some golden things, do some platinum things. You can do it easily. I would like to say Team Hyderabad Hydras, the potential is really well, as Necro said, and as the family love them. There are a lot of people in the chat section doing giving a lot of love to Team HH as well. So I would like to say Team Hyderabad Hydras can do it, and they need only one chicken dinner, right? If you talk about Team SouL, so yeah, absolutely, Team SouL also need to do something, and they need to step up because Team Godlike, they are also not doing really well. They are on hashtag 16. Team SouL and Team Godlike, both of the teams are having a really great contest, and both of the teams are one of the best teams from India.
Well, of course, they are one of the best teams of India at this point. Well, the main thing I believe is going to be the performance. If the performance is coming on the mark, you're coming on the top, and India Rising Series and the third-party tournaments are only for this kind of performances, you have to come up with some great strategies. We're talking about the phantom of the match. It's none other than Enigma Egg with a total of 85 rating. You get to see them with 8 total finishes. Contribution you get is a 53%. Total finishes will be 13. MVP rank will be hashtag 38. So, well, we might just say that this player is not exactly in the top 10 or top 5, but still he's in the contest. He will be coming out with some more and more matches, and eventually he might just get some big boost ups. And well, it's all coming down that Eggy is way too far. He's in hashtag 38. So in the top 5, it's a long race. But if continuous this performance comes up from this player, he won't be having like that much of trouble in coming back to this category of top 5. He might just manage himself to come up this far. But we have to see the upcoming matches, because the next match is going to be A versus C, where you get to see some more teams coming back on the track. Like Skylights will be there, and many of the teams will be just waiting patiently for the match to get started. You get to see Team Godlike, Revenant, TSM, Skylights, Enigma, Chem Sports, Celsius Revenge, X-Pac will be also joining, RLN, Exo, Orangutan, Team Forever, Entity, 30 Sports, Curry Sports. So these are the teams that will be joining up in this A versus C matches. So, well, these are the things we were talking about, but the second match is going to be the map of Erangel, where Group C will start off with Erangel again as the same schedule. So it might be possible that we were seeing some Picado clashes, but this time I don't think LZ officials or neither Team SouL is playing, so there might be on the other side, the other two like Miramar matches they are having today, so they will be focusing on that. So Inferno, do you think that today there are some chances of LZ versus Team SouL and the Picado?
Let's see if they are doing it. I'll say welcome to Picado, baby. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. And that is going to be a fair 4v4 fight. Team LZs are going from Picado, and I think the semifinals day 2, and this is going to be semifinals day 4 as well. So let's see where team LG gonna go, and I don't think so that Team SouL is going to change their drop, I think. But there will be some slight changes from Team LG or not. We will be witnessing it really, really soon. But if you talk about the giveaway, so guys, predict and win. You can follow all the 3 steps and you can win. Option number 1, Wings Phantom 100, or option number 2, that is going to be Wings Phantom 105. Follow the steps. Step number 1 is going to be follow Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and UE Rising on Instagram. And guys, trust me, all the steps are so easy. Just predict the winner. WWCD semifinals day 1. This is an example we are actually showcasing you. So semifinals, which day, which match and team name, and the option you actually like. And I would like to prefer option number 2, and Necros like option number 1. But it's all up to you. The one you like, go for that. And I would like to say, guys, the Wings Phantom, all the accessories are also available on Flipkart as well, so you can directly bought them and buy them from Flipkart as well. And you can reach the site of wingslifestyle.com as well. You can buy anything from out there, so please have a look. But winning a giveaway, that feeling is just so amazing. So please predict right now and win these accessories.
Well, of course, you get to see these things like free. Of course, you don't have to come up with like don't have to buy up and these things, but we might just get to see that this kind of things will turn up eventually. You will get to see these winning stuff, and definitely, as I mentioned earlier, you must tag. It's not must, but it's you can also tag us casters after getting these things. If you win one, definitely we will also really will be eager to know which person have already won this wings goodies. But to be honest, I really want you to recommend the option 1, because it's really, really cool, and the sound quality is well, that's killer. That's really killer. Inferno will give me those. Even the case is having RGB breathing, so that color changes.
Absolutely.
I really have one. I have I have the option 1 only. But if you talk about option 2, I don't know. I don't have any reviews, and because I haven't used this one yet, so it might be better as well from option 1, or maybe not. But that all depends upon your choosing. I won't be the one. I can just recommend that you can take the option 1, you can take the option 2, whatever thing you like. But for now, the thing is all coming down to this one, that which team is supposed to take the hashtag 1 position. Will EXO retain it like on a continuous basis? The day 1, day 2, day 3 of the day have been passed. EXO have still not managed to give up that position to any other team. There might be a difference of 1 point, there might be a difference of 10 points, but still the difference is a difference, and EXO is in hashtag 1. That means that team is in the hashtag 1. There is no competition coming up from EXO at this point, and if this form continues in the grand finals, Inferno, I believe they can be the main contender of that trophy.
Absolutely. And you cannot forget the Chem Esports as well, and Team RNT as well, because the level of domination, and I would like to say Team Skylights as well, because they can do comeback at any time, any cost. They will do that comeback because the Sombras, that IGL, that man is just so amazing, and the level of gameplay he have that, and the like IQ level, the IGLing skills of Team Sombras. The Sombras, we all know that. Amazing, that guy is amazing. So I would like to say Team EXO as well. They don't have any contestant right now because they are on #1 and they have that the smoothest, and I would like to say the softest cushion out there, and they don't need to worry about anything. But yeah, I would like to say Team RNT as well. In grand finals we can see all the teams, and I think Team EXO will one of the teams that in grand finals they will be so powerful. But of course we cannot forget Team Kevin Esports and Team RNT as well.
Well, the same point, guys, there is another thing going on, that is Ask the Experts. You can go on the Twitter, you can put
Oh
up your
yeah.
questions with tagging @Upthrust Esports and mentioning your question with some genuine questions indeed. But right now we're talking about the match number 2, which has already got started, and this one is going to be the map of Miramar, the map of sands and map of contest. It is coming down to this scene at this point. You can see the circle coming down, you can see the teams taking the drop. The match number 20 of day number 4, it's coming down. Scarlett Gaming having drop of El Pozo. Orangutan will be going with the Ruin split. Team X Spark trying some new split outs at this position. Inferno, they are like the junkyard spread is too far away. They have got some creative field splits out there. Scarlett Gaming will be having their own own drop locations. Revenant is having their Mountain Over drops. But Celsius will be having that Pecado because none of the teams like LZ or Team SouL are in the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about Skylights out there, they started to loot Skylight Somraj. We can see a Scarl in his hand with that barrel. What an amazing combination, and we all know that El Pos is the region of Team Skylights, and the loot density, Necros, in the El Pos, that's a really big city, and you can loot everything. Like, there's a lot of loot density, and you can find every weapon. If you need snipers and if you need DMRs, everything is available over there because the loot density, we all know that this is a really big city. But yeah, if you talk about Team RNT out there, they started looting on Montenovo. If you talk about Los Niños, there are a lot of teams. There are actually 4 teams in that biggest city of the map, and we can see fights over there. But yeah, all the 4 teams back out from Los Niños and never take the fight. So I'm waiting if they will take fight. That will be shocking for me as well and shocking for the audience as well.
Well, Los Leones is such a place you won't get to see the fights naturally because the teams there are very matured enough and they don't want to take the drop clashes, at least in a tournament phase, because that's really, really costly. If you take a drop clash, you might just be the one to get eliminated. If you aggress, you might be taken down, you might just get some finishes, but in the meanwhile, you also get some retaliation casualties from both the ends. So you have to make your decision very precisely. You have to come up with some great strategies as well at this point. And if you can come up with some great strategies and some great decisions, you will eventually get to come up with some good results. But Scarlet's Gaming again having the entire Elpos will be having the sufficient loot. M762 Scarl is being used by Somraj. Clutch God on the other hand, you get to see Clutch God's Power Neo and Z God will be playing in this match, but Jonathan is missing, and if Jonathan is missing, there might be some chances that Godlike might face some backlash, because in the previous day also Jonathan was taking some beautiful frags for their team, and it's actually needed at this point for Team Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. Johnny is that frontline soldier from the side of Team God, like, right? Clutch God is the person, Clutch God is the backbone, and he is the IGL, and only gives calls to Johnny that go and kill everyone out there because he is just unstoppable build, right? He needs to find the player one by one. Johnny is killing out there, and I would like to say he is one of the most powerful individual fragger in that lobby. Jonathan is just too powerful, man. But yeah, if you talk about Team Godlike right now, S Power is playing, and this person is also 5. We know the example, we know the clips out there. Necros, S Power is also one of those amazing players, but Team Godlike, the coordination is really well. But yeah, Team Godlike is on #16. They need to step up out there. But if you talk about the #1 team, that is going to be EXO, none other than Team amazingly performing, guys. And I think so Team EXO can do an aggressive gameplay out there, but I'm waiting how it goes. And this is going to be the first match of Team EXO. Look at the points, that is actually 153. Amazing domination.
Well, of course, 153 total points on board. Kevin Esports are way too close, but the main fact is that Kevin Esports have already played 1 match so far. EXO is there in the contest as well, but still, this is going to be the first match of the day number 4. The team EXO is up to play right now, and if anyhow they managed to get some good points, they will be on board. But the main MVP from Team Egg, so it's going to be Team Punk. Like from Team X, it's going to be Punk, of course, with 20 total finishes,
Yeah.
2.3 finishes per match. The rate is going on with 36% total match finish contribution of the entire Team EXO. So, well, the percentage contribution is really, really great. But at the same point, you talk about, well, 16 teams, 64, a proper set of lobby, and no drop clashes, no early casualties. At this point, EXO will have the entire area of the northern side of the Los Leones. And at the same point, the circle has actually arrived in the spot of the eastern side, where you can see Team Forever might be having those advantage, maybe because they have got drops in those minerals, Chandras, and junkyard areas. And if the circle is coming in the eastern side, you might just see Chem Esports as well as Scar Esports taking some drop clashes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, I would like to say, if you guys are loving the live stream, what you guys are waiting for, we hit 200 watching, approximately 200 watching. So please, guys, go and hit that like and subscribe button. And if you guys are loving the casters effort, so please have a look in the description. You will find the link of Necros and mine as well. So please go follow us as well. That will be really, really well. So please follow us as well. If you talk about team RNL Theory, they are on hashtag 24. Oh my god, they are just lacking a lot behind.
Well, they are lacking, but the main fact is that they have to come up with some like good things. Like at this point, if you just talk about, you might just get to see that RLN, they have got a good start. I really don't want to say that they have got a good start in the initial phases, but right now I don't know what is happening from that. You can see a Team Ireland's one of those players. Like it's going to be Gunmaster coming up on the top list with a total of 12 finishes from their match. He's the one who is actually trying his level best, I believe, because the other players, they are trying, but the results are not coming. They are losing the fights. They're losing during the rotation. They're losing players during the rotation. They all have Coop for themselves in this map of Miramar. But is it going to be sufficient? Is it going to be enough for them to make a great comeback? Because hashtag 24 is way too dangerous position. The comeback, if you want to make that, you have to just go with each and every match survival points. If you cannot make it to the finish points, I know it's tough. I know it's tough to understand and experience that lobby where Scar Esports in the previous day got a chicken dinner for themselves. And especially right at this point, we might just see Scar Esports having a good bounce back if they manage to get another one in today's day as well.
Of course. They have 55 points. They need one chicken dinner to bounce back. If we talk about Sky Esports Rush God, he's having 10 finishes right now, 0.8 finishes per match. If you talk about the finish contribution, that is going to be the 36 and one of the most valuable players from Scar. And if you talk about Gunmaster, he's taking out TUD. Both of the rising teams and both of the underdogs teams are coming in the fight round.
Well, at the same point, if you talk about like Guitar Esports will be there in the same spot, and the main thing is about that is you get to see these teams are having some split drops, and as we get to see, RLN are really close to some of the teams. If I'm not wrong, it might be. Well, it might be some of the teams I have to sort it out. It might be Orange Rock because they're rotating from the Puerto Parisio area, and it is not Orange Rock. It's my bad. It's Study Sports, so the team who is going to be waiting, and it's only one player that's going to be Kiola. But Celsius Dreams gets TSM blazed down. Then the first pick of the game comes from Celsius Dream. Or okay, so it's Gunmaster actually. It's not Dreams because Gunmaster got one of the players of Tiny Sports Crawlers. Rage will be getting TX Scout down there. Team X-Pac, TSM are not in a great start right now. Though Scout has been taken down, he might just get that revival. TSM, they have lost Blaze on the early phase, and it might be a difficult situation. I don't know what's going on, but TSM losing each and every time. They're losing a single player at the very start. The teams X-Pac are just falling apart. Scout is taken down. 420 is taken down, and it's all coming down to Ultron and Murphy at this point.
The legendary IGL out there, Murphy, and one of the best individual fraggers I would like to say Ultron is playing. Look at that, Ultron just barely survived out there. Look at the clusterful moments actually out there going. Puerto Parisio has been conducted by RLNX versus Team TOD. There are a 4v4 fair fight going out there, and one of the players has been shut down. That's a really great thing, and I would like to say Team RLN have to go in the zone. Okay, let's play a small game. Let's all the audience, guys, let's just predict who's gonna win this match, guys. Let's have the prediction in the chat section, and I would like to say Team EXO can win this. I don't know why I'm feeling that, but Team EXO can win this match. That is going to be my prediction. And Necros, what do you think? Who gonna win this one?
Well, that's really a tough question. I believe in
Yeah, actually.
you should not actually ask this kind of questions to me because it's really tough than solving a maths question paper in the exam hall. So, well, it's more tougher than that because if I say about any team name and that team gets eliminated in just a fraction of 1 minute, I'm the one to blame, and that team players will come down and you have uttered our name. You are a Panoti, and you're just coming up, and you have a bitter mouth. They will try, they will come and abuse me, so I don't want to take that risk, and I'll be keeping that team XXXX will be going to win up that
Oh
match. I
my
don't.
god. Okay.
I'm not telling
Yeah.
Team X Park. I'm not telling Team X Park. You should understand this, Inferno. I'm just saying Team XXX. Any team name it can turn out to be. I don't want to say I have not uttered that word at all. Guys, if any Team X Park is watching, please don't bother me. I haven't said that. It's all the fault of Inferno.
All right, all right. We're not going to troll Necros out there, so let's just continue with the match. If you talk about Team X Park, I'll throw down their movie, acquiring 1 finishes and 2 casualties, and we can see Team Godlike versus Team X Park. And if you talk about Team TSM, they are also actually duo and standing. There are a lot of teams are taking fight one by one, and they are actually eliminating. So I would like to say the teams are getting with aggressive stance out there.
Well, at the same point, if you talk about Team X Park movie, he's just holding on to this compound and he's just surviving with only you and P. You can kind of say Ultron is
my
there in the
God.
far distance, but still movie. Can you make it the things happen? Like Team Godlike is exactly in front of him. One mistake can cause cause the life of Murphy. In this game, at least particularly, Ultron might be just having some potential to carry out those position points, but Godlike, if like this is completely an unpredictable position, nobody will assume that the one player can just stay in this bitter corner and just wait in this position. But Team Godlike, they have to go for the rotation. Mavi being that patience god, he's just waiting. Like you guys can go ahead. I will just set around this corner. I will have my patience, and eventually I will survive. But if Ultron tries to go for some pretty shots, I guess he will be doomed.
Yeah, Ultron out there, and look at the advantage, right? Look at that ridge. I like that ridge, and he'll be having that advantage of upper ridges. He's trying to take some shots on that buggy, but there will be zero connection. Ruined Sonic Box has been down from Celsius Dreams. That's a really great knockdown, and I would like to say Team Ruined Sonic Fox. He is just being a casualty and liability for the team because from last matches we've seen that we've witnessed that revenge from Sonic Fox is getting knocked really soon and really well. But if you talk about the zone out there, look at that. Oh my god, the zone shift. That is a really big hard shift, and most of the teams are out of the zone, and we can see the clusterable rotations out there. There will be a lot of fight, Necro. Just trust me, this zone is going to be so chaotic.
Well, it has to be one more like a chaotic situations are coming down. Well, Team Celsius, if we talk about 2 early finishes have been secured by these team right now, and at this point they haven't lost a single player. That's a great thing about Team Celsius at this point. And if they manage to go up with some more and more finishes, and they are holding the junkyard area, the circle will be shifting, of course. And at the point of the circle shifts, I've already got to the Hasi and Del Petron from the western side. It has. I really thought that this circle might just turn up in the Impala areas where you can get those height advantage things in the Impala city, but eventually did not turn out that well. But the zone is shrinking in just few seconds, and eventually we talk about Exo have been spotted by MJ. Some tap shots will be coming. Dreams the spray will get Sensei down there, and Celsius are looking quite strong this match at this point. You might just get to see them coming down with some great moves, but Team Exo's Immortal will be coming down to get this revival done for Team Exo's Sensei. The IGL appears to be going above the hill. Snax is not playing. In the meanwhile, you get to see some more of the roster changes. Punk will be on the other half, but Wixie and MJ, they might need some cover fires from the back end.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about Vixie, he's going with the granite pin out on the Team Exo. Immortal has been spotted. Sensei has been spotted. And look at that. The positioning of like the position of Punk. That's a really great position. But he's behind that ridge. He saved his vehicle. That is something important because you cannot rotate without vehicles. And vehicle is your most prior thing in Miramar because you have to initiate a lot of bigger rotations in Miramar. But if you talk about over there, Sensei has been down and they have to go for the revolve point. Team God like Neo, you can see he's coming from the backends, and Fierce has been spotted. Fierce is actually going out there. Oh my god, look at that spray. Look at that on-point spray from side of Neo. Head chasing out there, but there will be no knockout and no temporary shutdown on Team Exo rather than Sensei.
Well, it has to come down to this kind of situations. Exopunk gets Celsius, Kemi Sports Delta PG down, and Gunmaster gets taken by Pukar and will be confirmed. And these are the things happening in a bitter way. Like you are doing this knock and finish policy. Well, I know it's just for points, but I really demand some mercy for the players because it really feels terrible. Like to get knocked and finish, don't have a second chance. And well,
Oh
if you
damn.
talk about practical Inferno, life is completely like you don't get second chance always, so you have to like play like that. But sometimes I really
Absolutely.
feel pity for those players. Like you can just get some second chance, but meanwhile, if you talk about Orangutan, the players are coming. The GT is there. A team forever is holding on the other ground at the same point. 16 teams, 52 players are just remaining, and right now some tap shots will be going to the player 6 and AKOP. Can you manage to get inside the circle? Because on the other hand, you get to see Team Enigma. Then on the back end, you get to see Team Forever. If AKOP gets spotted, he's done for this match.
Yeah, absolutely. He's out of this zone, and I think he can come with the zonal scenario because Team Enigma is going for the zone in, and the Segi out there, he's still waiting, and Team Enigma have a really, really good compound. Team Forever out there, Team Forever on the hashtag 19 right now. They have to take this chicken dinner, and if they take this chicken dinner, they're absolutely in top 16 out there. But Team Godlike is getting contested out there. If we talk about Team Celsius acquiring 2 finishes, the start is really, really well. If we talk about MJ, he's having that info with that success. Okay, he's trying to spot some players, but no one is here. He have to go for the zone. They are out of the zone. Let's see how it goes for Team Celsius, and I can feel that dominance and sovereignty vibe from Team Celsius.
Well, Celsius, like they have faced some knockouts as well, but at the same point, we also get to see that they have gotten two finishes. They have been stabilized for themselves, but Sensei gets a Delta PG down there, and EXO versus Kevin Esports. Well, I was really glad to see this fight coming down to this part. Destro versus Punk would have been brilliant, but right now 4 finishes have been secured. Punk will be just healing himself up while Immortal will be taken down by the play zone. The circle is exactly in front of him, so it's not like a bothering thing that you cannot survive or something like that. You could get the revival easily done. Immortal will be getting that revival, but eventually the circle's damage is going on a great way, and it will be difficult for the other teams to even survive in this kind of situation.
No more Dr. Immortal. That is going to be Dr. Sensei out there. He used some of those first aids, and I think so they can go for the zone ride because he have the buggy. That vehicle is really fast, and I think so he can get that zonal area as well. But look at the Dreams and Punk out there is having some 1 or 2 fight out there, but Team Celsius gonna do that gatekeeping scenario for Team EXO. EXO have to be so much careful out there, and they have to do some trade knocks on that. They have to do some initial pick out on Team Celsius. That will be really a great thing, but RNG top dog has been picked out. EXO Fierce has been down, and EXO is getting shattered one by one.
Well, at the same point, Skylights Gaming, the king of Miramas, have got exterminated by 1 finish point only. And Scaris was, oh, Neo! What an aid! It turned out to be exactly on point and precise when gets to play down there. And Scary Sports takes an exit. X-Spark, Kevin, Skylight, Scar. 4 of the teams are already out of the game. At this point, maybe the 5th team will be coming on board. The 3rd Esports also getting some finish points, but Godlike has already secured 4 of the finish points. RLN will be coming from the backyard. Z-God has to take the cover. He has to make the fallback done as a very precise way. He might just face some really backlash positions, but right now, can Z-God make the fallback possible? He is getting some cover fires indeed, but right now, Clutch God, Neo, and the backup has to come up for Z-God and the company. As you get to see Crawler's Rage will be confirming Revenant and Co down there. Godlike, Clutch God, and Z-God are holding on the above hill, while RLN are just advancing. Some of the picks are very much needed. Crimin is very breathing a very low HP. Clutch God's a precise spray makes a brilliant connection. Neo with the grenade attack comes up on board, but Neo gets a frost down there. Godlike gets that opening, which they wanted from a different direction indeed, but Z-God will be coming down to the safer areas. The Godlike are inside the circle. They don't need to worry and go above that area, but Clutch God is barely breathing in a very, very low HP. Revenant player 3 is exactly in front of Team Entity Gaming. They have lost 2 players. Now Austin Bodics and player 3 will be the 2 remaining players who will be surviving at this point.
Absolutely. Team RDT player 3 out there, they are out of the zone, and you can see one of the opponent teams out there doing that gatekeeping scenario. Team Revenge Esports are also there, and Team Entity in front of them, and Team Entity is going to be the biggest obstacle for them, and I don't think so Team Entity gonna give permission to Team RNT to come into the zone. Team Revenge Esports are also out of the zone. Team OG Wizgod is the only person into the zone scenario. I would like to say Team Godlike is rotating really fast. They have the compounds, I think so. They'll be holding some of those ridges. This is going to be an open zone of Miramar. Team NTT Troy has been down. That was something important pick out from Revenge Akshay, and Revenge Esports can go in the zonal area, but Akshay has been down from GodL Neo. This is going to be something clusterable moment. The zone has been also get start shrinking in.
Well, it won't actually give you that much of time for like you get to see this kind of things, but definitely you talk about at this moment that we get to see multiple fights happening at this point, but at the same point the Crawler's Rage will be just advancing at this position, and we might just get to see that at this point Crawler's Rage might have some 1v1 situation, but no, he gets some pre-shots connected over with the players of Revenant. But at the same point we talk about that it might be possible that Todd Locker has been taken down by Godlike Neo, and Team Godlike are just going with some more and more finish points. They want to put those things in their pocket, but at the same point it's really not possible for everyone to just go on with that. But Entity Dark Lord might just get some more and more finish points for their team as well. But TSM Snowfoot gets taken down by Clutch God. Team Godlike have already secured 6 finishes, but this time can it be a good match for them? Well, TSM Shadow is just surviving that position. The Criminal gets taken. Criminal gets the knockout of Celsius Dream, and well, Criminal will be confirmed by Revenant player 3. Oasis will be getting Evo Edley down there. Neo will be getting Celsius Max down at that position. So Team Godlike are engaging in multiple directions. Shadow will be surviving in the smoke. I don't know why Clutch God is not getting one smoke down in the one nade down in the smoky areas, but still I guess he's out of utilities and they have to go for the sprees right at this position.
Absolutely, the level of presentation and the level of enthusiasm that these guys are showing, that is just so out of the box. But if you talk about GodL Neo, they are acquiring 6 finishes. That's a really, really great number. But right now, Neo gonna get knocked out or not. Let's see how it goes for Neo. He's going for the smokes out there. His power is taking some sprays on player 3, and player 3 has been picked out from the side of X-Power. But no, the kill has been finalized from MJ. The kill stealing is going out there for Team Godlike. Right now, they are doing a lot of gatekeeping scenarios on Team Celsius. MJ is the only Solomon survival out there, and I would like to say Neo have to push, or else his power can push on MJ, and they can use some of those grenades and utilities to pick MJ safely out there. But his power is not looking that great because the positioning of his power is just so open.
Well, you have to just come up with some great strategies. In the meanwhile, Entity Gaming, 7 freaking finishes have been taken down by this team with 3 man surviving. RLN were also having a great match. They have secured 5 to 6 finishes for themselves. In the meanwhile, Enigma also gets eliminated. TSM surviving with only 1 player. That's going to be Shadow indeed. But Revenge Esports player will be getting confirmed by MJ from a distance, and Celsius are still alive with one people alive from that's going to be MJ. He has to go for the survival game, but right now Entity Gaming looking very, very cautious. The top 6 teams are exactly in this game right now. The circle stays with Entity Gaming. Godlike's Clutch God is barely breathing in a very, very low HP. He might just get those healings done there, but Spower will be in the backyard. He needs to get those knockouts done because Neo is barely surviving. It's really a risky move. WizGod is there. He might just face some sprays out there, but the circle exactly favors Team Godlike. Might be just holding on to this ridges. It might be a great decision, but Neo, he has to heal himself up. He's not what? Neo is not having a single healing. He's just all with the ammos and the guns, and the helmet and vest is completely damaged. Godlike players are out of healings. They need to win one fight. They need to get the healings. They need to get the loot. And top 3 players of this match, Godlike Neo with 3 finishes, Team of Forever's Max Kush, and Entity Gaming's Dark Lord with the 3 finishes respectively comes down to this position. But right now, Entity Gaming looking really strong and steady. The healings are all down. Godlike with still 4 man, but without healing, surviving in the end zone, it's really difficult. But Z-God gets Diljit out. That Team Forever are in trouble. MJ has been spotted. Z-God will be confirming Diljit at that position. Godlike with total of 8 finishes. Can they manage without healings? Can they take on those fights? MJ has been spotted. MJ will be confirmed. Spower gets a retaliation. Z-God get MJ, but Rage will be getting some sprees down at that position and will be getting Spower down. Clutch God's position has been compromised, but the space will definitely deal some good amount of damage. Celsius is out of the game. The top 4 teams are exactly arriving. Team Godlike are on the verge of the edges. The Entity Gaming have to arrive. Orangutan gets an elimination. So the 2 teams remaining, Team Godlike versus Team Entity Gaming. Both the teams have got the 4 4-man standing, but Entity Gaming, they are lost. They are in a loss with one player down, but Power gets taken down. This plus contest is coming down to the 3v3. Neo is barely breathing in a very low HP. Neo might just get taken down. He's not having healings. He's not down to that kind of position. This need might just bring wonders for Team Entity Gaming, and it might just be a disaster nightmare for godlike esports right now.
No. Team GodL can break in just some seconds just because of that grenade. They can do anything out there. Oh my god, that 1v1 has been done against Rage, and Rage has been down out there. Clutch God is doing that 1v1 against Rage, and that was something important. That is going to be an 2 versus 3 condition. Clutch God out there, he's not just stopping Clutch God, and Clutch God have to do that clutch, and he is the real Clutch God out there. He's just unstoppable. Let's see, Dark Lord and Noob are the only duo in survival. Team GodL, and I think so the revolve point has been not initiated, and I think he's trying to revive, and Neo has been standing on the players, but right now his power has been down. Oh, look at that! What he's trying to do? Zigor has been down. This is going to be unfair 2v2. Neo having 0 first and 0 healings. Clutch God and Neo are the only duo in survival. Look at the HP of Noob out there. Neo Clutch God on 1 HP. Clutch God has been down. GodL has been eliminated right now. Team Entity out there taking that chicken dinner at. Anyhow, what an amazing match. I didn't see that coming, Nick Rose. Damn, the match was really well.
Entity Gaming will be cherishing this one, but definitely I'm really surprised that Clutch God was taking shots on one of the players of Entity Gaming. How can Z-God is not aware that of position? He just laid in front of that position without even taking the ADS towards that rock. Z-God could have easily taken down that one player in that moment. That was the breakthrough that Entity Gaming needed, and if it turned out to be for godlike, this was an easy peasy chicken for Team godlike. They had the man advantage, but multiple knockouts, it actually ended up in the favor of Team Entity Gaming. Really, congratulations for getting this winner chicken, of course, but I am really surprised by this thing. Like, I did not expect Z-God to come at that stage. It might be a mistake, it might be some casualty, but that costed them at least 3 more points, which was really crucial for Team godlike to make a comeback in the points table with the chicken dinner. They haven't got a single chicken dinner in the semifinals. It could have been their first, but right now, Entity Gaming, what a game this lads have done for. They have troubled each and every team. They have troubled many teams out this corners, and at the final rate, we get to say they are cherishing their second, maybe it might be the second chicken dinner, but it might not be in the semifinals. But still, what a performance from Entity Gaming at this point.
Team godlike, C-God, my man. And I wish they were having some healings, right? Because Neo were having 0 healings, and Clutch God out there, he was just on 0 HP. No players were having even though they don't have bandages as well. We have seen Neo, we have seen that 0 bandages, 0 boosters. He was just going with the 100 boost HP, but if you get knocked, so all that boost that you have done previously, that is removed. But yeah, if you talk about Team godlike, and if you talk about Z-God, man, I don't know what was actually happening over there. We'll be having a straight analysis on that as well. But yeah, the way they played was just really amazing, and the way actually Team Entity played, the strategies they applied, at the IQ level they were playing actually, that was so amazing. But I would like to say, Clutch God, that 1v1 against Rage was so important, but that 2v4 against Team godlike was most astonishing and most fabulous. My god, what an amazing match we just witnessed right now.
Well, of course, what a wonderful match it turned out to be at this stage, and we can just get to see the cherishing moments coming down, and I bet this kind of things will definitely come across. And what a game it turned out to be for all the teams, man. You also talk about RLN. They were having a great game. They were having a great start, but indeed they could not manage to come up with those results. I'm really disappointed with that. But right now, the things will definitely change. RLN, they're having a brilliant performance at this point, and I believe they can have a great comeback. And if the comeback comes arrive in the in the right time, they might just face some more great points. They can fill up the more points in their overall standings, and they can bounce back in the top in the second chart, maybe, because the first chart is really impossible to touch at this point for those teams without getting a single chicken dinner or multiple chicken dinners. It's not possible for you to get in the first chart. Same goes for Team godlike as well. They have got some more points. They have got finishes. They have got the placement points in this match. But right now, the main thing about that is that you need to get more of these matches in your favor in this team at this point. But right now, we get to see the stats coming up from Entity Gaming, Dark Lord, Noob, Rage, and Troy.
Yeah, absolutely. What an amazing performance. And Dark Lord, this guy was on fire. Oh man. Look at the finish contribution from the side of Dark Lord. That is going to be 50. If you talk about Noob, that is going to be 25 finish contribution. And the kills, the finishes, if you talk about, that is going to be 3. Raze, that is going to be about 3. And Troy, that is going to about 0. Because this guy was eliminated really, really soon. But if you talk about the total points, that is going to be 27. And the numbers are not so bad, because 27 is really great number, I would like to say. And if you talk about the finish point, that is going to be 12. So Team Entity is rising, and they will rise in that point tables as well. But one name I would like to say, that is going to be Team Team GodL, right? They were on hashtag 16, and I can bet Necros that they are in top 13 teams. Absolutely, they'll be in top 13 teams.
Well, of course, it should be sufficient like that, and we get to see that this kind of things will definitely change up accordingly. But at the same point, you also get to see that, well, total of 27 points. We'll be getting some good bounce back in the overall standings. We will be seeing it shortly. The match by standings will be also coming, and at this point, we get to see multiple things happening at the same way. So, Entity Gaming, well, kudos to you, but I really believe that other matches you can also continue this form at this rate, because this team have got great potential. They have got great games. They have got great things to come up in the upcoming times, but what will be the results after this match? Because godlike have got a great comeback, entities there, RLN is going some good finish points, exo, they have managed to come up with some good points, but they couldn't manage to come up with the position points. But more or less the roller coaster continues in the overall standings. So, and that way we might just see some more and more breakdowns, we might just see some more and more things coming up and down. And in the same way, entity gaming and the other team's performance is just going on point. But I guess in the end of the day, where can we see these teams coming on the top, Inferno?
Let's see. I cannot predict the upcoming days, right? Because every team is actually predicting really well gameplays, and they are actually rising out there. But if you talk about the match-wise standings of match number 20, semifinals day 4, entity, amazingly performed. That is going to be 27 total points, and team godlike 11 finishes and 23 total points. Team forever, yeah, they can do that actually top 16 right now, because they are on the 19 points. And team forever, what an amazing match. You guys are in top 3, and that's a really great spot for team forever out there. If you talk about team Celsius out there, that is going to be 12, orangutan on 10, RNNX Theory, that is on 24 hashtag, and that's not a great spot. Team TSM having 5, team revenge have 5, and you can see all the overall standings out there.
Well, the same point, these are the standings of the match ones, and still, godlike with 23 points, it was sufficient. Entity Gaming 12 finishes. What a game it turned out to be. But Team Forever, this match they have played really well. They have come up with the hashtag 3 position, having a total of 9 finish points, and coming down to this part, they have secured a great number of positions. Like, it might be like Team Forever 19 points. They actually needed this one. Celsius have also got a decent performance. MJ was the last survivor, and indeed they got those things done for himself. And right now, Orangutan Gaming's 10 total points they have secured from this match. RLN coming in the top 6 as well in this points. According to the match with TSM, the downfall continues. They're not getting the finishes. They are not getting the placement points. I don't know what's wrong. I guess they did only want to qualify at this point, and if they can actually make that happen, they will be showcasing their real skills in the grand finals. And talking about the graph, it's all up to you, Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about the graph of finishes and placement, look at the balance done by team TSM. That's an amazing one. Team Entity, actually, they did an amazing job out there. If you talk about Team Godlike out there, they were on a really great spot. If you talk about the finishes, that is going to be 11. Damn, that's a really great spot. And if you talk about the placement points, that is going to be 12. Team Forever, Team Celsius, Orangutan, and you can see the overall teams out there. But if you talk about Community Esports out there, and Scar and Team Skylights, okay, so Scar, I would like to mention Scar Esports. They are not doing actually well. They are just getting disappointed by their gameplay, because they are eliminated on hashtag 16, and that's not a really great spot in that lobby, because you are on hashtag 22 right now, and you need to rise up, and you cannot rise like this.
Well, if you want to rise up, that has to be something like this one only. And at this point, if you just talk about these things, will definitely differ it out. This will change accordingly to each and every match. But the main thing that comes down to this part is going to be how you are going with the consistent performance. Talk about the top fraggers of this map of Miramar. You get to say Neo, Dark Lord, MJ, Maxkash, Oways, 2+ from Team Forever. The Teddy duo we might just get to see from Team Forever and Max Kush. On the other hand, you get to see MJ coming up. You get to see Neo and the Dark Lord. Well, Dark Lord having the top fragger name for himself, as you can see, because he's got the first golden card of this game. But the overall the top fraggers and the overall standings will definitely differ from the previous one.
Absolutely, and we will be having the top fraggers out there. Amazingly played, and I'm actually waiting for the overall top fraggers right, Necros, because we can see some changes. Let's see if there will be or not. But Dark Lord amazingly performed, Neo amazingly performed, and Max Cash out there, NGX MJ out there, and always Volte. Two of the players will be from Team Forever. You can see MJ from Team Celsius, Neo from Team Godlike, and from Entity we'll be having Dark Lord. So the rise is real of top fraggers as well. I am waiting for the top fraggers list, and that is going to be overall top fraggers. Absolutely, we can see the rise over there as well, because Destro out there, he's just unstoppable beast. But right now, EXO played really well in this one. And if you talk about Kevin Esports, they were actually eliminated really soon, so they can be a slight buffer and of between the Punk or Destro out there. But we will be having a look over there as well. Let's see how it goes. And if we talk about the third match, Necros, that is going to be Wrangle. But before then that, having a look on overall standings, Team EXO still having the lead and having 158 points. If you talk about Team Kevin Esports having 149, Skylights having 143, Injury out there having 132 points, Celsius, Revenant, 7 Cs out there. You can see the overall stands. And what do you think, Necros? Where will Team Godlike stand?
Well, I'm really surprised to know what will be the consequences, because right now the way they have come this far after this match, Celsius have got a good comeback in the top 8 again. Revenant will be having a little backlash. Entity Gaming a brilliant climb back in the #4. Godlike, there is a bit possibility they might just come in the top 15. We have to just see it out, and yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is
Yeah.
like accurate. The 100 mark margin comes up for Godlike. GodL Esports, they have to come up with some great performance. Team X Park are still retaining themselves in the top 16. 8-bit will be facing some backlashes. They will be coming down. TSM have played a total of 14 matches so far, and again, this match is going to be B versus C. So they will be coming back again. Orangutan, the teams like Orangutan, Orange Rock, 8-bit, Duddy Sports, X Park, Global Esports, these teams will be coming back, but the B versus C. Team SouL. You get to see Team SouL and LZ coming back again on the map of Erangel, the match number 3 of this day. It's going to be more interesting. Like, these teams will be fighting again, and again. Globally Sports, you get to see as well. Hyderabad Hydras will be coming. 7 Cs will be there. LZ will be there. Skylights Gaming is also there. X Park, as well as EXO, Orangutan, Team Forever, NTT, Terry Sports, Scary Sports. Well, you have to utilize each and every match at this point. If you just lose up one, you are done for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to take one name that is going to be Global Esports. We have seen team on #7, #8. Now they are on #13, so they are actually dropping really fast. So they need to do something. And the Team Forever out there, so passing Team SouL and Team Last Zone, and they are on #17. Congratulations, Team Forever! They did an amazing job. They were on #3 in the previous match. Team Forever can do that, and I'm feeling that dominance and sovereignty from the side of Team Forever. If you talk about Team SouL, we will be having Team SouL in the next match. Last Zone officials out there on #19, and you can see all the rising teams on 21, 22, and 23. That is going to be Scar, RLN, and Error Esports. Hyderabad Hydras on 24. I'm so much disappointed by Hyderabad Hydras, because they're not able to rise, but the potential and the try, I would like to say, and they are actually trying their level best to come up, but they are not able to do that. Get some changes. You guys can do it. Just you need to make on #16. And these are the overall top fraggers. Destro making that point. And if you talk about Punk out there having 29 finishes, and MVP rank, that is going to be #2 for sure. Delta out there with 27, Sprig out there with 23, and Top Dog out there with 22.
Well, the overall fraggers list, the competition stays alive. Punk versus Destro. The golden card gets in the favor of Destro. That's for sure. But what about the other factors? Like if you just talk about Punk, he's with 29, one good match, this one in which Gemini Sports is not playing. He might just climb up in the top fraggers list again and again and again. Spree got bounces back again, like he was there, but still, if I miss Gamla Boy and Knuckle also in the top fragger list, they might be in hashtag 6 or 7. So this match against Scalaz Gaming is coming back. So there is a possibility that Global Esports and Scalaz Gaming might just come up with some great comebacks at this point. But at the same thing, we might just be in a different position. You might just get to see that the things will differ. Like Revenant haven't got any more finishes in this match particularly, but right now this match is each and every match they have to count up. Seven Seas also have some great matches, but can they manage to come up with some top 5? Like if you just talk about the other teams like 8-bit, they will have their match at this in this one match number 3. They will have the match, their second match of the day. Can they manage for themselves to come in the top 5? The main question stays. Orange Rock is also there in the contest. Jelly has a brilliant IGL. He has definitely a backup plan about how he can manage himself and his team up in the ladder.
Yeah, let's see how it goes and how it gonna be. I'm waiting for all the teams and the next match. Let's see how it goes. And I'm waiting for the match number 21. That is going to be Irangle for sure. Okay, we have the overall top fraggers, guys, and let's see how it's gonna go. Match number 20, this was it, and I'm waiting for match number 21, and I'm so much hyped up. I would like to say, guys, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, so please go and hit that like and subscribe right now. We are actually so close for 350k subscribers on Upthrust Esports, and if you talk about the English desk of India Rising series, that is going to be 663 likes. So please guys, make sure to do likes and we can go for it and we can do 1k, guys. We can hit the 1k. That is going to be so much easy.
Well, definitely the things are just turning up, and as we also get to see that our 342k subscribers have been done, and 1k like is the target. I hope you will do that, and as well as you can also participate in the giveaway. We get to see that predict and when coming up. You have to follow up to Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and UE India Rising on Instagram. You get to see, you have to follow that. That's the step 1. The step 2 is that you have to comment and predict the match winners on the giveaway post. The giveaway post is there in all the 3 pages. You can go there. You can have, you just have to type the winner chicken dinner, the semifinals day, the match number, the day number, as well as the group fixture, which is A versus B or A versus C or B versus C, and the wings. Obviously, the team name is also necessary, the team name as well as the wings phantom option 1 or option 2. Then you have to share that in your story, and you will definitely get those things done.
Oh, indeed. I guess that's the case. But I'm back in the game. I'm back in the casting at this point. Eventually, match number 1, match number 2. It was fantabulous the way teams were performing right now. But I guess this is going to spark a new, actually, let's say, kind of carnage in the lobby, because I guess teams like GodL Esports were trying their level best to actually come back and forth in the lobby. They were trying their level best to get some good, amazing finishes. It was interesting the way the teams were fighting it out. But let's see how the match is going to pan out for the next upcoming matches. But before that, we have the phantom of the match. It's going to be Entity's Dark Lord, who has got 6 amazing finishes in a single match, and the match contribution for the team is going to be 50 massive percentages, and the total finishes he has got as per the whole scenario of semi-finale, it's 21 in number. MVP ranking is going to be 6. I guess he's pretty close to be in the table toppers list at this point, but eventually hashtag 6 is the position he has to bear with it. But eventually Inferno, I guess he's going to rise once again, because this is Entity Gaming, and that's Dark Lord for you, who is again going to come back and shine for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And warm welcome, man. Reddit, that was actually pretty random for you. You were just on pretty randomly on the disc. But yeah, welcome, man. The guys, Reddit is with us, and Amazing Man is with here. So let's see. We'll be having a wrangle this one, and how it goes. I'm waiting for teams to show that carnage, show that rampage, because teams are actually doing that dominations, and we can feel the sovereignty, right? You can also feel the vibe, and the way we actually listen to teams. Oh my god, the calls, the call outs, the bugs, and we see the war between the teams. All the teams are actually showing one of the most amazing performances in the semifinals only. But if you talk about the grand finals, right, top 16 teams will qualify. What a suggestion or what a message, right? What you want to say to teams they are not on hashtag 16, but I'm talking about from hashtag 17 to 24.
I mean, at this point, you just have to give your best at this moment. Eventually, evolving at on-the-go decisions, because I guess the flight path, the play zone, they are playing a vital role at this point. They always will, and eventually the rotational clashes are always going to be there. But right now, if you are a part of this kind of lobby, you just have to make a split-second decision. Eventually, the assaulters have to pick point that which team they have to engage. Like there are many instances when you see a player in front of you, but still you don't have to engage with him, because what happens? You are a solo man standing at that point. You are pretty much exposed. You might get some shots eventually if you try to put him down, and you might not be able to just put him down, and you are just going to expose your position. So these are the few things I have seen in the previous 3 days that teams are trying to make a small mistakes of it. I mean, if they spot one good guy, they are just trying to spray him, but they're not looking after, let's say, the left position, the front position, or somebody coming
Yeah.
from the back end. They are just, let's say, easily exposed, and eventually they could just go down. So I guess right now the split second decisions and accurate split second decisions are going to be the procreatic situation for the teams right now. Eventually, they are if they are able to actually get those decisions into their favor, they might just easily get that winner chicken dinner. Because yesterday we saw teams like Scar Esports coming back once again. But what happened today in the match number 2? They were wiped out at hashtag 16. So this is something these teams have to worry about. If we talk about team godlike esports from let's say day number 1, day number 2, they were unable to even get in top 10, top 3 spots. But now what happened? They are in hashtag 2 position. In the previous one, they got 11 amazing frags, 12 for the position. That's interesting enough. Team godlike is slowly but steadily climbing back once again, and I guess the original OG roster is already present in the lobby. So I guess now there is something to fear about also, because these teams have an n number of experience. They have got this kind of lobby into their perspective many times. So I guess they are more than capable and more than able to, let's say, get this kind of finishes into the perspective. But yeah, the teams which are lacking behind, as in front of you as, they have to get some new strategies. They have to learn about like, let's say, just like yesterday, Necros, you and me were discussing that if you are at the bottom of the list, still you are actually engaging a team which are at the top of the list, you are not going to help yourself a lot. You just have to, let's say, avoid the initial clashes when you don't have the gun, when you don't have the utilities. Avoid those clashes. Eventually, be safe for the first 4 or 5 zones, and then after that, you have to enter in a fight. When you are in a fourth or fifth zone, there are going to be some clashes. There are going to be some shots coming on your face. You have to retaliate. But before that, it's your choice. Either you retaliate or not. So I guess the team should be, let's say, pretty much dormant for the first few zones, and after that, the clashes should be engaged.
Yeah, let's see. And I would like to see the strategies of the team in the next match, because
Okay.
I think the teams are in the bottom. Like, I would like to say Team SouL, Team Forever. And what an amazing performance from the side of Team Forever in the last match, because they were on hashtag 19, I think so. But they surpasses two teams. That is going to be Team LZ, and that is going to be Team SouL. So they can do top 16 at any time, and they can be in like, grand finals. Who knows? Because Team Forever is just full of OGs of the community. We know
Oh,
Mexcat,
indeed.
Wiz, they all are the OGs. Yeah, so they all are the powerful edges. They all are the powerful assaulters in Team Forever, and same goes for Team SouL as well, because they are also so much powerful. But I don't know what's wrong with Team SouL. The matches are not going in the favor of Team SouL. They are doing some early drop clashes. They are doing some instant fight at the start, and that is not going in the favor of Team SouL. I would like to give a suggestion to Team SouL, or I would like to say some of this. If some players listen to this, I don't know how some telepathy goes to the players. They should take some last zone fights, right? They can do it easily, because I've seen in angle of starting, Team SouL were taking in the fights in last, and they were actually dominating it really well. But some of the mistakes was happened, because the two players they lost, they actually lost two players, two early casualties. What happened to Team SouL? That's why they were not able to perform in the last one. But who knows? Team SouL gonna rise really soon in the next match as well.
I mean, they are going to try for it eventually. If I talk about the IGL Omega, he is one of a brilliant IGL which we have in the Indian gaming community. He knows how to orchestrate a fight, and eventually, I guess Omega, Akshat, Goblin, Hector, they are one hell of a combination coming for you guys. Eventually, they are comparatively a new roster, but still, every other guy from the team SouL is actually experienced in this kind of competitive situation. But it's all about the synergy which is going to work for them. But before that, we have semi-finale
Yeah.
group B and C fighting it out. Day number 4, it's going to be match number 21, or should I say the third match of this day. Let's see how the fights are going to pan out, and we are going to go pilot it out. Look at that. We have a southern zone coming up. It's going to start from Prismog, dunking down into the areas of Milcha Power. So let's see how the fights will pan out for the teams. I'm just currently praying the BGMI gods that the zone should go in a northern circle. And I guess the zone, if the zone goes towards, let's say, Severny or Georgiapul area, we are going to see a hell lot of clash.
Oh,
And I guess that will
damn.
contradict with the statement that we are trying to provide for the teams at the bottom feeders.
Yeah, absolutely, and we are actually giving a caster curse to teams because Raider just think if the zone goes to 70 section, the northern section, yeah, teams have to rotate a lot, right? But
Indeed.
who knows? Who knows? We can see a southern zone because and in semifinals we haven't seen any southern zone. In only one match in semifinals, J2 we have seen southern zone. I would like to. I actually wish to see some of those southern zone when we're gonna witness some of
All right.
those bridge camp. I'm waiting the Milton
Yeah.
zone as well. Let's see how it goes. And teams started going on their drops. We can see Team Esports Error going on military base, but no, not Raider, not me. That is going to be a center zone. As I
Oh.
said, BJ gods are actually favoring teams in semifinals, and they need their underdog teams to rise up.
I mean, let's not get ahead of yourself at this point because eventually the zone could go southern shift. I guess the zone could go to the Rozhok area and might be there is a clash coming up on that location, or it could be Yasna Polyana where the demises of teams will be there right now. Let's see how the exciting fights are going to pan out. But you can already see how many clashes are there at this point. Look at the eastern corner. We can see Team 7C over there right now trying to glide it out. But then at that same location, we also have Team Hyderabad Hydras already sinking onto the location. But if we talk about Milta locations, there we go. There we go. We have Team Exo trying to fight it out. But today also we can see that we have Pierce in the lobby. That's good enough. But I guess snax is something which we are lacking from Team Exo once again, and I guess that is why the demise of Team Exo is pretty, let's say, confident. Because I am not actually questioning the credibility of Immortal at this point. It's just that snax is one of those key players which have actually orchestrated and let's say planned the day number 1 and day number 2 into their perspective. But now if we talk about Team Scar, look at that initial clash coming up, and they're absolutely winning it. They're absolutely trying to crush it. Another team which is actually an rising star, they are also crushing it. It's going to be Team Tadi Esports. Their two good guys have been taken out. It's going to be Team Entity trying to retaliate. One good guy from Team Entity has taken out. BB19 Bison Spray comes up just like that. A beautiful drop shot, and the tables have turned right now. It's going to be broken T-Rex from Team Tadi Esports, who is going to survive for a bit longer period of his time for his team. But eventually, the number of finishes they have got is not going to be that fruitful for them, because in the initial zone, when you're going to lose 3 good men of your team and still getting only 1 finishes, I guess that's not favorable, Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. If you talk about broken T-Rex, 2 of the players are down, Solomon survival, and I think so. They are not in a good condition right now because now they have to step up and they have to do something. Because what we can expect from a solo player, right? The only thing we can see upcoming that he gonna go for the position points. He cannot do that 1v4, and he can do it 1v4, but that is going to be so hard and that is going to be tough for him. But if you talk about Scar Esports, they started rotating and they're gonna go in the zone really well, and they eventually are not even looted up anything. They don't have weapons, so they have to grab some weapons, and they need some armory as well. They should get ready.
Indeed. Oh, of course, they should be ready at this point because last match, well, it was not into their favor. But this one, I guess they might be able to take this into their favor right now. They are going for the Yasna Polyana location where they're going to easily get some good drops and eventually get some good loot for the further fights to come on. But now I guess Team Scar has already got one amazing flag into their perspective, but they should not get ahead of themselves. Eventually, overconfidence is something teams are getting at loss at this point. Eventually, if we talk about Austin, he got the first ever finish into his perspective. If we talk about Team Exo, they are a bit close to Team 7C and the other team known as Team Hyderabad Hydras. But now, at this moment, the zone is shrinking in about, let's say, 6 or 7 seconds. So let's see how the next zone is going to plan out. But before that, we are going to see some beautiful rotations coming up. But comparatively, I think majority of the teams are already in the zone. Few teams like Error Esports are a bit outer areas, where some teams which are actually holding the military base bridge could easily compete with them. But let's see what is going to eventually pan out. Immortal, the Doctor Immortal, the healer of his team is here right now. You can see that Fierce is also present here right now. Sensei is also going to be there. Hiker, Panku, that means Panku is also here right now. But one beautiful thing that is Inferno is that we don't have Cayman Esports fighting it out in this group location. So yeah, Team Exo has a great chance to just maintain that buffer, maintain that perspective into their favor. If they get, let's say, 20 to 25 points, getting that winner chicken dinner, or not even getting that winner chicken dinner, if they are one of those aggressive team which are able to get 12 to 15 finishes into their perspective, and meanwhile getting hashtag 3 or 4 position points into their perspective, it's going to be amazing for Team Exo to let's say just climb into the leaderboard once again.
Yeah, anything could happen out there. If you talk about Skylights Gaming, look at the points out there. They have 143 points and they are on hashtag 3. So everything is getting actually changed. That's a really well thing. If you talk about Somaraz, right? Somaraz is one of the best IGLs out there. Gamla Boy, amazing player, and he plays really well because that is all that this guy is actually a beast right now. And if you talk about right now, thanks to the production team, I was talking about Gamla Boy, and we have the stats of Gamla Boy out there. their total finishes. That is going to be the 20 and 1.7 finishes per match and 37% of finish contribution. That's not a bad number.
Oh, indeed. In every match, Kamala Boy is just trying to decipher some kind of damage. But yesterday, we saw how Pokar and Somraj can turn the tables really very badly for other teams at this point. But now let's see what is going to happen, because Somraj is already is in vehicles, I guess, trying to find some good vehicles or trying to get some good loots. But if we talk about Error Esports, they are finally into their USs, and eventually the rotations is going to be the concern for this team. If we talk about Error Esports, Dream OP and Sicko Gamer, they are already trying to find some good more vehicles, and there we go. They have got the open top US, but I guess it's going to be pretty vulnerable rotating in this kind of vehicle, because every other member in this lobby is more than capable to just aim onto your heads and pop you out from the vehicle, and that could be the case for Team Error Esports. So meanwhile, they are just trying to figure out some more locations, trying to figure out some more utilities. I guess getting more and more vehicles into a perspective, let's say 4 vehicles, is going to help them a lot, because despite of being the Irangal map, this map is actually, let's say, a pretty open map as compared to, let's say, Sanok. So I guess the team should be actually getting cover. And if we talk about the most open map, it's going to be the Miramar one, which we are going to see in the 4th one. So before that, we have the Irangal one coming up, and I guess Team Error Esports is pretty much ready to rotate. And there we go, 4 vehicles are there, completely trying to rotate. They're getting more and more vehicles because there is nobody to steal or lose. And if we talk about the farm pancake drop location, there we go. We have Team 7C. It's going to be Spray God, whose POV we are getting at this point. But look at that. We have the OGs of Team Forever. That's going to be Mashkash and Always Bolte as well. And other than that, we also have Daljit coming from that angle.
Yeah, absolutely. 7C's Fragor out there. He's the only Solomon survival, and I personally absolutely love the way actually Team 7C take their drop, right, Raider? I like the drop because the way actually they took the drop, because all the 4 compounds, all the teams are actually split, all the 4 players are actually split, but then also they rotate really well in the zone. I love it. And I actually personally love the Team Forever's drop as well. Pancake compounds, 4 apps, all the area they actually cover out, and you can see farm and Pancake compounds, both of the compounds are really close. But if you talk about 7C's Esports Fragor, that is going to be 23 finishes, 1.8 finish per matches, and 35% of contribution in finishes. That's a really, really great number.
Interesting enough, he's trying his level best at this point to attain more and more points, and that's beautiful enough. Yeah, he's trying his level best. If we talk about Aladdin, already on the rotating end, Savitar is actually going to be barehanded, but Sarang also gets a vehicle. I guess now Savitar is the only one left with a vehicle at this point, and eventually he gets the vehicle. He will cut up a rotation, but now I believe Team 7C is pretty much, let's say, compounded. They have got a good compound, and they are going to play along with it. But there might be a clash coming up, because 1 or 2 shots have been sprayed by Spray God, and that might actually alert teams like Team Forever, which was pretty close into the vicinity. And if they decide to just push in, there might be a clash coming up. And now, if I talk about Team SouL, I don't know how Omega got damaged, but yes, Omega is here patching himself bandage by bandage, so that eventually he could just fight it out. But now look at that, one of my favorite gun is going to be into his backpack. It's going to be Thompson, along with all the kits you can get. The suppressor is already there, the extended quick draw mag is already there. Let's see how Thompson is going to help Omega to retaliate. But there we go, we have a fight coming up. Scar is again into the engagement. Team number 6, or should I say team number 8, that's going to be Global Esports trying to retaliate. But there we go, another spray was there. They were trying their level best to just compete with the fights, but they were unable to. Another nade is going to bounce back once again. This nade could turn in really very ugly for Nakul, but Nakul already deciphers that yes, there might be a throwable situation coming for him. But another nade comes up. They are trying to populate. Oh, I don't know what happened. He should have actually popped out some guns, but then also look at that, he was empty-handed, and just like that, he was blown to the bits. Now it's going to be Om BT, the last man standing of his team. It's going to be Team Scar Esports. So might be they be eliminating. Oh, they got eliminated just like that at #16. Not a good start, man. Not a good start. Just 1 point they got in the whole match. That's it for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Xpark 420 OP using that DP and the DP28. We all know that this weapon is just so amazing. HH Ace Black has been knocked out. Esports, Error Esports is coming in the fight, and Team Hyderabad Hydras are on 24. I actually don't like the way actually Team Hyderabad Hydras are actually playing, but Sensei taking out skills. That's a really amazing knockout. Evil Surya is coming for the 1v1 out there. Punk has been down. That's an amazing knockout out there. Sensei is coming with the backup out there. Oh my god, that is going to be a 1v2 from the side of Evil Surya. He's absorbing out there. Oh my god, but he was going to do that 1v3, but Fierce coming with the backhands, giving a really great cover.
Dude, that's a sad sight to watch eventually. Team EXO wiping, actually on the verge of getting wiped out too early, man. Oh man, look at that. Team Forever, just like that, have got 2 amazing finishes. They could just easily have pushed on Team EXO, but right now they have another bad out. It's going to be Error Esports, which is going on the backstabbing movement, and they are just trying to obliterate them at this point. Scar Esports, meanwhile, has been eliminated, as you saw. by the hands of Global Esports, and that's a great start for Global Esports for this day eventually. But now if we talk about Umesh Bolte and his buddies, they are trying to figure out that how they can just oppose Error Esports and eventually get into the vicinity of EXO and eventually just tag them out right now. Sensei and Fierce are going to be the two-man alive of the team. Yes, of course, Immortal has been taken now. Yet, of course, Anku, who was trying to climb onto the top fraggers list, has also been eliminated. Look at that. Always Bolte finds the little peak, little pixels are there visible for Always Bolte, and he's just trying to figure out from which location he could just retaliate, from which location he could just tag one or two good buddies of Team EXO. But now Hyderabad Hydras have also been taken down by the hands of Team EXO. That was beautiful enough. But I believe Team Hyderabad Hydras actually put up a one hell of a show. They actually put down a Panku, and then after that, Sensei was also onto the crosshair. Sensei was taken down, but from the back end, PS provided a great cover. Otherwise, Sensei could have been actually into the coffin.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about Always Bolte, he's in the shack right now, and Team Forever is playing a little bit of split gameplay. That's a really great thing. Team EXO were taking fight, and one of the players that is going to be Punk. Punk was knocked out and full finish off, and I think so. I was not able to grab the second player who was just knocked out. But Team EXO is actually duo in survival right now, and they have to be so much careful. If you talk about Team Entity out there, they are actually also 3-man standing, but Team Forever player 6 has been picked up from the side of Sensei. So the amazing knockouts out there, and that was just something important. But Sensei has been also picked out. Daljit out there, Max Cash from behind is giving a really great cover, and Fierce is the only Solomon survival.
Indeed, Fierce is going to be the last one survivor at this point. He's just trying to flee from the situation. He has got two amazing frags into his perspective, but right now he just have to low profile himself and eventually survive for his team for a longer period of time. And I guess Exo Sensei is one of those IGL who knows when to do what at this point. Eventually, he knows how to aggress. Eventually, he also knows when to actually play a passive battle and eventually survive from the praying eyes of the hunters in the lobby. That's going to be the enemies which are surviving. But look at that. The confidence of Team Forever is absolutely brutal at this point. They got two finishes from Team Hyderabad Hydras and other one finish from Team EXO. They wiped out Sensei, the IGL of Team EXO at this point. But now they are trying to focus onto the last man standing. They are just trying to figure out that where the buddy is. But other than that, Mashkas is holding that small compound from which I guess he could just tag some good guys. And eventually, if I talk about Daljit, he's going to cherish the loots he have created. But right now, this is going to be the third zone, which is going to slam in really very soon. We are left with 14 teams and 48 good players trying to fight it out, trying to put the battle into the perspective. Now, if I talk about teams like Orangutan, they are playing a bit safe. They are trying to put up a rotation after, let's say, the third zone starts. And they might be in the zone. Eventually, they have a greater upper north corner from which they could just pass into the zone. And if we talk about Team OR Esports, to be exact, they have lost one good guy. It's going to be Atanki, whose losses they have to bear about. But then if we talk about Skylights Gaming coming from the left angle, they could just easily tag them out. Or it could be team number 16 who could just actually put up a pressure onto them.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Orange Rock Esports, they are on their traditional drop. That is going to be apps out there. But Entity out there, we can see Team Entity versus Team Orange Rock Esports. Both of the teams have a really good breathing space between them. That's a really amazing thing. But you can see Jelly out there resting. Let's see. Atangi from Team Orange Rock Esports has been picked out. That's something initial pick out because we all know, Radar, that Atangi is one of the players give an amazing backup. But if you talk about Team Xbox, Scout out there and SouL out there. So Team Xbox versus SouL and Team 8-bit. All the teams are out there, and that is going to be something amazing. And one of the most, we can say, one of the best three teams out there in the lobby gonna get in a fight, and this is going to be something legendary battle we're gonna witness.
I mean, they are the OGs, they are the big dogs of the lobby at this point. Team 8-bit already trying to circulate Team SouL at this point. From the left angle, it's going to be Team 7C trying to figure out from which angle they could just retaliate. It's good enough that the Team SouL is just trying to figure out some good locations. They have got some good finishes. And if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Goblin. Hector is a little bit tagged out. Hector is trying to figure out from which location 8-bit actually sprayed onto him. And if I talk about Team Entity, after getting three amazing finishes from Team Sky Esports, they are looking sharp in the lobby. In the last match, in the previous one, they got a winner chicken dinner with some tremendous effort and with some tremendous points into their perspective. That was beautiful. But now let's see how this match is going to pan out, because Team 8-bit and the other guys are completely underground, completely trying to figure out that what they have to do. 8-bit meanwhile on the rotations, they are trying to go into the northwestern corner so that maybe they could just figure out a compound from which they could retaliate, because the third zone is going to slam in, and with this the fourth zone's markup is going to be here anytime soon. And I'm literally very eager to see that how the fourth zone is going to pan out, because it is going to turn up tables for many teams. And look at that, the fourth zone completely going on to the eastern shift at this point. It's going to be interesting, because now Global Esports is pretty much into the center, but that center is also very open. And I guess Inferno, it's going to be one of those open ridges game where Potato Hill has been occupied by Error Esports, but it could easily be
Yeah.
taken over by one or two teams. There is going to be a contestment for that hill, so let's see which team is going to actually occupy it for the further zones.
Absolutely, and Potato Hill is one of the best hills, right? This that hill gives you a really great view and having a really great higher advantage. That's an amazing thing about there. But if you talk about Team Soul, they started rotating, and look at the how many vehicles we can see. Oh my God, there's 3 teams rotating out there at the same point. Team Soul stuck out there. Team LCS is also rotating. There are actually 4 teams. Error Esports on Potato Hill. Rated, what are you gonna say on that? There are actually 4 teams. Team X Park is coming fight against Team Orange Rock Esports. Stream Soul is going in the zone. 420 OP has been picked out from Team X Park, and Edwin out there taking fight against Entity. Lots of fights are coming coming over there.
Indeed, at this point, you can just focus on to a 4v4 clean battle coming up because n number of teams are just trying to rotate. As per earlier, we saw that 4 or 5 teams were trying to rotate. Look at that, how Team SouL is just trying to create a V marker so that eventually they could just slide down into this vicinity and maybe further plan out a fight. They are in the, let's say, a corner of a zone at this point. That's beautiful enough, but now they are going to gatekeep teams like Team X Park and Team OR Esports, so that they could just cut down their rotation, cut short that rotation, eventually get some good frags. But on this location, I guess Omega and his buddies are also going to expose them a lot onto Team Error Esports. They could easily just pass by here and just actually attack them out. But I guess Team Error Esports is also looking calm. They don't want that Potato Hill going out from their hand, and that is why they're not messing it up. Otherwise, there is a smooth wipeout coming for Team SouL. They could easily just go down because they are actually cornered. If you actually feel about the fight, you might think that Team X Park or Team OR Esports are pretty much cornered. But the thing, or the team which is cornered, is going to be Team SouL because they have been sandwiched from 3 triangles, 3 directions, and it's going to be a deadly Bermuda Triangle for the team because from the front angle, it's going to be Team X Park, from the left, it's OR Esports, and from the upper corner, it's Error Esports. But before that, Team 8-bit on the other angle, Juicy is way too lit. The HP was disappearing, but now he has passed himself. Another nade is going to be cooked up once again. Let's see what has happened. And weights have been taken down. The coach of the orangutan has been taken down. It's going to be Believe, on which we have to believe that he might just survive. He might just thrive for the team. And look at that. Juicy is going to be the last man standing. It's the correct time to push, and he just have to put a pressure onto the lobby, and eventually he could just take down Team Orangutan. Let's see what happens. There we go. The pressure is there, but still, Believe does it successfully.
Absolutely, Believe did it successfully, and Team 8-bit has been eliminated from the lobby. #14, Team 8-bit eliminated 7C. Sarang has been down from the side of Max Cash. Amazing knockout coming from Team Forever, and eventually you can see there are a lot of teams at the edges, right? Team SouL gonna contest a lot of teams out there. They're acquiring 0 finishes. They have to go and they have to open their accounts, and they have to keep some of those finishes in the bag as well. But Omega out there trying to rotate. We can see an 1v1 against Ultron. Ultron has been picked out. 420 out there, you can see, using that DP with that 3x, trying to spot Team SouL out there. He spotted out there. Hector coming with some sprays on from the side of Team X Power 420 OP, and you can see the cluster out there on this edge.
The beautiful cluster, the beautiful fights which are going to pan out, it's at this moment, it's absolutely believable. But now if we talk about Mavi, look at that, how he has the pressure at this point. Eventually Ultron has been taken down. Eventually a Scout and 420 OP has already been finished off, and now it's all about Mavi. He has to survive, he has to just thrive in the lobby. But let's see, is it possible for him? No, it's not. He has been taken down. Team X Park is completely wiped out, and Team SouL just like that has got 3 amazing finishes, and now they are going to cherish it, that's for sure. But now another crosshair, another fight is going to pan out. It's going to be OR Esports coming onto the crosshair. You can see that Omega is way too lit. Omega's vehicle is actually way too lit at this point. All the tires have been burst out, but still Omega has a great cover for himself, and now he can just provide some good space. Might be a tag situation coming for him, but I guess Team SouL has to also figure out that how they are going to pan out into the zone right now, because they are going to get contested by teams like, let's say, Error Esports, and Team 11 is also there right now to contest them out. And meanwhile, we also have Team Exo's Immortal trying to survive in the lobby. He's just trying to figure out where he could just survive, where he could just put the battle into his perspective. I guess that's fierce from Team Exo. But now, look at that. Skylights Gaming actually going ham onto the team known as Error Esports.
Absolutely. Team Skylights Gamla Boy out there. One of the most amazing individual fraggers, I would like to say, give a title to Gamla Boy because he's just so amazing. Omega out there taking some sprays on Aditya, but Aditya barely survived out there, and Aditya is still rotating. Team OR is regrouping, and in the vicinity of Team SouL, you can see Skylights is coming with some fights out there, and Skylights is acquiring that Potato Hill. There will be 3 teams out there on Potato Hill, and they have to contest for that. Let's see who's gonna win that and who's gonna conquer that Potato Hill.
I mean, that hill is actually full of advantages at this point. And look, you can already see Team SouL, so one good guy is already there to actually contest it out. And if we talk about Skylar's Gaming, look at that. IGL already knows that how the teams can plan it out. And being a beautiful IGL is the key to success at this point. And you can already know that how Team SouL is also trying to compete it out. Look at that. We have Somraj being taken down. He's completely been finished off. SouL, actually, Goblin did a wonderful job. He has got 3 amazing finishes into his perspective, and now he is actually trying to trace Pukar. Look at that. Pukar on the verge of getting distracted. Goblin actually spots him out, but from the back angle, Hulk OG manages to put him down. It's going to be the demise of Team Skylar's Gaming. Look at that, how the pressure is actually going to be built onto them right now. Meanwhile, Pukar has been finished off. If I talk about Nuclear, he's trying to be beyond that tank and eventually get a cover for himself. So looking strong with 4 amazing finishes. It's absolutely amazing. But then Goblin goes out with a brutal blow off Hulk OG. I mean, that DP28 shots coming from Hulk OG's angle is absolutely detrimental. Every time he's managing to connect some good headshots, and eventually Pukar was also taken down by the same kind of intensity. And as you can see, that fights are going on. Team SouL's Goblin was also taken down by the same intensity. But now SouL Omega finds one good guy of Team Entity. He's trying to just tag him out. He's trying to figure out where the guy could be there. Entity Zaklord is going to get finished. And just like that, OR Jelly got the finish. The IGL of OR is actually getting some good finishes. Crawl Rage is going to be the last one survivor, but he also goes down by the hands of SouL Hector. That's beautiful. Team SouL and Team OR did a team effort and eventually wiped out Team Entity.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the top 3 players. That's going to be Goblin, Joker, and Player 6 from Team Forever, acquiring a total of 3 finishes equal. If you talk about Rexboy has been also picked out. SouL Omega out there trying to jump and spot some players. Fierce taking out LZ Mox. That was something important. New player picking out Psycho Gaming. So there's a lot of fights going out there. You can see in the 5th zone there will be 20 players, 8 teams, and we'll be having only one winner. Let's see who's gonna win this one as well. OR Aru has been spotted out. Here you go. You can see Team OR is playing a bit too far, but they have to go for the zonal advantage as well. The whole zone has been cut out at the Potato Hill as well, but Team SouL having the advantage. But Omega, what were you trying to do? If you are initiating a fight, you cannot come back. That's why Omega has been also picked out. Jelly has been down. The IGL of Team OR has been down, and that was a beautiful trade coming from the side of Hector. OR are going for the revolve point of the Jelly, and I don't think so how OR gonna come up with the zonal areas as well. But you can see Goblin is playing some sneaky peeky plays coming out there and going so close.
I mean, he's trying his level best to actually get the closure onto the fight right now. He has got 5 amazing finishes, out of which 3 is into the favor of Goblin, and that's interesting enough. They are in the top 7 teams which are surviving in the lobby, and beautiful enough, Team Exos Fierce is also surviving in the whole situation. And look at that, we have Team Forever once again pretty close to him, and there could be a demise coming up. But look at that, he's just into the center of the lobby. I don't know what he's trying to do, but I guess he's in a shack and completely covered with all the blows which are coming from the right and left angle. But Team LZ Official are also contributing with the fight, but then Omega comes up with a brutal blow, and just like that, Omega finally punches one out from the lobby, and just like that, Team OR has been decimated. Now if we talk about Goblin trying to actually patch himself, trying to get the boost into his perspective, but on the other angle, it's going to be Team LZ Officials trying to fight it out, and they are going to face a lot of wrath. Meanwhile, Fierce has also been finished off by the hands of Error Esports, and just like that, Exo has also been out of the equation. Team Forever, 7 amazing finishes, 1 more nade for Team LZ Official. This nade could turn in really very ugly. The nade went out, and just like that, they have been taken down. I don't know which team actually put down them, but I guess that could be Team Forever, or a team effort between Team SouL and Team Forever could be the equation which was there right now. But now you are going to see Team Error Esports holding a major chunk of the zone with a beautiful manpower, and there is nobody to contest them pretty close. It's only one good guy from Team SouL which is actually pretty close to contest them out, and that's going to be SouL Goblin. Let's see, can Goblin do a 1v4 on his own angle, or he might just get exposed, or he might just get taken down at this point.
Absolutely. Let's see. SouL Goblin out there. Hector has been picked out from Team SouL, and I would like to say Team SouL have to take this chicken dinner. 7 finishes. That's a really great number. Omega can be picked out because he's just 1 HP out there. You can see Akshat and Goblin out there. Omega coming with some damage out there. You can see Max Cash can be knocked out, and there we go. Team Forever Play 6 has been picked out from Error Esports, Hulk and Error Esports. They are actually rising. Oh man, they're doing some of those amazing outplays, and this was actually out of the box, right? You can see TUD Esports and surviving the tournament player out there. Let's see what he gonna do and what he's actually trying to do. I don't know what kind of play he is going to make. But Team SouL, they are on hashtag 17 now. They need this chicken dinner. This is indeed.
I guess Inferno, you didn't saw Goblin lying over there right now. Look at that, how peacefully he's just lying onto, let's say, 5 or 10 meters close to Team Error Esports. He is a one-man beast who could just end the spree. One good nade, and I guess one good guy of Team Error Esports could easily go kaboom. And then after that, what happens? Goblin comes on his feet, and just like that, with the barrel, with the M4 he has in his backpack, he could just easily slay down the shots right now. And look at that, Team SouL is just waiting for the moments from which he could just retaliate. Goblin on the other angle is just trying to figure out from which location he could just put down some good shots. On the other angle, now Error Esports finally decides to just be in the zone, and they are just trying to contribute a rotation, and there could be a successful one. Mashkash on the other hand is actually facing a lot of wrath. Error Esports Dream OP has been taken down, but then also if I talk about Daljit, he could be exposed, he could be actually taken down anytime soon. But if I talk about Error Esports, Helkoji once again with beautiful UMPs, he is actually able to put one down from Team Tud Esports, and that's it for Tud Esports. You are going to see Team Forever, Team SouL, and Team Error Esports trying to survive, trying to thrive, trying to get that winner chicken dinner. But I don't know which team is going to actually get that winner chicken. I believe the best of the best is going to get that winner chicken dinner into their perspective, because this is match number 21 of semi-finale. It's been the day number 4. All of the teams are actually contributing with some new great strategies, but the only team which was lacking behind to be exact, was Error Esports. But now look at that, now look how they are trying to perform, now look how they are trying to outshine. They've got some good amazing finishes, but they are actually contributing a lot of damage. But one team which has got the manpower into their perspective, it's going to be Team SouL. Omega on the other hand, trying to put some good M416 space, but they were unable to tag them out. But now if we talk about Daljit, he's way to expose Goblin with a beautiful M416 4x scope, just like that, scoops that finish into his perspective. From the other angle, Error Esports is constantly firing it out, but then Akshat puts one down from Team Error Esports, and that's it. Koji with that beautiful DP28 once again. Omega is under the crosshairs.
Oh no! Oh my god, Team SouL is not doing that really great, because Goblin and Omega, both of the players have been down. That is going to be a 1v1v1 mix cash out there, and Coach is still surviving. This match turned out like this in this condition. I never thought that. Out there you can see that is going to be a 1v1v1. 3 players, 3 teams, 1 winner. Let's see who's gonna take that chicken dinner. And I have to say, Raider, Team SouL have to take this chicken dinner, because they are on hashtag 18 and 19 sport, and they have to come in hashtag 16 top 16 teams, or else they'll be not able to play grand finals.
I mean, it's easier said than done at this point, because look at that, Koji with 6 amazing flags. He's not going to let this chicken dinner go that easily. And if I talk about Mashkash, completely naked at this point. He has left his backpack, he's left his another gun, if I'm not wrong. Only M4 section is going to be into his hand right now, and he's just constantly waiting for a correct moment from which he could lay down the good shots. But the best part of the fight is going to be that SouL is in the dead center of the lobby, and it's going to be the 8 zone which is going to shrink in really rapidly. And I guess Mashkash could be the one who could actually turn the tables, or it could be Team Error Esports Koji trying to just lurk in the shadows. He had some good pretty covers at this point. He has a, let's say, tree over there. Other than that, he also have a rock over there for the cover right now. But if I talk about Mashkash, look at that, how this sneaky snake is just trying to climb into the lobby and eventually get some good frags. And if I talk about Koji, same strategy goes for him also, completely naked with 2 guns into his backpack. Of course, he's not going to let that DP go, because with that DP28, he has actually eliminated 1 or 2 good squads. He has actually eliminated 1 or 2 good members of Team EXO. After that, what happened? He actually tagged out 1 good guy from Team Forever. He actually tagged 1 good guy from Team SouL. I mean, that DP is absolutely blessed for him right now at this point. But right now, from the back angle, SouL doesn't know that there is a member surviving and thriving from the back angle. He could just easily end the spray of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, he spotted one player out there, and Hulk has been down. Oh, that's going to be a 1v3, but now Max Cash doing that third party that was working for him, and Max Cash out of nowhere, and Goblin actually Team SouL were not ready for that, and they didn't see that coming. That's why Team SouL has been eliminated, and Team Forever is taking that chicken dinner. Team SouL, I would like to say Team Forever, congratulations, and they can do top 16.
Man, oh man, Team SouL actually did a great number of damage in the lobby, but despite of that, Team Forever sneaking it out. And look at that, how they actually scooped that winner chicken into their perspective. It was one hell of a beautiful showdown by that team. They tried their level best. Team SouL's Mashkash was the one who was surviving on the backdrop shadows. He was on the northern corner. He was on the upper ridge. That is why I guess he was able to, let's say, see from which angle the teams could be there. But after that, what happens? Team SouL's the last man standing tried to pick one off from Error Esports, and that was the moment when actually Team SouL let down their position. And after that, what happens? Mashkas just jumps up, with this M416 tries to actually do a jiggle shot, and just like that, the shots were connected. And I mean, Team SouL's member were unable to do anything because they were pretty much prone. Shots were able to get connected, but still he had AKM, which has a pretty good recoil. Suppressor was there, and I guess that is why he was unable to, let's say, land some good headshots, and that is why he was taken down. If he would have been standing, I guess the situation might be different, but still SouL did a good number of job in the perspective right now. Error Esports also did a very tremendous job. If we talk about teams like, let's say, Team Xpark or some other teams like Skylar's Gaming, not so good at this point, because eventually they are one of those teams which are able to convert some good frags. But what happened in the match, I don't know, because they were pretty much secluded, way too open, and that is why they were taken down. But before that, we have the stats coming up for you guys of Team Forever, because they did a wonderful winner in a chicken dinner. Let's check out the stats. Let's check out how Team Forever did it, how many damages which player did gave it, and how many points they have got as a total.
Absolutely. If you talk about Team Forever out there, look at the balance of position point and finish points. That's a really great thing. If you talk about position points, that is going to be 15. And if you talk about finish points, that is going to be 10. Total points, that is going to be 25. And Max Crash out there being in the golden frame for the top fraggers from the side of Team Forever, having 4 finishes and having a contribution of 40. If you talk about player 6, acquired 3 finishes. And if you talk about the finish contribution, that is going to be 30. If you talk about Daljit out there, that is going to be 2 and 20 percentage, and always Bolte, that is going to be 10 percentage. So look at the pattern right there, right? That is going to be 4, 3, 2, 1. So Team Forever did an amazing job, did an amazing chicken dinner, and they were just hungry for this one as well. I would like to say that Team Forever can do that. Top 16 team, they can come in top 16 at anyhow, because Team Forever were on hashtag 17, right? 2 of the matches for Team Forever turned out really, really well, but let's see how it goes. And somewhat 2 matches we have in today's days, and let's see how they're gonna turn out them.
I mean, Team Forever did a tremendous job in the lobby. They were actually a bit passive, and their actually killing spree started when they actually configured Team Exo and Team Hyderabad Hydras. That battle was the point where they started to actually put down efforts, and eventually Mashkash, look at that, 4 number of finishes he has got. A finish contribution for the team is going to be 40%, but then also, if we like to talk about Oasis Bolte and Daljit, they also provided n number of support for the team, and eventually Mashkash was the last man standing who actually did the job, who actually got the winner chicken dinner for the team, and eventually 15 position points for the team. And that's a massive jump for Team Forever, because I believe they are in the bottom of the list at this point. They're in the 3rd page, but now I guess this winner chicken dinner could land them in some kind of average spot where they could just find their motivation back, where they just could find their tremendous effort they put back in the lobby. But yeah, it was really very amazing that the way Team Forever did the number and they got the chicken dinner. It was one hell of a showdown. If we talk about Team TF's player 6, he was just like that, wiped out by the hands of Alkoji with some beautiful DP28 shots. And I guess that guy was also tremendous with his DP28, and he's just absolutely a second snax coming in the lobby, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how it goes for the another teams as well. I'm actually waiting for the next match, right? Because will be joining with us really, really soon. But before than that, if we talk about the semifinals, match-wise standings of match number 21, Team Forever taking the chicken dinner and Team SouL. Man, look at that! The level of competition we are actually witnessing, Reda. Team SouL having 23 points and Team Forever having 25 points. I am so much hyped up and so much pumped up to see the overall standings, because anything get changed.
Indeed, Team SouL did a great number in the lobby. They've got 23 points, just too far from, let's say, Team Forever. But then if I talk about Team Error Esports, despite of getting 8 amazing finishes, they were unable to, let's say, be in the 20 points margin at this point. 18 amazing points, that's good enough for them. They did a great job in the lobby. But then other than that, we have another rising star. It's actually, let's say, 3 rising stars are back to back in the lobby in terms of match-wise standings. It's going to be Error Esports. After that, LZ Official with 12 points. Study Esports is also there with 9 points. That's tremendous, the way they've actually put down that effort. But now if I talk about Global Esports, 9 points for them. If I talk about Team EXO, only 6 points for them. OR Esports, meanwhile, has got 5 amazing points. Meanwhile, if I talk about Team Entity, they scooped 4 amazing points. 1 for the position, 3 for the finishes they acquired from actually decimating Team Scar. If we talk about some other teams, they are actually trying to compete a lot. If I talk about Scar Esports, quite early, they actually got wiped out by the hands of Global Esports. But before that, this is match number 21, a wrangle top fraggers list for you guys. Hulkoji, man, oh man, the absolute beast of the lobby has got 6 amazing frags. Finish contribution is going to be 75%, and it has been, let's say, carried out by Goblin, Mashkas, Noob, and Moksh from Team LZ Official. It's absolutely beautiful the way Goblin did it. 5 amazing finishes into his perspective, and I guess, if I'm not wrong, Goblin was trying to eliminate Hulkoji, but then Hulkoji put down a full stop onto his face.
Yeah, Halkochi from Error Esports. Amazing performance from him. And Error Esports is also rising, but slowly they are actually, and they are taking that lead. But if we talk about finishes and placements, match-wise graph, that is going to be Team Forever, of course. And they are taking the chicken dinner. Team SouL out there having 11 finishes, and that's a really great thing. And in overall, if we talk about the Team SouL, so that they'll be acquiring 23 points. That's a really great one. If you talk about Error Esports out there, you can see
Indeed.
having 10 placement points and 8 finishes. QDE out there. And if we talk about Global Esports, look at that. They were doing that aggressive stance gameplay, acquiring 9 points but 8 finishes. That's a really big number.
Indeed, the number is huge at this point. Global Esports did a tremendous job in the lobby. They were trying their level best, but I guess despite of going on the aggression end, Team Global Esports have to figure out some strategy from which they could just get some good position points also. Because position points are, let's say, a free number of points where you don't have to do much of the effort. You just have to be in the zone and completely eliminate your competition if they are actually trying to be on you, rather than going for the fights, rather than choosing and picking up the fights. That's what Team Global Esports was trying to do. In the initial battle, you saw that how they picked off Team Scar Esports, if I'm not wrong, but after that they went on to Team Entity and they tasted the fate. But now, if we talk about overall standing after match number 21, it's going to be Team EXO still reigning on the top with 164 points for themselves. And if we talk about Cayman Esports, they are lacking behind with 15 points at this moment. From group number A, it's going to be Cayman Esports. I guess the next match is going to be there for Cayman Esports, where the Cayman Esports can actually give a comeback. And if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming, 145 for them, four less from, let's say, Cayman Esports. Entity Gaming, meanwhile, has got 136 points for themselves. Enigma Gaming, 130 for them. 7C Esports, 130 for them. Revenant Esports, 121. Celsius Esports, meanwhile, 119 at this point. It's looking a good strategy for the teams. Entity, meanwhile, was trying to survive for a longer period of time. They were unable to. Meanwhile, if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming, it all started when Somraj actually went down, and after that, Pukar was taken down, then Kamla Boy, and then the last man standing was also taken down from Scarlet's Gaming. They were trying their level best, but I guess despite of trying, they were unable to get the efforts into their working procedure.
Yeah. So this was the first match, as you told us, but waiting for the second page, because the second page will tell every story and every summarized way out there. Because I'm waiting for Team Forever, Team SouL, and Team God. Like where they all are actually standing. I can tell that Team God is on a sweet spot right now. But if we talk about Last Zone Official, if you talk about Team Forever, if you talk about TUDE Esports, if you talk about Team Global Esports, so they are in a tough time, right? Because Team Global Esports were actually dealing and suffering from some of those skills and some of those points. That's why they can be degrade, but waiting for the second page as well, and waiting for Team SouL as well. I don't know where they're gonna stand out there, but I need them to be in hashtag top 16. But waiting for Team Forever as well. But let's see how it goes. Celsius Esports, amazingly perform, and here we go. We have, oh my god, look at that! Team Forever is coming on hashtag 15 out of nowhere,
Indeed.
and godlike out there on hashtag 16. Look at that! Team Forever just one chicken dinner. This is what we call the comebacks of OG.
Oh, indeed, Team Forever. The strategy that these guys have handled into their perspective, it's absolutely amazing. But one more thing I would like to add on, Inferno, it's like the team on the top has got 164 points. The team at hashtag 16 has got 100 points. So two good matches, I guess they could easily land onto the spot of top 5. So that is the thing which you have to actually configure. And teams like Godlike Esports, OR, Orangutan, Global, I would like to say 8-bit even have to actually configure it out, because look at that. Team 8-bit is actually going to be one of those teams which have not got any chicken dinner, along with Orangutan, OR Esports, and Godlike at this point. Godlike in the match number 2 was very close to getting that winner chicken dinner. Still, they were unable to, because the kind of pressure I guess Team HT put down onto them was very tremendous. But let's see how the next match is going to pan out. Let's see how the next match is going to actually turn the tables for them, and how the next match is actually going to be really very suffocating for the teams like that. But if we talk about the whole schedule, it's going to be Group A and B fighting it out in the map of Miramar, where teams like Global Esports, TSM, Revenant Esports, Enigma, came in Celsius, Revenge Esports, Relentless, along with Team SouL, 7C, OR Esports, 8-bit Hyderabad Hydras, Global Esports, LZ Official, and Error Esports is again going to be back in the lobby. And I just want to see again those shots from Error Esports, Helkoji. Gun might be different, but I guess the intensity should be same.
Yeah, let's see. And if we talk about Team Xbox, Team SouL, as you told us, they are on the third page and they need to come back, and that is not going to be that easy. But if you talk about Team God, like all the top teams from India are on just like, on the edge of getting fallout and getting eliminated from grand finals. Look at Team SouL, they are on 96 points. Look at Team Xbox, they are on 86 points. Team Xbox needs a lead of 14 points if they need to surpass Team Godlike, and they need to throw them on the third page of hashtag 17. But if you talk about Team SouL, they need to surpass Team SouL or Team Forever, Team Godlike or Team Forever, and they need points, the lead of 4 points. Let's see how it goes. And this was the third page, but I don't think so that now Team Hyderabad Hydras, Team Theory can make it happen. But let's see what gonna happen to Majestic Chicken Dinner. I would like to see from the side of Team Hyderabad Hydras or Team Theory or Sky Esports. But yeah, if we talk about the overall top fraggers, that is going to be Destro for sure, and Punk out there having 29 finishes. If we talk about Destro, going to be have 30 finishes. That's a really, really big number from the side of Kevin Esports. And if we talk about Delta out there, he's from Kevin Esports as well, acquiring 27 finishes and having finish contribution of 33. That's not really, really bad. If we talk about Spray God, one of the most amazing individual fraggers from Team 7 Seas, having 23 finishes. Top dog out there. The competition between top fraggers list for the third and fourth place, that is going to be so competitive, because you can see Spray God out there having 23 and Top Dog out there having 22. So only leader won't finish having Spray God. So anything could happen. Let's see, Top Dog can take it or not. We'll be having a look.
Indeed, Top Dog can actually easily do the job at this point, but Team Revenant is unable to, let's say, configure how they are going to retaliate, how they are going to get those finishes into their perspective. Yeah, it's good enough. Let's see how Team Revenant is going to pan out the fight. But before that, if we talk about Spray God, he's not going to let that position go that easily. He's aiming for the higher one, and I guess he's not going to go down that easily, because Spray God is one of those guys who is actually a Spray God, who is actually able to put down one or two guys from the lobby that easily. But if we talk about Delta and Destro from Kemin Esports, this day is not into their favor. Yesterday also their performance was not that amplified. They are trying their level best to get some good finishes for the team, but still the level of contribution they are trying to provide the teams is absolutely brilliant. But still, I guess the team is somewhere lacking in terms of rotation. They are actually pretty much outwarded, and eventually when they are actually aiming for the zone, they are actually just crushed onto the rotation. So yeah, that is something they have to work on. But eventually, I guess Necros is once again going to be back with us, guys. Necros, how are you, my man?
Well, it's all been fine, Raider, but from the backyards, I was seeing this match which just passed by. But the performance of Team SouL, if you talk about Team
Oh,
Forever, if you talk about Team Esports, I'm really surprised. I guess I wouldn't be surprised to see, because Esports actually played this kind of games in the quarterfinals. I really expect this kind of more games from their side in this day, in the semifinals, because the remaining days are really shorter. The remaining matches are really shorter for each and every team. If you have to come up in the top 16, you have to cross the mark of 100. It's just 100, but still there are more number of matches left for the day, left for the semifinals. But talking about the giveaway, which is going on live for you guys, you can participate in this giveaway by predicting some few stuffs. And before that, the steps are already shown on the page. You have to follow Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, UE.India Rising on Instagram. You have to comment down the match winners, like your prediction, which team will win the match with the semifinal stage, day number, match number, and the group fixture, like A versus B or A versus C or B versus C. Then you have to choose one of your options, like Wings Phantom 1, option 1, or option 2. Then you have to post this in the comment section of that post. Then you have to share this post on your story and tag these 3 pages of Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and UE.India Rising on Instagram, and you can be a part of that giveaway. And if you win it, I believe you can also tag the casters, and we shall know that you have won that. For that information, you can also tag us on your stories as well after you receive that, of course, Raider. But right now, we just talk about Raider. The matches are going so intensified that one big match loss can actually cost you the top 16 spot.
Oh, indeed, it is. It can easily cross to that spot at this point, because eventually, if we talk about the whole leaderboard stats coming up, I was discussing with this with Inferno also, Necros, that the team which is at the top, that's EXO, has 164 points, and if we talk about the team which is at hashtag 16, it's Godlike Esports with 100 points. Two good matches that could easily land them onto the spot of, let's say, top five. I know teams like Team EXO, Scarlet Gaming, Kemin Esports, 8-bit are not going to let the position go that easily, but still, I guess two good matches can easily land you at that spot, and eventually one bad match could easily put you from hashtag 16 to hashtag 17, 18, or whatever the position you are going to, let's say, be on. But eventually, if I talk about phantom of the match, of course, it's going to be Error Esports Hulk OG with the 90 points in 90 rating, actually rating points. And if we talk about the match finishes, he has got 6 amazing finishes. The match contribution is going to be 75%. That's massive for the team. Total finishes for the team is going to be total finishes for the guy all through the semi-finale, all through the 21 matches is going to be 20. MVP rank is hashtag 11, which is not that shabby as compared to the other guys in the lobby. But still, I guess Team Error Esports has to build a team effort because Necros, 75% of the job is done by this one only. What about the other members like, say, Austin and the other members of Team Error Esports?
Well, that's the thing. You have to like at the end of the day, BGMI is the team game. You can like the talents, as there is only a code itself that the talent might win you the matches, but teamwork will win you the championship. So that's the thing. That's the spirit that you have to carry on. One player or two player cannot make or win you the entire championship. You have to come up with the complete team potential. Be it Team
Indeed.
Exo, be it Team Skylights, be it Team Kevin Esports. All the four players are equally having the contribution in the team. They might not be all the four players might not be in the top fraggers list, but when it's needed, all the four players are contributing equally. Beat support, beat the revivals, beat the healings, be at the support stuff in rushing, you beat the position
Yeah.
points. They are getting everything when what the team requires, what the team demands from that player. That thing, that criteria has to be fulfilled by each and every player of each and every team. If that goes fine, that team will definitely have a great bounce back in the overall standings. And talking about that things, you get to see and you have to set up the example, especially talking about the underdog teams, those who are in the third chart, those are not making up to the first or second list and not in the top 16. The one thing that actually defines the difference between you and the top teams are just because the lack of experience you are having of this type of lobbies, but definitely you have to get onto the strikes because the official tourneys are almost knocking at the door and you have to be grinding very hard for that kind of matches because you won't get the chance to back off, or you don't have the chance like this tournament is gone, we will come back later in the next one. You won't have that kind of
Yeah.
chances in the big ones, you don't have the chance in the official ones. These unofficial tournaments is just for your practice. You can grind hard, you can come back stronger, you can make and improvise your mistakes what you're making at this stages. But the main fact, it is coming down that every player in each and every team has to step up and just do their role which they are actually assigned. And if they do it properly, I believe nobody can actually let them stay down in the points table.
I mean, indeed, when you have got assigned a role, you have to just play with it. Eventually, if I talk about the IGLs, they are trying to provide a great strategy through which they are entering the zone, through which they are actually trying to plan out, and trying to actually, let's say, suffocate other teams. And in this moment, eventually, if I talk about Fragger, he's actually doing his job. If I talk about the assaulter of the team, he's also doing the job. If I talk about Sniper, if they all actually do their preferred job, which they have been assigned to, I guess the team is going to be a brighter one in the lobby. And out of these 24 teams, your team is going to be the one which is going to cherish the victory. And I guess from day number one and day number two, we saw that Team Exo and Team Gaming are the two teams which were actually trying to play it along with their whole roster and along with the synergy which was required in the lobby. But slowly but steadily, teams are actually grasping on your strategy, and that is why I guess Team Exo and Team Gaming Esports, Scarlet's Gaming, or should I say Entity, are not able to, let's say, outperform every other team just like they did in the previous 2 days. So yeah, that is the thing which teams have to work on. And I guess the teams which are at the bottom of the list, be it Team Error Esports, Scar also got a victory yesterday. Study Esports is one of those teams which is pretty close to the qualification. Global Esports is also doing a tremendous job. Celsius, being a team at hashtag 7 or 8, if I'm not wrong, at this point, is actually doing a tremendous job. And I guess these teams which are rising star currently are actually trying to learn from the teams which are at the bottom list, or the, let's say, on the lobby, which they are actually fighting it out. Yesterday, we also discussed in front of Necros that teams are actually looking for the drop locations where the teams are actually going to get some good loots, and eventually the clashes are also avoided by them. So yes, some initial clashes should be avoided and the team should compete the way they are demanded to. Let's see how the map of Miramar is going to be there, because it is very open. Third parties are a part of it. Vehicles going tumbling out, vehicles going kaboom, players are going flying out into the lobby. Let's see what is going to happen, guys. Let's see how the fights are going to pan out in the map of Miramar, where a lot of third parties are a biggest part of the fight. And I guess I just love it when a third party comes up. When you are fighting a straight away 4v4 battle, and from the straight angle, or let's say from the western corner or the eastern corner, there are going to be 4 or 5 guys coming up with the guns blazing, and just like that, you might get surprised. These are the few things which, as a caster, I love, but as an athlete, I guess the teams are not going to love it when a third party comes in.
Well, nobody likes it. Like if you talk
Yeah.
about when you're fighting with a team, you have got a complete 4v4 contest, and when you have like the complete focus is exactly entire on the opponent team. You're completely set. You've got some picks out there. You are ready to rush in. You've got some needs popped up in your hands, and then suddenly a team from the backyards comes up. He spots up you. He spots you up in the open areas. He gets the spray done, and the way the like you are in some courage mood, or you have a moral boost that yes, I'm going to get this need inside that building, and I'm definitely going to get another knock, or might I can finish that knock player completely. I will get that finish point, but eventually that entire mindset is being ruined by another team, and they are benefiting from that position. I've seen multiple times that in one compound, two teams are fighting. The third team arrives. He gets some finishes for himself and eliminates one team eliminates the other one. He gets the second team who was surviving with one or two players, and the other players are knocked out in the initial fight. He gets those four finishes done for himself. Another team hops up in that compound, and that time that one team and another one team takes the fight, and another third party comes up, and total the compound becomes like a compound of clashes. So maximum teams always comes up and takes the fight. And to be honest, the teams who are playing in this entire lobby, they seek for opportunities like this. They if they are getting the free kills, that like why not take the finishes? Like you have got the people completely in the open areas. You have got the players knocked out. You just have to put some one or two bullets, and you can get those easily finish points in your pocket.
Oh, indeed, those finishes are absolutely lovable, and I guess the teams are like just trying to cherish it. And eventually, if a third-party situation comes up, if you are seeing some good opportunity, you have the upper ridge, you have the higher, let's say, utilities, and you have some good scopes. You are actually going to scope it on as a, let's say, classic player or any other competitive player, which is going to actually configure this kind of location. If he knows that there are some players fighting it out, he's going to actually find out some good locations from which he could just retaliate and put down some good shots and maybe get some one or two finishes into his perspective. And that is something we saw in the map of Wrangle also in the previous one, where Team EXO and Team Hyderabad Hydras were fighting it out. But what happens from the back angle? Team Forever comes up, match ke always bolte, tried to get one or two finishes. They were successful in getting two finishes from Hyderabad Hydras. And after that, they also wiped out Sensei, the IGL of EXO. So yeah, these are the few things you have to worry about in the map of Miramar, because in Irangal, it is, let's say, in a lesser intensity, the frequency of these kind of third parties are a bit lesser. But if you to come to this one map, the day number 4, match number 22, which is the map of Miramar, here, the intensity of third parties, fourth parties, and the compound clashes are going to be numerous, and that is why I guess we are going to see a lot of clash coming up. But it is a center flight path coming up where the teams are going to jump start from Montenovo, ending towards the Impala region, where Porto Preso is going to be a good top location for few teams like OR Esports and all. But let's see how the fights are going to be there. Let's see how the gun game is going to be there. And let's see how the teams are going to plan it out. But one thing, Necros, once again, we'll be talking about, it's going to be the Picardo compounds, where again SouL and LZ official might go head to head.
Well, welcome to Pecado. Will it be done? Because Team Soul are, as far as I know, they won't let that drop go in vain. They will take their drop, but eventually, well, Team LZ, are they changing the drop? I don't know, but I guess to see that they are entering this, like entering the Pecado area. Well, it might be not, but we have to see it out around that place. But if they are even taking the drop of Pecado, they have got their priorities straight right now. If they want to climb up the ladder, they have to go it in a precise way. They have to change the drop. But where are the teams taking the circle drop? But I don't think is this time any of the teams are taking the drop. LZ, where are they going? They're going to Valle del Mar. That's a great decision. I really
Oh,
appreciate from Last Zone Esports. That's a completely mature decision, because this is the stage. You have got 2 more days left. You've got this day in your hand. You don't want to ruin your game as well as any other team's game. Well, you can ruin other team games, but in that
at
case
what
you're
cost?
also dealing a collateral damage. Yes, you have to, at what cost you are dealing is it's your man only, and at the end of
Mhm.
the like circle, you won't have the players to survive or give you the covers when you need to enter the circle, or you enter or rush into any other team. So you will have the man at disadvantage, and that's a completely mature decision coming from LZ official, and it's really appreciable.
Oh, indeed. LZ official choosing a new drop location that's going to be Valadalmar is going to uplift their potential a lot in terms of, let's say, their positioning, because in the last match, LZ official did a great number in the lobby. I guess they got 12 or 9 points into their perspective. It's good enough. They are sneakily climbing onto the ladder, and now look at that. Team SouL is absolutely going to cherish every other compound, be it L-shape building, be it 5-story, be it the casino, be it the rail building or the arena. They're absolutely going to cherish the loots coming in the Picardo region. That's good enough for them. But now let's see what is going to happen, because after this 1 minute and 40 seconds marker, the first zone is going to plan out, and then At this moment, you can already see Team SouL is absolutely barehanded. They don't have any contestment. So now, let's say as a caster, I'm pretty much, let's say, in a habit of watching Team SouL in the initial battle, but now I don't know what the Team SouL is going to go and do. So yes, it's going to be a little bit interesting. Is it possible for Team SouL to, let's say, rotate from the first zone and just be seeking for a fight, or just they are going to be dominant in this same compound? Let's see what is going to happen, because currently Team SouL is just trying to loot it up, and I guess 5 or 6 minutes of loot is going to uplift them a lot. But before that, we have Goblin coming up in terms of, let's say, the most aggressive player of the lobby of the Team SouL. It's going to be 21 finishes for him in the overall semi-finale. In 22 matches, he has done 21 finishes to be exact. And if we talk about finishes per match, it's going to be 1.5. That's good enough. Team contribution was also close to 40%. That's interesting. And in terms of, let's say, the top fragger list, he is at hashtag 17. That's good enough. But Team SouL is slowly but steadily climbing back onto the leaderboard. They got 23 points in the previous one. They are trying their level best to get some good finishes. Now, if we talk about Team Revenge, look at that. Team Revenge, Sonic Fox, Akshay 5K, Final Boss player are going to be the few members of Team Revenge Esports. Let's see how they are going to revenge and avenge the fights which were actually lost in the previous one. But now, in about 30 seconds, the first zone is going to shrink in, and after that, some new close call casualties are going to rise.
Well, that's for sure. But right now, Revenge Esports, this is a team that needs to step up. 21.62, almost needs more than 40 points to climb up to the top 16, and which is not possible in a single solo match. Well, it is possible. I won't say it's not possible, but you have to at least get 20 to 25 finishes, and that is the X factor coming up. 20-25 finishes in a semifinals match is really tough. But from Revenge Esports, if we talk about player one, is the key player for them, as he has got 7 finishes in total for now, and of 0.5 finishes per rate. So that's definitely a low one, but still you have to just go on with the flow. You have to just go on with whatever you have got at this point. But at the same point, you will just get to see Kim Sports Destro. He's just going exactly in the open. My house would have my heart would have pounded up if I would have gone like in this open areas, because you never know which team is rotating from this side, which team might just pop up in front of you, and if one team just pops up, you are so dead.
Oh, indeed. These are the sneaky situations where you have to just actually go with a split second decision. But before that, Gaming Esports is looking strong in the lobby. They've got the AKM, they've got the M4. It's going to be Destro, who is actually aiming for the leaderboard tabletop starts at this point. So let's see how the fights, how the game, how the aggression of this guy is going to build at this moment. It's going to be interesting enough, because their team is actually lurking in the shadows at hashtag 2. One good match can easily, one good winner chicken dinner, or should I say one good aggression filled match can easily land them onto the hashtag 1 position. And after that, Team EXO would have to actually do more and more efforts to eventually to just climb back once again. We saw yesterday or day before yesterday that how Kevin Esports can easily do the wonders. But let's see what is going to happen. But before that, we have got the starts of Destro. It's going to be 30 finishes in the overall semi-finale. Finishes per match is going to be 2.1. That's interesting enough. And if we talk about the finish contribution, is going to be 37%, and the team is lurking at hashtag 2 at this point. That's good enough for them. Team Kevin Esports trying to loot the areas of Impala and the surrounding areas completely. But one team I would like to cherish about, it's going to be Team TSM. I mean, Necros, we have not talked about Team TSM a lot, because the performance of Team TSM is not actually looking that sharp at this point. It's semi-finale at this moment, and teams like Team TSM are more than capable to actually hold off the area of Miramar. And this is one of those compound, the Junkyard compound, where Team TSM is absolute on their peak strong capability. So let's see, is it possible for Team TSM to just reflect some good level of damages and eventually be back in the fight? That is going to be the case I want to see in this match. I want to Team TSM climbing back once again.
At the same point, to be honest, I'm really disappointed by TSM performance, because this team, once they used to dominate the lobby and look at the mini 14 tap shots, they might just get the vehicle explosion done, but have they got that finish point? I don't know. It may be not possible, but I believe Enigma's one of those players have survived so long. But at the same point, Eggy is also traveling from that side. The main player of TSM who is leading on the top is going to be TSM Blaze with a total of 16 finishes with a 1.1 finishes per match rate, finish contribution of 30%. We can get to see them, but Global Esports Admino, on the other hand, we get to see they are just rotating from a different angle. They're having this complete rotation around the edge of the circular path, but still, can they manage to come up with some great match? Because it's been a long time, it's been long days. We haven't seen a great performance coming up from Global Esports side.
Indeed, the fights are looking massive at this point. And if we talk about Global Esports, it's actually, let's say, quite a vulnerable to a team at this moment, because in the last match, in the previous one, they were just trying to hunt for the teams, and eventually what happened, they just got 1 position point. So I guess they got 8 amazing finishes point into their perspective. That's good enough. But what about the position points? You just have to aim for that also, because position points are something which you can get easily access, which you can easily access if you are just able to take a fight which is coming on to you, rather than going for the aggressive end. If you go for the aggressive end, I guess the team might get choked out, and that's what happened to Team Global Esports. They were looking pretty good in terms of finishes. They got 8 amazing frags into their perspective, and I believe the reason was they were able to, let's say, contribute some good amazing fights when it was, let's say, a 4v4 clean fight. But when it comes to, let's say, the end zones, and you are figuring out some more clashes, I guess there are going to be the third parties, and that was the map of Erangel. But now in this match, even if you are fighting in the second or third zone, you are going to get a third party, and that is why I guess every other team should be, let's say, more vigilant. Meanwhile, Evo Idley is helping his mate with level 3 West and M4 section.
Well, at the same point, if we talk about Enigma Gaming, this is a name we are really hoping to see more and more times. Today, they have got a brilliant chicken dinner in their favor at the very start of the game. But still, after that, if you talk about Enigma, you have to see Entity Gaming also coming out with some great. Team Forever have also got a great chicken dinner indeed. But Team SouL, again, you talk about 7Cs coming from the backyards. The circle will have a shift towards the side of Labindita, keeping it in the centralized position. Sarang might just come up with some space indeed. Omega is trying to spot up with some single tap shots. He will be spotting Sarang, but Encore gets Celsius a polar knock and confirm. Team Celsius loses one at this stage, and the overall standings comes exactly in front, the right hand side of our screen. You get to see the standings coming up. Team SouL is nowhere in this top 16 right now. The 4 points buffer is actually keeping them aside, but godlike and hashtag 16. Well, this is the name we don't want to see in the hashtag 16, but still, is it possible for them to climb up with another banger, with another match? We have to look into the matter. But Revenant, with the meanwhile, they've got a great start. They have got a good start, not a great. I would say they have good start. And Core got the first pick of this Miramar's game, and definitely they will be trying to capitalize those things in their favor. 16 teams remaining, 63 players are alive. And on the other hand, Orange Rocks Aru has been taken down by Kevin Esports Destro, and definitely they will try to capitalize those finishes. Jelly is also, I guess, down, and Orange Rock are maybe down to 2 man.
Oh, indeed, they are down to 2 man at this point. The IGL has been taken down. Jelly is not going to survive. That's for sure. Other than that, I guess Aru might be picked off really very easily. But then, if we talk about Atanki and Aditya, they are also trying to be at a closer proximity, and they might just go for a fight between Team Kevin Esports and Team Ora Esports. There is going to be a fight. There might be a fight, but I guess they're just aiming for another rotation. Team Ora Esports is completely going to bail out from this location, because they know if they actually go in a fight with Kevin Esports at this point, they are 4 man power, and OR is not 4 man power. They are just 2 men standing in the lobby, and that could be the end of this story. But before that, we also have Global Esports trying to retaliate, and it's going to be Hyderabad Hydras on the receiving end. Look at that. Admino, Manya, and the other teammates are just constantly trying to tag them out. They have got the medkits. Let's see how many medkits can he apply before he goes down, because Maxi OP is pretty close. And there we go, another 1v1 cups up, and just like that, Joker puts him down. The sprays are there. The beautiful damage is there. Global Esports, meanwhile, is again going on the aggressive end. They've got 3 amazing finishes. That's beautiful enough. But the main question is going to be that are they going to be able to survive for the further upcoming zones where they actually get choked?
At the same point, we also talk about Global Esports, a total of 4 players surviving with a total of 3 finishers. 16 teams are remaining. Well, Global Esports have got a great start without a single casualty at this point, but we might just see, Raider, that Celsius is exactly in front of Revenant as well. But if we talk about the right at this position, Global Esports, well, they are still out of the circle, if I believe, and if they are, they need to step up inside. Yes, of course, they were in the water treatment area, and they will have to enter the circle. At the same point, we also get to see that some shots will be taken, and definitely Top Dog will be getting Celsius max down and will be confirming. And what is these guys up to? Because they're just getting one knock, then they're confirming it right away. They're not waiting for any other option. But SouL Goblin will be getting player 3 down at that position. 2 finishes have been secured by Team Revenant, but at the same point, Team SouL are also advancing in this position, and Team SouL are really, really willing to take these fights, because if they don't take the fight at this stage, it will be a really hindrance for them in the end zones.
Oh, indeed. Team SouL is just trying to climb onto the ladder and maybe eventually get some good initial picks. Look at that. If I talk about player 3, he's completely trying to bail out from the situation way too late. But then what happens from the back angle? Team Celsius is there to actually just stab them. And then eventually player 3 has been taken down. This is going to be a bad fight for Team Revenant. And eventually you can see that they have been circled from 2 or 3 angles. Revenant, player 3 has been taken down. Oh, one of the guy has been picked off. That's a sad side to watch out. Encore has been taken down by LZ Official. Look at that. A massive slammer is coming up from 2 or 3 teams. It's going to be Team LZ Official, which is actually going to put Austin Vortex also down. LZ Official looking sharp in the fight, and now they are going to aim on to Hector and some other guys. Let's see what is going to happen. It's Celsius Esports, Revenant, LZ Official, and Team SouL trying to retaliate. Meanwhile, Team SouL has got one good finish. It's going to be Hector, which is going to cherish that single finish into his perspective. That's good enough, but then Team SouL decides to just bail out from the situation, and being into the zone is going to be the goal for Team SouL, and the other teams are also just trying to thrive for that. And you can see that Team Celsius, after losing 2 good guys, it's going to be Dreams and MJ, which is actually who is actually going to uplift the damage. So let's see how much damage they can just provide. Let's see how much finishes they can just give at this point. And if we talk about Error Esports, they are also looking sharp in the lobby. Meanwhile, Team GodL Z-God has actually put down one good finish. That's absolutely amazing. Team Celsius Dreams has actually got one amazing finishes. If I talk about Team 7C, look at that. N number of finishes are going on in the lobby. Meanwhile, a contestment between Team Godlike and Team TSM is going on. Error Esports going ham onto Team 7C. And if we talk about Dream OP, look at that. Alu Boy, the Aladdin has been finished off. Aladdin has rubbed the genie. Still, the genie is not there, and just like that, Error Esports got that upper hand. Now, if we talk about Hulk OG, the assaulter from the last match is actually in the trouble. Now, if we talk about Error Esports, Sicko Gamer is going to survive. Hulk OG is also going to get the revival. That's beautiful enough. They have got 3 amazing finishes. Meanwhile, it's going to be Team Enigma coming from the left location. That's going to be in the northern corner of the fight. If I talk about Team LZ, look at that. Revenge final boss has been taken down. He has been fully finished. Look at that. They just put one down and they just completely finished him off. And now, if we talk about Sicko Gamer, a lot of damage, a lot of contestment is there for him also. Team 8-bit is just trying to constantly push in, and now Error Esports is completely centered, and they are just completely actually going to be confirmed, circled by the teams. If we talk about Kevin, there is a revival possible. Let's see how the revival is going to plan out. Dream OP is also there. Team 8-bit is already holding a very near end. Hulk OG, meanwhile, is actually going to get the compound into his perspective. Maybe from this compound, he could just land down some good shots, and eventually the retaliation could be possible. But now 15 teams and 48 players are still surviving. So what do you think about this, guys? 7C Esports, on the other angle, has been wiped out with 0 finishes. That's a bad start for 7C Esports in this one. Now you can see that Team Enigma is also trying to configure more and more shots, trying to actually place some good bets into the lobby, and eventually some good finishes could be there into their perspective. And if I talk about Godlike Esports, they wiped out one from Team TSM. It was Ninja Jod who actually went out with some good, brutal mini 14 tap shots from the hands of GodL Z-God. But at this point, Necros, look at how many teams are actually trying to plan it out. It's going to be LZ Official. Team 8-bit is there. Team Error Esports is just trying to fight it out. Team Enigma is there. N number of teams are just trying to contribute in the fight. Meanwhile, from the back end, SouL Goblin puts one down from Team Celsius.
Well, this fight has to be really, really crucial. Team SouL has to make up every fight for themselves to qualify for the grand finals. Well, there are still 2 days left, but the competition is just getting more and more, if you see. But at this point, the 3 finishes have been secured by Team SouL so far. Right now, the 4 players are alive. The circle shift will be in the areas of Lab and the clusters. Oh my god, this has to be a really big cluster, because already if you get to see where the Team SouL is going forward, you get to see GodL Clutch God holding at that point. Some shots might be taken in that direction, but definitely we have to see those positions. God like Neo exactly in front of Global Esports. The 4 of the players remaining, Snappy will be getting juicy down there. Joker has been taken down by Z-God. Godlike are quite aware of the positioning of Global Esports. Mania will be in a different angle. Godlike and Global Esports, both the players are exactly in the circle, and the meanwhile Clutch God is barely breathing in a low HP, as we can get to see at this point. Well, it will be difficult for many other players as well, but if you talk about Neo, he has to give the backup because Clutch God needs it, and Team SouL is exactly coming way down towards him to get those finishes done and dusted.
Oh, indeed. Getting those finishes is going to cherish a lot of points for them. And eventually, you can already see they're just trying to contest. And if I talk about GodL Esports, they are just trying to fall out from the situation. But the sprays are there right now. Look at that. Goblin is not going to let that go easily. And there we go. One knockout is there. TSM's foot no footstep has actually put down GodL S power. That's interesting enough. They're just trying to constantly trying to retaliate, but Team TSM is on the receiving end. And I guess, Nikros, we were talking about Team TSM's performance. We are not happy about it. I guess Team TSM is losing a lot of ground. Meanwhile, if we talk about Team Godlike Esports, they are also trying to just retaliate, just trying to be in the zone, but they are unable to. On the other hand, Team SouL is just trying to configure the top risk they have got, but cooking some good smokes can actually provide them with a great number of cover, which could actually uplift them a lot in number of finishes. And maybe there is an escape situation coming from their angle, and their main cause of rotation is going to be, let's say, be in the zone. But on the other angle, Team Revenant completely being wiped out of the lobby is not going to be a great fate for the team. But yeah, we have n number of teams still surviving, and they are going to get kept. And Team SouL is just trying to actually uplift a higher edge, but they might be contested anytime soon. Look at that, Global Esports Joker holding that small barn house, that triple story barn house, from which he could just easily figure out where the players are. On the other angle, if we talk about Z-God, he got one finish from Team TSM, but after that, Team Godlike is not looking that sharp because Jonathan is not there. It's going to be S-Power who is going to replace him. Neo and Clutch God are comparatively present in the lobby. So let's see how many damages they could provide, how many finishes they could provide, because Neo already been taken down. Sad side to watch out. Global Esports going ham onto Team Godlike Esports. What do you think about this fight, Nikros?
Well, Power needs to step up. He has to step up at this point. If he's not stepping it up, Global Esports will definitely eradicate GodL from this match. But Knuckle gets taken down by SouL. Hector, well, intentionally or not intentionally, Team SouL is actually helping out Godlike to survive. But Mania also gets taken down. Goblin is getting Clutch God down at that position. Global Esports are in a serious trouble, but in the meanwhile, Team SouL, Team Godlike are in a serious trouble. Like Team Godlike as well as Global Esports, both the teams are actually in serious trouble. As you get the Z-God, Neo, Clutch God, three of the players have been taken down. Z-God won't be getting that revival indeed. The Joker will be confirming Z-God's finish point. Global Esports on the verge of getting eliminated, but still, they are still holding on to the grounds. They're trying their level best. Criminal might just get some connections on the ground, but RLN, this match is turning a way too big for them because total of 7 finishes have been registered by these lads, and I hope they can make it to the final spot. Godlike, there are 2 players remaining, 2 to 3 players maybe, who they are remaining at this point, and definitely they have got this better part of the circle. They have got a great part, but indeed they just manage to hold it up? If they can, it's a great thing. But in the meanwhile, Locus Nade arrives and gets Enigma Eggy down at that position. The nades are really precise, but it might just make some good connection. In the meanwhile, Z Officials gets eliminated in the fifth in the spot on with 5 total finishes. But RLN advancing at this position. Shaggy will be in a really critical HP.
Nice. The shots are absolutely impressive at this moment. Look at that. Team Enigma was trying their level best to retaliate, but I would like to say Team Relentless, they're absolutely relentless. Look at that number of finishes, Necros, 11 in number. Man, oh man, what a fight put down by Team Relentless. Absolutely lovable gameplay at this point. It's absolutely amazing the way this team is trying to perform. But other than that, we also have Kamini Esports aiming for that leaderboard table topper list at this moment because they are also getting some good finishes. They are in the top 9. They are also trying to survive. Meanwhile, also trying to get some good finishes into their perspective. They have got 2 in number, but then Hyderabad Hydras, I guess, striker for the win is not going to let them surpass a lot of damages because they are also trying to provide and come back once again. So, yeah, Kevin Esports comeback has completely been wiped out. And now if we talk about Global Esports, they are also looking a bit damaged. Akshat on the other hand is trying to provide some good damages, but still he also got damaged by the hands of Global Esports. Now let's see what is going to happen. Look at that. Omega was trying to just flee from the situation. Way too late at this moment. Goblin could go down anytime soon. Let's see what is going to happen. Goblin is trying to survive. Yes, there are some smokes from which he could just get some good covers. That's interesting enough. But now if we talk about Hector, also trying to provide some good number of damages, but still Godlike Esports and Global Esports along with Team TSM are constantly going ham onto Team SouL, and there is a tacky situation coming for Team SouL, and there we go. Omega once again has been taken down. It's going to be Global Esports Admino, which is not going to let him breathe for a longer period of time.
Well, it has to be something like Admino. Can he manage to enter the circle? The circle is exactly on the left-hand side, but if he's willing to take more and more finish points, it will be hilarious for him. Because in the meanwhile, if you talk about Omega, he's barely breathing in a very low HP, but on the other hand, Kemni Sports, the total surviving with 3 of their players, they have to take up a good push. But Joker gets the SouL. Hector down there. Global Esports will definitely try to actually spoil the game of Team SouL, in which they are having 3 points lead. In the meanwhile, Global Esports have taken total of 5 finishes. The Revenge Esports player will be getting Psycho gamer down. Error Esports are struggling down in this phase. Kemni Sports enters the circle. Hyderabad Hydra's Ace Black will be surviving in the shack with some smokes around himself, but will it be enough? Because Hulk has been spotted from the backyard. Justin gets that knockdown, will be confirming Hulk instantly. Error Esports are struggling very, very hard at this point, but Ace Black also survives. The TSM will be entering the circle. Revenge Esports, Akshay gets taken down by Dream OP at this point, and Red Locker will be confirming Omega, and Knuckle will be getting Akshay down at that position, and Team SouL are in a very vital spot. Goblin also gets taken down by Knuckle. Team SouL, I believe Hector is the last solo player, or it might happen that Team SouL have got eliminated. We have to see in that kind of situation, but right now the positioning is just not going all the way. RLN, TSM, Global Esports, three of the sides have been sandwiched. Power gets taken down, and right now Neo, the last survivor from Team GodL, and in the meanwhile, if I'm not wrong, Team SouL gets eliminated from this game. There are big better possibilities at this point, but Global Esports is securing total of 7 finishes. They are on the verge, and TSM, no footstep, gets taken down by Joker with the nade and gets confirmed by Knuckle.
Oh, indeed. The beauty of these fights are going to be the tremendous clashes which are there right now. Look at that, how they're trying to just play out with the nade style, how they are trying to play out with the frags they have got. It's interesting the way the teams are trying to fight it out. But then Manya goes down. Knuckle is way too late on his HP. If I talk about Team Relentless, Gunmaster is also way too late. He could be tagged out anytime soon. In the top 7, they are actually trying to perform. Team Relentless, no doubt they've got 11 amazing finishes. No doubt they're one of the most aggressive team of this current match. But if we talk about Team TSM, not that shabby. And look at that, guys. TSM's Equinox has been taken down. GodL Neo finally puts him down. Other nades and mollies are there into that, let's say, dip. Let's see, is that nade possible to connect them out and maybe just put them down from the other angle? Cayman Esports is going ham onto the fight. Destro, meanwhile, is able to, let's say, put 1 or 2 down from Team Hyderabad Hydras, and they are completely wiped out. That's the beauty of the fight. Delta PG, Justin, and Destro completely are alive in the fight. That's interesting enough. 6 teams and 13 players are trying to fight it out. Cayman Esports, on the other angle, have got 4 amazing frags in their perspective. They are still surviving, but still they are going to get contested. Look at that. A number of sprays are going to be there right now, but still Cayman Esports, Justin, manages to actually, let's say, put a retaliation shot, and now it's going to be Team Relentless who can just end the spree or maybe get a contribution mark into their gun game.
Well, at the same point, you talk about Justin's on-point, precise nades are just going brilliantly. Might have made some connections, but Criminal Locker is coming down to this point. Locker will be spotted. The damage will be done. RLN, the most of the tough contenders at this point to get the winner chicken. But Kemni Sports are making this tougher for them more and more. Godlike gets eliminated with the Neo was the last survivor, but still he gets taken down. TSM also will be getting eliminated. The top 4 teams are exactly in front of us. We get to see more and more teams coming down at this part. The top 3 players, if you talk about the RL next door, Locker, and towards the Criminal and Kevin Esports Destro. The 3 players we get to say on board, the top 3 players right now. Global Esports will be in the back ends. The Stray will be just coming indeed and might be finishing Global Esports at that point, and definitely Global Esports gets eliminated. The top 3 teams are just there, and Revenge Esports player has been spotted, and now this fight it's come down to the 3 versus 2 situation in which you get to say RL and 2 players are surviving, and at the same point the Kevin Esports you get to say 3 players are surviving. The circular advantage stays with team Kevin Esports, while you get to say Criminal is being spotted. The space will be done forth, but I don't think it will make those connections indeed. And you get to say Gunmaster has been taken down. Criminal is the last solo survivor. The player has been spotted. The damages will be done. And in the meanwhile, Kevin Esports bounces back with a winner chicken dinner in the 4th match of the day.
What a gun game, what a aggression by Kevin Esports. That was absolutely lovely. Well, they were on the verge of getting decimated by the hands of Hyderabad Hydra. Still, they bounce back on the verge of actually getting decimated by the hands of, let's say, Team Relentless also. But still, they actually bounce back. Team Kevin Esports, man oh man, what a performance. Man oh man, what a winner chicken dinner for them. And this is going to bump them up in terms of the leaderboard. And now it's going to be really very difficult for teams like Skylights Gaming and Team EXO as well to, let's say, climb onto that location once again, because Team EXO, what a tremendous job they were trying to do in the previous one. But now in this match, Team Cayman Esports just like that turned the tables for every other team. They were actually looking forward to see that how the comeback could be there. But Cayman Esports, I guess with the loss of comeback, Team Cayman Esports actually did a comeback in the lobby. Destro, I guess Delta PG and the other guy was just trying to go hammer to the lobby, and they were able to actually do it with the kind of gun game they had. The game sense, the idling, the assault and the power of support was absolutely there. I guess when Austin or Justin, if I'm not wrong, correct me Necros if I'm not wrong, it was Justin from Cayman Esports who actually was trying to retaliate on the front end. He was trying to provide some current precise nade, but still what happened, they were trying to put their aggression into the perspective, but still they were choking out. But now let's talk about the stats, which is going to be here anytime soon. But there we go. The stats are here right now. Position points are actually 15, and if we talk about the finish points, it's going to be 9. The total number of points is going to be 24. It's absolutely lovable. What a gun game! What a decimation coming from their angle. Game in Esports did the job quite frequently. Now, if we talk about Just Show, he has got 4 amazing finishes. If we talk about the finish contribution, that was 44.4%. Justin got 4 amazing finishes. It's the team contribution in terms of finishes is going to be 44.4% for himself also. Now, if we talk about Delta, he got 1 amazing finishes into a perspective. That's beautiful enough. If we talk about finish contribution, it's going to be 11.1%. And if we talk about comeback, 0 for him because he was quite early wiped out. But guys, one thing I would like to I would like to love and say about is going to be Just Show. The comeback he's trying to provide is absolutely lovable. He has got 34 amazing frags into his perspective. What a showdown! What a gun game! What a brilliant gun game by the team right now. It was interesting the way he performed. Gaming Esports on top at this point, that's for sure. Because in the previous leaderboard, we saw 164 points first there for Team EXO. But if we talk about this one, Cayman Esports did a tremendous job. 24 points in a single-handed battle. It was one love a showdown coming from their angle, and I believe Cayman Esports is absolutely going to crush the whole hopes of the lobby, and eventually teams like Skylets Gaming, be it Team Exo, be it Team 8-Bit or Entity, or some other teams which was slowly but steadily climbing the ladder, they are going to face a lot of wrath because now Cayman Esports confidence is going to be back in the showdown, back in the fight, and back in the courageous match. And I believe Cayman Esports is going to put one hell of a show, one hell of a carnage, one hell of a gun game in the upcoming matches which is going to be there. I guess the match number 5 will be there for them. Let me tell you about the schedule which is going to be here right now anytime soon. It's going to be match number 5 coming up really very soon. Match number 23 as a total of semi-finale, in which you are going to see Group A and C fighting it out in the map of Erangel once again. And in Group A and C, you are going to see teams like GodL Esports, TSM, Revenant, Enigma, Cayman Esports once again will be back in the fight along with Celsius Esports, Revenge Esports, RLN Squad, Relentless to be exact. Other than that, you are also going to see Scarlet's Gaming, Team X-Spark, Team Exo, Orangutan, Team Forever, Entity Gaming, Sky Esports, and TEDx Esports. But I believe, guys, Team Relentless did a tremendous job in the lobby because despite of getting those finishes, they were unable to get the winner chicken dinner. But still, I believe they were able to get some good number of frags, some good number of points into their perspective in terms of the frags. They got 11 or 12 finishes, and that's absolutely lovable because getting 11 or 12 finishes in a single match, after that getting a #2 position, I guess you are going to get, let's say, 23 24 points into your perspective, and the total number of points that Team Cayman Esports got, it is also 24. So again, both of them are on the same page, both of them are actually going to cherish the same point system, and that's absolutely lovable. The way they perform, absolutely lovable. They got the points into their perspective. One hell of a showdown by the team, but now I'm looking forward to see that how the next match is going to pan out. Now how the next fight is going to pan out, because for this one, Cayman Esports did the job. Team Relentless did the job. Team SouL was trying to configure some good points, but they were unable to. But moreover, if I talk about let's say teams like GodL Esports, pretty much corner. His power was trying his level best. And eventually, if we talk about Neo and Z-God was the one who actually popped out first ever finish into the perspective. But then there we go. Semi-finale match where standing is going to be here for you. It's match number 22, in which Team Relentless, despite of getting the second position, is on the top at this moment in the leaderboard because they've got 13 amazing frags. And the total points they have got in terms of, let's say, position is going to be 12, 25 for them. And if we talk about Global Esports, 11 amazing frags and 8 points for the position. And that is why they are on the top in terms of, let's say, I guess the leaderboard is a bit different. There is some kind of mistake done here because Cayman Esports should be on the second point, and that is why leaderboard will be there for you guys eventually from the production run. But yeah, fights, man oh man, aggression, level of enthusiasm, level of synergy that Team Cayman Esports and Team Relentless and, let's say, Team Global Esports actually provided was absolutely amazing. In the previous one, Team Global Esports were able to get, let's say, 8 amazing finishes into a perspective, but they were unable to actually get any kind of position points. They got 1, I guess, but that 1 point is not going to be enough when you are getting 8 amazing flags into their perspective. I guess getting 5 or 6 points could have easily lifted them in terms of the leaderboard. But yeah, the performance is absolutely lovable by the hands of teams like Global Esports and teams like Gaming Esports, teams like, let's say, EXO at this point, which is going to be back in the next match. I would like to see Team EXO giving a comeback once again, because in this one, Cayman Esports did a tremendous job. In the next one, Cayman Esports and Team EXO are going to be head to head. So let's see which of the both teams are going to compete it out. But before that, guys, this is Wings Lifestyle present Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022, in which you are seeing the semi-finale. This is day number 4, where the leaderboard is again back on your screens, and this issue which was there is going to be resolved. Cayman Esports is again back onto the second position. Global Esports meanwhile has got 19 points. Revenge, if I talk about Revenge Esports, despite of getting 3 amazing flags into their perspective, they are at hashtag 4 because the number of frags were quite less as compared to the teams which are on the top. If we talk about Team TSM, 9 points for them, GodL Esports 6 for them, LZ Official 6 for them, and Energy Esports last match was good enough. In this match, they got 5 points, just 5. Team SouL with 4 points, Hyderabad Hydras with 3 points, Enigma Galaxy, sorry to be exact, Enigma Gaming with 3 amazing points, 8-Bit with 2 points, Team Revenant with 2 points, OR Esports with 1 point, Celsius with 1, and if we talk about 7C, just 0 for them. Man oh man. Quite a sad sight to watch. Eventually, they are getting such 0 right now. So let's see what is going to happen. And I guess Nikros is facing some kind of technical issues. He will be back very, very soon, guys. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, semi-finale, match-wise standings, match number 22 is already here for you guys. You can already see how Team Relentless did a tremendous job of getting those 13 amazing finishes. I guess if that was not here, they would have been on the, let's say, hashtag 2 or 3 position. But still, they did a tremendous job. They got 13 amazing frags into their perspective in a single match, and 12 points were there for the position. What a man, what a job, what a gun game, what an aggression for their angle. It was absolutely lovable. They tried their level best to get some good points, and eventually they hit the margin, they hit the close calls they had. Now, if we talk about the finish and placement charts, it's going to be the match-wise graph coming for you. This is particularly for the match number 22, where Team Relentless again is going to be on top, as you all saw, because they had got 13 amazing finishes and 12 for the position. That's interesting enough. But now, if we talk about Cayman Esports, they got 15 for the winner chicken dinner, 15 for the position to be exact, and 9 points for them in terms of finishes. Now, if we talk about the Global Esports, they got 8 in terms of position, but 11 in terms of frag. That is why they are lurking in hashtag 3 position. If we talk about Revenge Esports, getting 10 points in terms of position was good enough for them. But what about the finishes, man? They got only 3 finishes into their perspective. Team TSM, on the other hand, has got 3 amazing frags into their perspective. Meanwhile, 6 position points. If we talk about Global Esports, 2 for the finishes and 4 for the position. That's good. If we talk about LZ Official, only 1 point in terms of the position and 5 points in terms of the finishes they have got. Absolutely lovable, absolutely interesting, absolutely one hell of a carnage situation coming from their angle. Now we talk about Terror Esports. They got 1 finish and the number of finishes, one position point, and the number of finishes they got was 4. But let's talk about the top fraggers of the match number 22 of Miramar. It's going to be Locker from Team Relentless Extort, who got 5 amazing finishes. On the other hand, Criminal also got 5 amazing finishes. Look at those smiles, look at those cherishing joys onto their face. Is absolutely lovable. If we talk about Destro from Cayman Esports, he got 4. Justin from Cayman Esports as well, if I'm not wrong, had got 4 amazing finishes. Now, if we talk about Joker, it's going to be 4 for him from Global Esports. Joker did a number of damage in the lobby and did a tremendous work. He got, I guess, his team actually as a total got 11 finishes, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, 11 finishes is not a joke at this point. Eventually, when you are fighting a semi-finale battle and you are getting these kind of finishes, it's absolutely lovable the way the team actually performed, the way the team actually got the retaliation into their perspective. But now let's see what is going to happen, because next upcoming matches are going to be vital for these teams. 2 more matches are left. I believe teams are actually going to portray a lot of fights. Teams are actually going to portray a lot of gun game. But still, the team which is going to be on the top is going to cherish a lot of opportunities. So yeah, let's see what is going to happen. Let's see how the fights are going to pan out. But there we go. That's what I was talking about, because Cayman Esports is on the top. After playing 15 matches, they have got the victory into their perspective. Man, oh man, a sweet spot they hit. They have got 173 points, and now I guess EXO is lacking behind with 9 points. EXO has to do wonders at this point. Placement points is actually, let's say, a bit par in terms of Cayman Esports, as well as the finishes points. Finishes they have got, Cayman Esports have got 90 finishes, placement points also 83 at this moment. If we talk about Team EXO, they have got 80 in terms of placement, as well as Skylets Gaming also got 80 points. But the only 2 teams which have got 3 consecutive winner chicken dinner, or should I say 3 chicken dinners as a whole, is going to be Cayman Esports, Skylets Gaming only. But other than that, teams which have got 2 victories, it's going to be Team EXO, Team Enigma, Team 7C Esports, as well as Team Entity, which actually got the victories into their perspective. But yeah, quite a few teams are here right now which are lurking in hashtag 2, 3, and 4 position. It's going to be EXO, Skylets Gaming, and Entity, which have played only 14 matches. So yes, in the next match, you are going to see the same faces playing it out or retaliating it out. And I believe the fights are going to be amplified, because every team is going to get a chance to equalize the fights. And if we talk about Celsius Esports, man oh man, at #9. In the previous leaderboard, they were at #7 or 8, if I'm not wrong. But in this match, you can see that Celsius Esports is has at #15, #9 to be exact, with 15 matches that they have played. If I talk about Orangutan Gaming, it's going to be 15. If I talk about OR Esports, is again going to be 15 matches for them, but still the point system is going to be 120 for Celsius. Orangutan will be 117. OR Esports is going to get 116, just like Team 8-bit also. But 8-bit, which was lurking in #3 or 4 position in, let's say, previous day, is actually going to be here right now at #12. Wow, what a jump, what a downward jump at this point. If we talk about Team TSM, they actually got the first ever victory in the whole semi-finale. First ever match number 1 was into the hands of Team TSM. But what happened after that, you can already see Team TSM is on the back end. They are at #13, on the verge of getting qualified, but on the verge of getting disqualified also, because #13 is not a favorable position that you want to aim for. If we talk about Toddy Esports, they have got 106, Godlike 106, Team Forever 104 for them. But let's see which are the teams that are lurking on the backdrop areas. Godlike Esports is again in the #15 position, but I guess Team Forever's one good match could easily land them again onto #13 or 14th position, because 104 points for them, and they could just easily earn 10 or 12 points as an average in the next match, and they could easily just go for the position of #11 to #12 to #13. That could be the case coming up really very soon. So let's see what is going to happen. So yeah, I believe everything is looking a bit passive. But now if we talk about teams coming from #17 to #24, it's going to be Team SouL lurking in the shadows with 100 points as a whole. 104 points, I guess, for the team which is at #16. So let's see what is going to happen. If we talk about LZ officials, it's going to be 86 points. Xpark is going with 86 points as well. If we talk about Team Relentless Explode, they have got 78 points. This match was good enough for them. They got 25 amazing points, which actually bumped their performance a lot. But then also Team Revenge Esports and Error Esports are on the backdrop shadows. And if we talk about Scar Esports, they are looking sharp with 56 points at #23. But now if we talk about Hyderabad Riders, man, oh man, only 54 points for them. I guess they have to do a lot of job. I guess they have to get a lot of points at this moment. But still, they are lacking behind. If we talk about the overall top fragments list, match number 22, it's going to be Destro with 34 amazing finishes, and the team contribution in terms of finishes is going to be 38%. Man, oh man, what a job done by Destro. It's absolutely lovable. But now it's Panku's time, who has to get some good finishes and eventually rise back in terms of leaderboard. He has got 29 finishes. That's brilliant. That's enough. That's enough. They have got some good finishes. That's interesting enough. Now, if we talk about Delta, it's going to be 28 finishes for his perspective. 29 finishes for Panku is not going to be enough, because in the next 2 matches he has to do some wonders, eventually get 5 or more finishes, 5 or 6 finishes, so that eventually he could cross Restro, and eventually his team could actually cross the #2 margin and eventually be in the top table toppers list on the top. I have to talk about Delta. 28 finishes. Finish contribution is going to be 31%. Nakul from Global Esports is back in the form right now. Wow, man, oh man. Nakul, 25 finishes, and the finish contribution is going to be 36% for him. If we talk about Spray God, it's going to be 23 finishes from his angle. Finish contribution is going to be absolutely 35%. It's amazing the way this team is trying to perform. It's amazing the way this team is trying to retaliate. It's amazing the way this team is going to fight it out. So let's see what is going to happen. So yeah, let's figure out how the fights will be there, guys. Meanwhile, don't forget about the giveaway which is going on. You are going to get the giveaway of Wings Phantom 100, which is the newest line of launch by Wings, and the other earbuds that you are going to get, it's going to be Wings Phantom 105. So make sure to guys enter the giveaway. You just have to follow some small steps, such as you just have to follow Upthrust India, Upthrust India Rising 2022 page, and Wings India page also on Instagram handle. And after you have followed it, you just have to predict that which team is going to win it, and eventually you can just go ahead and enjoy the giveaway. So I guess you guys will love it. But this is going to be the rise and the reinvention of the wheel. So let's see what is going to happen. This is Wings Lifestyle presented Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022. So let's see what is going to happen, because now I'm eagerly waiting for the next match to pan out, eagerly waiting for the next switch to be there, eagerly waiting for the next fight to actually turn out. So what do you think about this, guys? What do you think about the performance? What do you think about the gun game of these teams? I believe every team is looking sharp in the lobby, but few of the teams which are at the top of the list are absolutely crushing it at this point. They're not letting any other player just join any other team to just actually climb onto that location, and that is why they're just absolutely cherishing the loots, absolutely cherishing the joys of their conflict. So yeah, let's hope We are going to see some new faces again rising up, like Dud Esports again coming back in the fight, like Nakul again coming back in the fight, Manya again doing the job for Global Esports. And if we talk about 7C, last match was not that good. 7C gets wiped out at hashtag 16, which was not even, let's say, close to the favorable position that you want in a competitive match. So, yes, that is why I guess 7C has to rack up some more seriousness. But let's once again talk about the teams which are at the bottom of the list and which are the teams which are going to fight it out in the next one. It's going to be teams like, let's say, GodL Esports, Team TSM will be there, Team Revenant Esports is going to be there, Enigma Gaming is going to be there, Kevin Esports is going to be there, once again, Celsius Esports is going to be there, Revenge Esports absolutely is going to be there. If I talk about Team Relentless, I know, man, last match they gave me chills. 13 finishes from their angle, 12 for the position points. That was one of a showdown by the team. And if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming, they are also going to be back. Xpark is going to be back. I don't know what is happening to Team Xpark, but the days are not getting that favorable for them. Xpark is absolutely choking onto their hands. And if we talk about Team Exo, they are looking sharp. They are going to be back. I mean, they are going to get qualified, that's for sure, because they have got some good, amazing points into their perspective. But still, they have to maintain their lead, which was there. Qualification is something they have to work on. But then this is semi-finale. You are not going to get the prize pool if you actually become the table topper. You just are going to get the bragging rights. Yes, about bragging rights, like, yes, we were in the semi-finale and we actually table topped it, and then we were in the finale. So yes, these are the bragging rights you are going to get. And I guess Team Exo, Team Kemin, and Skylights Gaming are absolutely cherishing it at this point. But now, if we talk about Orangutan Gaming, we are going to see Team Forever, which was about to get qualified, but then also they are still actually on hashtag section at this point. Some ups and downs are actually going on onto their angle. Now let's see what is going to happen. But before that, guys, there is a giveaway. Just like I said earlier, in this giveaway, you can just enter it by just following the Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and India Rising a page onto Instagram. You just have to follow 3 steps, and out of which first one is this, and then you just have to just comment down. Example is here right now for you, because you just have to comment down winner but a chicken dinner in semi-finale day number 4, which is today. After that, you just have to comment down match number 1, match number 5 to be exact, which is going to be here, and then predict the team name which is going to get the victory, be it Team Exo or Cayman. Let's say you just if I was there, I would like to write winner chicken dinner of semi-finale day number 5, day number 4 to be exact, match number 5, in which Team Exo will win, and my choice of phantom giveaway will be option number 2. So I will go for Wings Phantom option number 2 in the bracket, and after that I just have to share the post on my story and increase my chance of winning. So yes, just like this, you can also do the same thing and eventually be here to enjoy the giveaway and enjoy the whole stuff which is going to be here. So I believe now the giveaway is running on, and I guess you are going to get a lot of things. But let's see what is going to happen. Let's see how the fights are going to pan out. Let's see how the gun game is going to be there, and the teams are looking a bit strong in the lobby. So let's see what is going to happen. Let's see how the game is going to be there. Once again, we are back with Necros, and I guess he's back in the show. How are you, man?
Well, it has been a long journey by coming back again, but yeah, there are some certain issues. We might just not tell that. But let's get back on the track. Let's get back on the match, because the match number 5 is almost all set to come back. But before that, if we just talk about the phantom of the match number 22, the map of Miramar, Locker with 83 rating, 5 finishes for 38% match contribution at the same point, total finishes of 8, and MVP rank of hashtag 76. Like, he's way too far behind, but still we have to just look into that kind of matters at the same point. But well, we have to just see it, we have to just look into this matter, while like how they are going to pass up. But at this point, Team RLN looks quite strong, but at the same way, we will be looking forward to the match number 5, where A versus C will be competing, and let's see which results might just appear.
Indeed, the results are going to be viable to actually, let's say, how and which team is going to conquer the fights. But now, if we talk about the whole situation for Relentless, I'm actually blown to the bits at this point, because Team Relentless from previous 3 days, or let's say 3.5 days, they were unable to perform. They were unable to get even 4 or 5 frags into their perspective. But this one performance, 13 amazing frags in the map of Miramar, where you are too open to take a fight. I guess it's absolutely lovable the way they actually formulated a fight and they actually got the result. They were actually at hashtags 2, but still, despite of that, they got some good finishes, and I guess that is why they were having 25 points, and that is why they were cherishing hashtag 1 in terms of the match was standing. But then, if we talk about Cayman Esports, 24 points in a single match, where Team Exo and Team Skylights was not there. I guess that's a great buffer, and that's a great opportunity that they lifted it up, and now Team EXO and Team Scarlet's Gaming Team Entity have to do a tremendous job eventually in match number 5 and 6. In match number 5, we are going to see Team Kemin once again back in the lobby, but in match number 6, it's completely up to Team EXO and Team Scarlet's Gaming to get some good points. And that is why I guess at the end of the day, we are going to see some new contestment. Might be a situation where Team EXO or Scarlet's Gaming come back in the hashtag 1 position, or it could be Team Kemin Esports, which could completely is win the day for themselves.
Well, if Skyless Gaming wants to hop up in the hashtag 1 spot, they have to come up with the 2 consecutive chicken dinners, which is very like crucial. Like previous day, they did a tremendous job, and today, if they manage to get more 1 or 2 finish like chicken dinners in back-to-back sessions, like there are just 2 more matchless, like 2 more matches are left right now. And if I'm not wrong, there might be chances that Skyless Gaming will be playing both the 2 matches. So if they are playing both the 2 matches, they will have to conquer the both to like eventually move on to the hashtag 1 spot. But if they cannot, then they will have to stick to their position, maybe in the hashtag 2, maybe on the hashtag 3, because the way Kevin Esports is also playing, I don't think they will be even backing off from this position, because it's actually very vital. And if you talk about this kind of positions, I really believe that Team SouL, on the other hand, if you talk about Raider, they are also playing really well. And after many number of setbacks in the map of Miramar and the map of Erangels, they at last are coming back in form, and really expect the next 2 days will be really crucial for them, as well as for Team Godlike as well.
I mean, every team is going to cherish those 2 days, and let's say I guess 18 matches are more left to go, and I guess every team is going to actually aim for those 18 matches and eventually get some good frags into their perspective. Good position points is going to be the criteria they're going to aim for. Because if I talk about teams like Global Esports, yes, they are one of those aggressive teams which are getting some good aggression points. But when it comes to the position points, I guess last match was good enough where they got 8 amazing position points. But before that, they got 1, and before that, they were unable to get any kind of points. So yeah, I guess the teams are trying their level best, and these last 2 days are going to be one hell of a showdown, because every team which is at the bottom is actually going to come back once again. Look at that team, Relentless coming back once again. Team SouL is going to be back. I guess they tried their level best to get some good points eventually. If we talk about teams like, let's say, Godlike Esports, they are also trying their level best. Meanwhile, yeah, Global Esports are also trying their level best, but they are actually in the qualifications criteria. So I won't talk about that team. But then if I talk about Scar or Ted Esports, they are also trying their level best to get some good points. And one team I would like to talk about, it's going to be Xpac. I don't know what is happening to the team. 24-25 matches are going to be passed, but still Team Xpac is nowhere near to the qualification. So I guess Team Xpac has to get some good points eventually to be in the top 16. And because in the top 16, you are going to see the finale, which is going to be there very, very soon. And in the finale, this team has to actually acquire, let's say, top 5, top 3 position. And they are struggling to get hashtag 16 position. I believe Team Xpac is just going down and down at in terms of their position. I just hope this team actually comes back in the terms of position and bounces back in terms of their finishes they have got. I guess Scout could be back, Mavi's Agilink could be back, Ultron support could be back really very soon. So let's see what is going to happen. I believe Team Xpac could do the wonders, but let's see how the days are going to pass.
Well, sometimes the days goes really bad, and that actually happening with the Team X Park. If you talk about some days before, they had tremendous matches in the map of Miramar. They've got a good chicken dinner indeed. They were getting good number of finishes. They were getting good number of points for themselves. But I don't know. Yes, it is true that you will have to take some time. It actually takes some pretty time for you to make a good comeback. But indeed, you have to. You are the one. You have to make the difference. And like the way they are playing, well, it will be tough for them to qualify, but they have to come up with some new plans. They have to come up with some new strategies in the name of to just qualify for top 16. Because if anyhow they manage to come in the top 16, it will be enough for any of the team. Like from that position, when you play in the grand finals, you're just playing for the prize pool, but now you're
Yeah,
playing for the qualification. This is at least I get top 16, as we get to say that like some people will say it's easy. Among 24 teams, top
no,
16
it's
is
not.
going to be easy, but actually it is not the amount of competition you see, the amount of struggles you are seeing at this point is tremendous. So you have to respect those things, and you have to carry on whatever the good deeds you are doing, and you have to learn from your mistakes. If you don't qualify for the grand finals, it's okay. There are many more upcoming tournaments coming up from Upthrust Esports as well. You can also take part in that, but for now you have to learn from your mistakes, and you have to move on and improvise that in the upcoming tournaments.
Oh, indeed. These mistakes are going to be very vital for you, for your future career, and eventually future fights, which are going to be there which will be provided by Upthrust Esports. And official tournaments are also on the verge. So I guess the teams are trying their level best to grind deploying some new strategies is going to be the case, but I guess this kind of tournament is going to provide you with a synergy and provide with you a platform, or let's say that ecosystem where you can just perform like an official one. But at this point, this is semi-finale group A and C fighting it out for day number 4, match number 23. And there you go, the fights are going to be initiated really very soon. Team TSM is going to be co-piloting the whole situation, but as you can see, it's going to be diagonal drop. It is completely cutting the map into a 50-50 ratio, and you can already see that from Lipovka to the Query or Prismark, we can see that teams are trying to jump in and teams are going to aim for their preferred top locations. Let's see how the fights are going to pan out, because I can already see Team Team GodL Esports to actually jump in the Asnapolana vicinity. But other than that, we have one more team pretty close to them. That's going to be Tud Esports. But I believe Tud Esports is going to aim for Stalber and the surrounding area. So there is no clash for Team GodL Esports. That's interesting enough. And I believe Scar Esports is also present in the lobby. But now Nicholas is beautiful that teams like Scar Esports and Team LZ Official are already trying to dissipate from the drop clashes.
Well, definitely, as you can get to see the Team Tud, like Scary Sports, Study Sports, and RLN, that like LZ officials, they have their own respective drops in the map of Erangel. LZ officials were only taking the drop clash in the map of Miramar, but though they have already changed that, that's really really great for them as well for the other teams like Team SouL. But right now, again, if you talk about the map right now, Orangutan will be going in the ferry pair areas. You get to see Team Forever taking the usual drop. Revenant will be using the drop of 7 Cs, might be for now, might be they will be going for the Novorupnoy area, but it's better you can, if you just want to loot the areas of Novorupnoy, you can go and continue with that, because there is no problem in that, because 7 Cs are not playing at this point. You can use a drop. And well, Celsius, if you talk about, they won't be able to go towards the side of Milta Power, maybe because of the flight path, which was quite away from that location. But Skylights Gaming, again, coming back to the main drop of their area, that's going to be the map of Pochinki, like the area of Pochinki. But at this point, Raider, I believe that each and every situation right now, like you also get Kevin Esports going in the direction of military base as your usual drop. TSM have got the area of Georgiapol, Southern Cities. Celsius might have some chances of taking the drop of Rozhok, because I've seen plenty of times when Global Esports are not playing, they used to take the drop of Global Esports in the Rozhok area, while RLN were, if I'm not wrong, maybe have taken a drop in the Schooler parts.
I mean, it's a great strategy that when you know that there is a team which actually gives a drop clash, and if that team is not present in the lobby, you could just easily go for the drop location, because yes, of course, if that team is choosing a drop location, you can easily go for it, and I guess some good loots will be there. I guess some good utilities are going to be there for you, waiting for it to just picked up. But now, let's see what Team Relentless is going to do. Because in the last match, I was literally surprised the way they performed. Because I have seen them in the quarterfinale, but I was unable to, let's say, decipher the way they could just retaliate. But in this match, in the previous one, in the map of Miramar, I don't know what they did, but still they were very exposed. But still they got the a number of damages which was there. Absolutely amazing. But I guess Necros DP20 is one of those guns which the players are trying to actually, let's say, negligibilize it, and they are not trying to actually just utilize it, because we saw that from, I guess, Error Esports, it was Hulkoji which actually chose the DP28 in the previous one. But other than that, many players are just avoiding it, and they're just trying to pick for, let's say, M416 AKM or M416 UMP45 or some other DMR with their backpack. So I guess it's, let's say, the drop, or let's say the loadout of every other player in the lobby is actually pretty similar.
Well, at the same point, if you talk about Team Godlike, there are no changes in the roster as well. And at the same point, I believe they have to come up with some beautiful matches. At this point, if you don't get that things done, it will be really trouble for you as well, because like if you talk about the position, it is not like it's very vital. At the hashtag 16 spot, I believe hashtag 16 or 15, they are in those phases of Team Godlike. But one great match can bounce you up to the position of the top 8, might be 20 points. If you get at least with the chicken dinner, you get to come up in the top 10 or top 9 position. It is possible for you guys, but Celsius won't be like setting back. They are also planning some new great things. And if you talk about RLN next start, Gunmaster will be the top player from Team Ireland side, will be having 15 total finishes with a 1.0 finishes per match rate and 39% contribution for his team. And at this point, the Team Ireland are also struggling the point, like the position of hashtag 20. So it's better the teams have to gear up right now. As we were saying, it's just a day 4, but right now, as the days are passing by, the things will get more and more intensified, and with that, the team each and every team has to gear up from this day number 4. Otherwise, it will be really, really trouble for any of the team who are in the third chart to qualify for the top 16.
Oh, indeed. It's going to be a tough call for these teams to just retaliate at this point. But eventually, if we talk about teams like Orangutan, they're just trying to loot it up. They're just trying to loot some good compounds. And I guess Beryl is one of those guns which I wouldn't prefer any time. But still, I guess Believe is going for the Beryl. Still, I guess Believe has an upper hand onto the Beryl sensitivity and the other things that Beryl can actually provide you. But yes, team rank is going to be hashtag 10, 55 points for the placement, 62 for the finishes. Total points is going to be 117, and the roster is going to be Ash, Believe, Visgod, and Trigger at this point. So let's see how the fights are going to be. Let's see how the gun game is going to be there right now. But currently, I can see that we are missing Ash and the other guy that's going to be Trigger. We are going to contain with the AKOP and Bates, which are trying to retaliate. But let's see how the fights are going to contain, because 5 or 6 minutes have already been passed out. It's going to be the first zone which is completely going to shrink in really very soon. I guess after 8.5 minutes or 9 minutes, the first zone is going to completely shrink in, and then we are going to see some new clashes rising it up. But at this point, everything is looking a bit passive. The teams are currently just going for the drops, currently going for the loots. But if we talk about Orangutan Gaming's Ash, he has got 19 finishes as a whole in the matches he had played. The finishes per match is going to be 1.6, so completely he is actually going on the aggressive end. Finish contribution for the team is going to be 31%, and the number of position the team has got in the leaderboard is going to be hashtag 10. So I guess still they have to do a tremendous job. They are on the verge of getting qualified. That's interesting enough, but some other team with 1 or 2 good matches can easily land them in a very bad spot. So I guess teams like Team Orangutan has to rack some seriousness. Eventually, every other team has some kind of pressure onto them right now. The teams which are at the top are having a pressure of being on the top. The teams which are at the average location are trying to just climb onto the top location. And if we talk about the teams which are the bottom dwellers, the bottom feeders, they're just trying to figure out some kind of strategy so that they can be in the average position points and eventually get qualified.
Well, definitely, that's going to be great tactics indeed coming up from all the teams. But at the same point, if you talk about, this is just the first circle shrinking in, and in the meanwhile, the circle is already in this something like north, say southeastern side, where you get to see Team Revenant also holding the bridge compound areas. Skylights Gaming still in there. Like, I believe all the teams have already started the rotation, but at the same point, there might be some clashes in the central part if you talk about, because all the teams have to come down to the areas of Shelter and Milta, and when you have got some limited number of clusters in that kind of places, so it might happen the scarcity of the compounds will lead to some initial fights, though there are some more and more teams surviving in this lobby, but still there are chances are always high, and it might be resulting that Team Revenant also might just find out Team Forever between their like inside their radius.
That could be really very tough. That could be actually the end of the story for the team at this point. But eventually, if we talk about Team Revenant, 23 amazing finishes for Top Dog, but he's actually getting down from the leaderboard of, let's say, the finishes he has got. But still, let's see how he's going to perform. Still, let's see how the gun game is going to balance out for Top Dog. Other than that, Encore got the first initial pick. But now, if I talk about Inspire, look at that team Revenge is absolutely on the end of getting decimated. Look at that team. Scar is absolutely going to devour them, but Akshay 5k with a retaliation shot puts Scar Austin down. Now let's see what is going to happen. I believe Team Scar has got 1 or 2 finishes into their perspective, and Team Revenge is about to go down. On the other angle, you are going to see Team GodL also trying to retaliate. Yes, Team Scar has got 2 amazing finishes. That's beautiful. I guess 1 amazing finishes and other one is actually about to go, and there we go. Final boss goes down just like that. They have got 2 amazing finishes. Now the 4th man standing of his team is absolutely a bit far away, because he knows now fallback is going to be the situation where you could just survive and get some good position points for the team. But the first ever pick in the lobby is going from Team Scar. It was really very beautiful the way Team Scar is just trying to retaliate. That's interesting enough, but let's see how the further fights are going to pan out.
Well, already this start has been brilliant for Team SouL Esports. At this match, 3 early finish points. I got a good start, a head start indeed, I would say. That these kind of teams actually need a head start like this, as you can get to see some early finishes, will give them the moral boost they need for the upcoming end zone fights. And eventually, when they get those things, I guess they can have those kabooms and those booms coming up in the last end zones. They can get those
Indeed.
fights easily done. While the other teams, if you talk about the experience they're carrying out, is that whenever you give them the fight, they can actually play it really well. There might be sometimes when the teams are getting eliminated, the teams are getting decimated, of course, with that. But still, there are some consequences. They won't get panicked in the end zones, like how can I just take a fight? How will we just go? Because we have to go for the position points and etc. etc. But when the underdog teams actually play, they have that tension that we need to qualify for the next round. We need to get more and more points, and eventually with that they get to like they face some more pressures among them. But in the meanwhile, Enigma versus the fight of Team X-Pac is getting more heated up. Evo has been taken down. Ultron gets that retaliation. Scout is in very low HP, but the finish point will be confirmed by Celsius Apollo from a distant hell. But right now, Scout might just get taken down. Scout just comes up. He might just try to finish up Evo at this position. Some free pass will be coming down from Team Godlike's position. The Avi's position has been revealed. Shaggy is already out of the game. I don't think Evo will be getting that revival. If Scout anyhow manages to confirm that finish point, it will be delightful for Scout as well, for Team X-Pac just to cherish one finish point. But I don't know what's the positioning happening for Team X-Pac right now. Scout, either he needs to take the fight, either he has to make the backup done.
Indeed, the backup should be there anytime soon. Let's see what is going to happen, because Scout is very, very empty-handed at this point. Oh, the mollies! Oh, Avi just like that got connected with the molly from the back angle. Clutch God actually got that finish. That's beautiful. Clutch God with some beautiful, beautiful space. Just like that, manages to put down Team Enigma, and that's it for Team Enigma at this point. That was beautiful the way Team Godlike did it. But now I guess Team Godlike is going to focus onto the loot, and it is going to be a welcoming shot for Team X-Pac. Let's say a Scout OP, and look at that. Team Godlike is already trying to put a pressure onto that location, but before that, Team TSM is already onto a fight, and Team Skylights Gaming is about to go down. Kamla Boy has been picked off, Pukar has been picked off, and I believe Team Skylights Gaming is already down.
Well, that would be a really surprise if Enigma gets eliminated. Team Godlike is down right now with those multiple nades. Scout is exactly waiting in the above hell. Might just go, but TSM gets the one down there. Clutch God gets taken now. Neo is there, but might just be. No, it's not. Scout is on fire. Can he just get it? No, it's not. Scout gets a backup done right away, but Scout gets that 1v2 done so easily. It looks so simple for him, but MJ gets taken down with the pre-raids of Scar Esports. Team Celsius, they're also falling apart. The two of the players are remaining. Dreams and Apollo, can he make it to that far? 12 teams, 44 players are just alive. Apollo is giving that revival to Celsius. Max will be getting that revival done. Next is going to be MJ, but before that, Dreams and Apollo, they have to take the fight down. He gets one down, but Scout is supposed to come to the backhands, and they might just get some more and more sprays down at that position. Inspire is getting picked up. He gets spotted, and he might just not have those covers down. Dreams with that brilliant sprays is getting one.
Dude, absolutely amazing. What a fight went on at this point. What a gun game went down at this point. Absolutely, their teams were trying to slay it out, but look at that. Our team actually, Celsius Esports, has got those finishes. It was absolutely a beauty. Now it's going to be Scar Esports, one good guy, which was trying to retaliate. Let's see how 1v1 goes on. BT also goes on, and just like that, by the hands of NG, MJX, just like the fight is over from them. And if I'm not wrong, Scar Esports, one good guy that's going to be Inspire, has also been taken down. The last one standing for Team Scar Esports is actually a bit far away. So let's see what he can do. Let's see how he can actually retaliate. Let's see how the points can be there into the favor of Team Scar. Because initially Team Scar did a great number onto some other teams which were trying to retaliate. But at this point, Team Scarlets, or should I say Team Celsius Esports, did a great level of retaliation, and that is why Jay is absolutely going to survive. But now Austin is going to be on the receiving end. Let's see what is going to happen. Austin is actually just hiding it out onto that place. Let's see what is going to happen. I guess Team Celsius is going for the loot. They might get conflicted. They might go down. And let's see what is going to pan out for them. Alright, so guys, as you can see, Celsius is also trying to figure out some good shots. Let's see what is going to happen. It's going to be Dreams. Oh, Apollo goes down with a beautiful shot by the hands of Cayman Esports. Well, Cayman Esports is just here right now to actually cherish the victory they have got in the previous one. And look at that comeback. Delta PG and the other guys are just trying to constantly retaliate, constantly trying to get some good finishes. Let's see what is going to happen right now. You can already see buggy is there, a rotation is there, area to actually find out some gaps is going to be there right now. Delta PG is on the front end just trying to get some good reading of the areas. If we talk about Destro, he's on top in terms of the fraggers list. He's on top in terms of, let's say, the team which is actually leading the charts. So of course, Team Cayman Esports has a great level of motivation, has a great level of, let's say, synergy at this point. But let's see how this synergy is going to affect them. Because if we talk about teams like Entity, they are also actually losing a great player. That's going to be Dark Lord, which is at loss. Team Orangutan, meanwhile, is also suffering with a great level of damage. Vizgod has been taken down. If we talk about Team Relentless, they are also continuously getting some shots into their perspective. Still, they are in the top 11. Still, they are actually cherishing the victories. So let's see what is going to happen, guys. Let's see how the gun game is going to, let's say, be into their favor. If we talk about Gaming Esports, look at that. We have a slamming coming up, just like that. Gaming Esports goes hammer to the shots right now. Let's see what is going to happen. Delta PG also comes up with some brutal hits. Oh, the nade is actually onto their face. Locker could easily eliminate one good guy of its same.
Well, that's going to be a really tough call indeed, but the circle is shifting on the other side. We get to see multiple fights happening at this point, but we really hope to see that what can just happen at this position. If we talk about Orangutan Waves, you get to see that guy exactly finished off, and with that, if I believe Orangutan is out of the game, is out of the circle, but at this point, the circle is becoming a cluster because Entity team, Entity Gaming and the other teams are also in that corner. Revenant Paradox is surviving exactly outside the circular path. We have to see in it, we have to go in that kind of areas, and let's just experience what is coming up. But like right now, the Molotovs might just not hit up that really well. But Kevin Sports Delta PG is being taken down. Justin being that solo survivor, he's in a very distant hill. I don't think he will be able to provide the outmost cover which is required by his team, but RN and Criminal will be confirming all the players. Delta PG will be confirming Criminal out there. Destro will be confirmed by Entity Troy, and RLN are just holding on to this ground. There might be some chances if that, like Justin, if he just tries to open or explode the vehicle. I don't think it will work though, because there are plenty of exits through which team RLN can actually make it out of this shelter race. But the top 3 players of this match arise with a total of 3 finishes: Dreams, Clutch God, and Paradox.
But now look at that. The exit has been blocked, and I guess Justin is going to cherish the place at this point. But one good nade from that location by the hands of Team Relentless could easily put up a full shot. But I guess Team Relentless is already going to figure out some new locations. But from the back end, Neo is constantly trying to target him out. And look at that. Neo is now on the rotational end. But Team GodL is looking really very sharp after decimating Scout, after decimating Team Enigma's Rex and the other guy. They are looking really very sharp. They have got 5 amazing finishes without a loss of a single guy. Looking strong in the lobby. That's going to be the case for GodL Esports. If we talk about Team 30 Esports, they have got 0 frags into their perspective, but then Team Relentless does the wonders, and now they have put down Crawl Rage. Another nade is going to be there. This nade could be really very amazing. They could just easily pop one out, but I guess Rage is absolutely going into the bunkers. He's just going to survive for a longer period of time. Entity Noob is also there right now. Let's see. The revival is possible. There is a possible chance of getting that revival. If we talk about Locker, is going a bit out of zone, and that could be a really very tiring decision for him. But if we talk about Justin, completely trying to cut up a rotation.
Well, the same point, you also get to say RLN are also in the verge of the circle. They have to enter. Entity players are also holding down those areas. The one have to set on the buggy. It is a risky move for Master as well, because, well, sitting on the buggy is really, really trouble when you can get to see one of the players has the capability to take down the players down and down. But Entity Noob, can he manage to survive that position? Well, we have to see a total of 8 teams and 29 players are alive. GodL stable with a total of 5 finishes. TSM at last having some at least a great match, a decent match so far, having 4 total finishes, 4-man standing. Reverend, we get to see 3 finishes with total of 4-man standing. Celsius with total of 5 finishes, 4-man standing. But Top Dog gets Apollo down there, and Celsius are into some serious trouble. But Encore gets Apollo confirmed, and right now Celsius loses the first one. Troy will be getting eliminated by TSM. Ninja John, Entity Gaming also facing some consequences, while Team Forever, without having a single finish point for themselves, they're still holding a greater part of the circle, which is quite safe for themselves. But at this point, if you talk about Revenant, player 3 has been taken down. Top Dog, Encore, and Paradox, 3 of the players are remaining. Revenge Esports have been eliminated with 0 finishes in their pocket at this stage. But can actually Team and Revenant make some early moves? Are they willing to take some risky, aggressive moves at this position? It has to be seen. But right now, this nade might just get some collateral damage to Team Celsius and MJ. But right now, Revenant are still seeking for some great positioning. They're still seeking to get inside and get those finishes in their favor.
I mean, they have to. At this point, Gaming Esports has been taken down with only 1 finisher. That's a sad sight to watch. Eventually, if I talk about team which was contending, Skylets Gaming, or should I say EXO, were also taken down quite early. So I guess that's a great sigh of relief for that team. But before that, Team Revenant is on the face of getting wiped out because Sapdog is way too late. On the other angle, Team Celsius is just trying to cut some good, brilliant rotation. Paradox comes up with a beautiful M249 trying to dissipate a fight. Let's see what is going to happen. Dreams come with a beautiful nade. This nade could end the story for Paradox, but Paradox deciphers it. He knows that if he actually goes on guns blazing, he could just easily be onto the target of a nade. If we talk about Top Dog with 2 amazing finishes, Top Dog is looking forward to secure more and more finishes. Some good nades are there, some good retaliations are going to be there. Look at that, just like that, Paradox walks into a let's say a trap, and just like that he has been taken down. Meanwhile, from the top dog angle, look at that, he was trying to cut up a rotation, maybe flank a way out, but then Dreams was there to just like that decipher the fight, and just like that he was also taken down. But man, oh man, Team TSM is also looking sharp. Team Celsius with 9 amazing blows are looking really very tough in the lobby. And if I talk about Team GodL, they've got 6 amazing finishes. Beautifully, they are in the top 6, and the team number is going to be #4. So let's see what is going to be seen. Let's see how the gun game is going to be seen at this point, because Team Relentless was still surviving. They were also trying to retaliate. They were also receiving some good shots, but still they might be surviving for a longer period of time.
Well, we have to see, and we have to see, and already we see Godlike also having those 6 finishes with a 4-man steady lineup. Well, we cannot say, but Godlike is having a great part of the circle. Broken will be getting Frost down there of Team RLN. Team Forever's players have been spotted by Power on the other hand. If you talk about his Shadow, he gets stirred. Exerciolavo down in that position. Player 6 are getting some few more shots from Power at this point. Neo and Clutch God are playing on a different location. Z-God will be there for the backstabs, but only a single solo player from Team Godlike is inside this circular path. Some positions have been marked. Power is still trying to spot some of the people down there. He gets some shots. He spots one down. TSM Ninja Jod, he's just going with some tap shots, but won't be able to connect one. But he have to be on the safer path. If Power gets down, this position is such a vital spot, Raider, that any other team will definitely try to acquire this position, especially Team Forever. When they get to know there is only one player exactly in this watchtower, they will definitely try to rush in, or they will try to acquire it by getting some of the knocks. C9 UI has been taken down by Neo, and will be confirming the top 3 players in this match. Comes down to this part, that Celsius, Dreams, Ninja Jod, and Clutch God with 4-3-3 respectively finishes we get to see. But at the same point, TSM are also steady with the 4-man lineup. They are in the back ends, but Power can be that person who will be the nightmare for TSM.
Oh, indeed, that could be the case at this point. Look at that. S-Power is just so honestly trying to provide a good number of spray with his M416 and 3x opened up at this point. He's trying his level best, but then what happens? TSM Shadow OG pops one out from Team Godlike, and that's going to be Clutch God, which is going to face the dot. But let's see what is going to happen, because Neo is also trying to constantly just figure out from where the sprays are there. But look at that shining McLaren. It's trying to provide a cover for the guy, and that cover will actually uplift them a lot, and eventually Clutch God could be back in the fight, and that is going to be the case. He's going to burst out the vehicle so that eventually a cover will be provided, and eventually if the vehicles get burst out, they are not going to get any kind of damage if they do it before enemy does. But then if I talk about Team Tud, a line is going to be the last man standing. Look at that. Look at how he's just trying to survive. He's just trying to play it a bit passive for his team. They have not got any finishes into their perspective, but still they are going to get 4 points for the position. I guess he's just climbing for the position points at this moment. He might just get, let's say, 5 or 6 points, 6 or 7 or 8 points might be the case where he could just easily climb out to #4 and might be getting the point. Now if we talk about Neo, he's a bit on a shattering point. He's just trying to figure out from which angle he could create a rotation, because teams like Team TSM and the other teams which are lurking in the shadows are not going to let him do that.
Well, never. These things are not going to happen. But total of Team Godlike are exactly... They were in a good position right now. They have to enter the circle again and again. But the shots will be taken by TSM. While one of the 2 players are exactly inside the circle. 2 of the players of TSM, like if you talk about like Aquanox, and it might be another player we have to look at for. Okay, so it's Shadow and Aquanox who were inside the circle. Well, it's a great thing to watch out for. But at this point, if you talk about the other players have to enter. Team Godlike are in the circle, but from the behind the areas, Clutch God is being taken down by Max Kush. Team Forever is trying to get some backends right there. Alan Knocker gets knocked out by his own nade. So right now, I guess Power will be troublesome. Oh, he barely survives. But one more need inside this compound will get Power down. The Molotov arrives, but Power gets taken out by Daljit. Team Forever who are waiting for this moment. Godlike falls apart. Clutch God gets down. Power gets down. Z-God and Neo was there, but also Neo gets taken down. And with that, Team Forever is taking the lead. Team Godlike, what is happening? This disaster. Godlike were looking so strong and steady, but this push of Team Forever is actually stretching them apart, while Team Celsius are also back on the track. TSM is back on the track with a total of 7 finishes. They needed this kind of matches to happen. Can they manage to take that winner chicken? That's going to be a question. He gets MJ down there. Aquanox is just on the go, but Max will be in the down. There is this need might just work out for them. This need is going in the direction of Max. It might just deal a good amount of collateral damage. Some damages will be done by Dreams as well, but Max survives. But no, it's not. Max gets taken down from another direction from Team Forever side. Maybe it will be the end of Team Celsius in this point.
Oh, Celsius is gone. They are in the dust at this point, and now it's all between Team TSM and Team Forever at this point. Both of the teams are more than credible to take that winner chicken dinner, but I want to see Team TSM thriving once again, because in the first match of the semi-finale, they did the wonders. But what happened? What happened after that? I don't know, because Team TSM was unable to get even a single winner chicken dinner into their perspective. They were unable to, let's say, climb the ladder like they are climbing in this one, and I believe they are able. They are pretty close to getting that victory, and they might just get that victory into their perspective, because it is going to be the case where this team is going to cherish a lot of stuff. You can already see we have Daljit, Mashkash, and all the members from Team Forever still surviving, and same goes for the Team TSM. So that is why I believe the four-man standing is going to be a clean 4v4 fights coming from their angle. But I believe the team are actually a bit far away from the zone. Both of the teams are on the edges of the zone, so that is why they just have to figure out onto the zone location. And sniper should be avoided. Both of the guns should be AR or some kind of, let's say, a rapid fire gun should be there, because eventually these fights are going to be now a close combat rather than going for the, let's say, snipe shots or single tap shots or DMRs. I guess the teams are going to prefer the rapid fire guns, because it is going to be a one hell of a showdown in between the close combats. Both of the teams are more than capable to take in close range fight into their perspective. If we talk about Team TSM, they are a bit on a lower ridge side, and if we talk about Team Forever, they are a bit on a top ridge side where they can easily learn some good locations. But Team TSM is constantly trying to provide some good covers, and there is a need. Ninja Jod was way too tagged out. Now he has to just patch himself a bit by bit. Other than that, if we talk about Team Forever, slowly but surely they are going to figure out some vehicles and eventually place themselves into the zone and eventually get a good location. But look at that, Team TSM's one good guy is already on the north location. That's going to be no footstep if I'm not wrong, which is holding that ridge. Okay, that's, I guess, some other guy. Shadow OG. That could be Shadow OG. That could be Shadow OG. Look at that. Shadow OG's placement is absolutely brilliant. He's just trying to configure the locations. He's just constantly trying to figure out that where the teams could be, where the player could be, and he's just constantly trying to lay down the shots. But then Shadow OG
He gets taken
again
down.
goes out with a nade. Man, oh man, that was a great flank coming for his angle. But Shadow OG going down, it's not great for Team TSM.
Well, not at all, not at all. The four-man fight is coming down to some brilliant downfall for Team TSM, while Team Forever looks steady. The 50-50 chance percentage is coming from both the teams. Both the teams are looking quite strong. Both the teams are looking very steady. But in the meanwhile, one of the players have to be taken down to the ways. Oh no! This is the guy we were talking about. No footstep, barely surviving. Ninja George gets taken down. TSM, what is happening to them? The drop shot comes up. Max Kush, Team Forever, they are on a different level right now. They're not stopping. Max Kush is in the very low HP. Aquanox become the last player, but no, it's not. Team Forever takes the victory. The second one in the day, and the day continues. The run continues. Team Forever, they are climbing up the ladders like a hell lot away. This is the turbo boost they needed, and here it is by Team Forever. Take a bow to this legends. Take a bow to the competition they are providing.
What a showdown by Team Forever, man! Oh man, it's absolutely a speechless moment at this moment for me, because the kind of performance this team actually provided was absolutely lovable. They did the job, they did the fight, they did the carnage which was there right now. But once again, if at all, I like to talk about Team Forever. For the first few zones, they were a bit passive, just like the previous match in which they got the victory against Team SouL. And if we talk about this one, Team TSM was onto the crosshair. Team TSM did a great number onto them right now. The damages were there, but I guess Shadow OG was trying to get a great rotation. He actually gave a great flank, but then also he was way too exposed, and that is why that one good nade was actually able to eliminate him out. But now with this, the match number 6 is going to pan out really very soon, and along with that, Inferno is going to be back on the caster deck for us, and we are going to see a lot of carnage along with Inferno. I guess Inferno, you are back. How are you, man? All right. All right, I guess there are some technical difficulties, but eventually, Team Forever, Team TSM, both of them were able to, let's say, create a great number onto the lobby. But still, if we talk about Team TSM, the number of aggression they provided onto Team Godlike, on some other teams like Third Esports, or should I say teams like Celsius Esports, it was absolutely brilliant. On the last location, when Celsius Esports was also there in the lobby, they were trying their level best to get some good finishes, but still they were unable to, because if we talk about Team TSM, they were having a greater ridge, and eventually they were able to figure out where the Team Celsius Esports player were lying about. Let's talk about Max, let's talk about MJ. They were just trying to configure some good locations beyond the buggy, but still they were unable to. But still they were unable to configure those fights. But with this, Necros is going to be there onto the Hindi desk, and I guess we are going to welcome Inferno for the English one.
Hello.
Alright, guys, with this, I guess the match number 5 is pretty much over, and now Necros is going to lead the charts in Hindi desk, and now we are going to welcome Inferno once again onto the English desk. I guess, Inferno, you had the break. Now you have missed a lot of carnage which was there in the lobby. I believe you are going to enjoy the next one, which is going to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Forever, congratulations for the chicken dinner. What an amazing one. And they played it really, really well. I was having my snacks and I was witnessing both of the matches. This was so amazing. And I have to say, what an amazing, pretty well play from the side of Team Forever. I am now so hyped up for the next match. That is going to be Miramar, and we'll be having the stats right now, and we'll be having some of those summary of the matches. Those who all joined the stream right now, guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button because all the teams are showcasing that dominance and that sovereignty. I'm loving it. But if you talk about Team Forever, Reda, what an amazing performance, right? Because Team Forever is now popping off in the point tables. The way they are playing in semifinals, day 4 is actually fruitful for them. And I have to say, from hashtag 19, it is going to be raised to top 10 for Team Forever. But if you talk about Max Cash out there, he'll be having 2 finishes, always right over there having 1 finish, and Baljeet having 2 finishes, and Nexus acquiring 0 finishes. But if we talk about the total points, that is going to be 22. Pretty well played from the side of Team Forever. And we'll be having a look on match-wise point tables as well. But what about Team Forever, Raider? Isn't it amazing that they are actually doing that, coming from top 19 to top 10?
Oh, indeed. The journey is absolutely tremendous. And I believe 2 more days are left. And I believe, let's say, 13 more matches are left right now. And they could easily climb onto top 5 because the kind of performance they are trying to provide is absolutely lovable. But this day is for Team Forever because they have got 2 back-to-back victories, if I'm not wrong, in the map of an angle. That's interesting the way they are trying to fight it out. If we talk about Mashkas as a guy, he is absolutely tremendous. In the last match also, Mashkas was the one who actually provided that victory. In this match also, you can see that Mashkas is leading the chart in terms of, let's say, the aggression. But now if we talk about semi-finale, match-wise standings to be exact, and this is going to be match number 23, where you are going to see Team TSM on the top with 23 points, 11 in the FedEx. And if we talk about some other points, it's going to be position points is going to be 12 for them because they got hashtag 2 into the perspective, but still, I guess they were able to be on the top just because of their flags they had. Eventually, if we talk about Team Forever, 22 points for them. That's not a great bad thing. 22 point as an average is absolutely beautiful for them. Getting that victory was absolutely beautiful because that mindset is easily going to earn them a lot of victories coming forth. But if we talk about Celsius Esports, they got 19 points, 9 for the flags, 10 for the position. That's interesting enough. Plot like Esports, they did a great job. They wiped out, let's say, Enigma. After that, they wiped out Team X-Spark. Team X-Spark Scout OP actually did a 1v2 onto them. But then what happened? They were able to actually provide a great number of support, and that is why I guess Scout was eliminated, and with that, the whole Team X-Spark was eliminated. After that, what happens? Team Relentless. In the previous one, they got 25 points to be exact, 13 for the frags. In this one, they got 9 amazing points. That's interesting enough. Team Relentless is slowly but steadily climbing the ladder. And I guess this kind of performance, if it is persistent, they will easily be in the top 16. Team Revenant, on the other hand, is choking a lot. 6 points for them. I mean, it's good enough as an average, but still, I believe this team is more than capable to do wonders. Study Esports, 4 points for the position. Scar Esports, 1 for position, 3 for frags. Cayman Esports only 2 points. NTT with only 2 points. Enigma with only 2 points. Revenge with 1 point. Orangutan with 1 point. X-Spark remaining their consistency with only 1 point. Skylights Gaming with 1 point, and Team EXO with 0. At this point, the teams which are leading the charts are the bottom dwellers in terms of this one match.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we'll be talking about finishes and placement graph, match-wise graph of match number 23. If we talk about TSM out there, look at that. We know the chicken dinners were the winner chicken dinners were was for Team Forever, but technically the winner is going to be Team TSM, right? We have seen this example before than that as well. I think so. The winners were Esports Era, like kind of underdog team, but any invalid team were taking that lead. But here we go. If we'll be talking about Celsius Esports out there, they'll be having 10 placement points and 9 finish points. If we talk about Team GodL out there, 8 and 8, both of them simultaneously having finishes and placement points out there. Team Revan and Theory, Scar Esports, Chem Esports, you can see all the further things. But if you talk about Team Exo and Skylights out there, they'll be having 0-0. Same goes for Team Orangutan, only having 1 placement points. And if we talk about Team Xpark, it's a irony, they are having actually 1 point of I would like to say finish. But if you talk about the top fraggers, oh my god, look at that. There's a lot of players out there from Team God. Like if we talk about, we'll be having Z God, Clutch God. But if we talk about the golden frame, especially, we'll be having Ninja Jod out there. What a tremendous and amazing play from Ninja Jod, acquiring 6 finishes.
Oh, indeed. 6 amazing finishes, finished contribution of 55%. Actually, this depicts that what a job he did at this point. Ninja Jord is slowly but steadily, along with Team TSM, is coming back and forth in the lobby. And that's interesting how Team TSM is planning out for the fights right now. But if I talk about Cayman Esports, I believe 175 points. That's a massive jump once again. They were behind Team Scarlet's Gaming in terms of the leaderboard. But what happens? One good match with a victory, they are in the #1 position, and Team EXO is unable to just decipher that position. But now after this, I believe Team EXO is going to play 2 more matches. Let's see what is 1 more match, I guess, to be exact. So let's see how the fights are going to plan out. This is going to be the last one. This is going to be the 6th one for today, 24th in number. I don't know what is going to happen, but Team EXO has to do some wonder in the lobby. Apart from this, Cayman Esports 175 points. That's interesting. EXO remaining at 164. Skylets 145 points for them. Celsius Esports 139 for them. Team TSM climbing up the ladder with 139 points. Interesting enough. NTT Gaming 138 points. Enigma with 135 points is here right now. But if I talk about team coming at fantastic heat, it's going to be Global Esports with 134 points, and I guess 1 more match left for them, and I guess that match could easily turn the tables for Enigma and other teams like Team TSM.
Yeah, absolutely. If I talk about Team Global Esports, Raider, we have seen Global Esports in #13, but look at that comeback out with Team Global Esports. They are on #8, and Team Team Godlike Esports. Look at that. They were in top, I think so, 18, but right now you can witness them. They are on top 12. That's what we know all about Team Godlike, because they can do comeback at anyhow, at any cost, at any time right there. But if you talk about Team 8-bit, they were on the first page, but now they are going to exit the second page as well, and they'll be on the third page. So Team 8-bit and Team TUDE Esports have to be so much careful when they're applying anything out there in the strategies, and if they're experimenting anything. But this is not the day to do experiments. You have to play your natural gameplay. But if I talk about on #16, they are on the edge of getting eliminated from semifinals, and they'll be not getting any kind of seats and leads on grand finals. But TUDE Esports acquiring #16, having 110 points. That's a really great thing, and they are from Group C, right? If I talk about Team SouL, oh my god, they have to do something. They need only 10 points. Team Xpark, they need a lot of lead. Guys, just listen me, Team SouL. You can do it easily. You need just a great match, and then you are in the grand finals. You are one of the most amazing teams in that community out there, so they can do it, and I know they will do it. Just only 1 match, Raider, and we can see Team SouL in grand finals, but they are on the edge. They are in a critical condition. I don't know how they're going to do it, but a rising team, I would like to say, that is going to be RNX Theory. They are on 87 points right now on #18. Team Xpark out there, #19. All the OGs having the same points as like Theory, having 87 points. LC's out there with 86. Revenge out there with 76 out there. Error Esports, amazingly played, but all the rising teams, I would like to say, they are on their third page. Hyderabad Hydras a bit disappointed by the performance they were actually showcasing us, but they can do it somehow. I think so. Like, one good day, but they need an almighty something like kind of, I would like to say, comeback.
Indeed.
That is not going to be easy. But if you talk about overall top fraggers Raider on match number 23, it's all up to you now.
The overall top fraggers after match number 23, Destro still remaining onto the golden flag is going to be the situation for every other team. Right now, every other team is looking after that golden flag, but the one guy which is actually reigning on top of it, it's going to be Destro with 34 amazing finishes. But it's not like you are going to get 1 lakh rupees prize pool, 1 lakh rupees prize for this position, because this is just the semi-finale. But yes, it is going to give you the bragging rights, it is going to give you the motivation, it is going to give you the confidence of actually reigning this kind of situation once again in terms of, let's say, the finale. But I believe every other team is trying to just hide their strategies, which they are going to implement in the finale, because you are going to see for sure, Inferno, that some other teams which are lurking in the shadows, teams like GodLike, SouL, Xpark, they are going to bounce back so rapidly that teams like Kevin Esports, Panku won't be able to decipher that what is happening. Even Team TSM is going to bounce back. Teams like Global Esports will bounce back. Team Revenant, I'm not sure about it, but yes, I would like to say, let's say teams like Skylers Gaming and 7C will bounce back. So I believe finale is going to be on another level. But before that, if I talk about the current situation, it's going to be Destro who is reigning on the top, along with Panku, which is at her second position with the lacking behind with 5 finishes, 29 finishes for Panku. And then again, one thing which you guys are not going to lack is going to be the absolute quality of Wings Phantom earbuds, that truly wireless earbuds that's going to be TWS provided by Wings Phantom. You can just go ahead and follow small steps like one of those steps are just go ahead and follow us on Wings Lifestyle. Wings Lifestyle India Instagram page. After that, you can just follow us on Upthrust Esports as well as on Upthrust Esports in a Rising page on Instagram. And then what you have to do on the post, which is there for the giveaway, you just have to comment down which team is going to get the winner chicken dinner in semi-finale, day number 4, match number 6. Team name, just comment down the team name. Like for me, I would like to comment down Team EXO. And after that, my preference will be Wings Phantom option number 2 in the bracket. And you just have to share this post on your story and increase the chance of winning. I don't know what your choices are, but I guess I will go for a Wings Phantom 105. What about you, Inferno?
Yeah, I'm going to take Wings Phantom 105 absolutely, because they are just meant for gaming, and all the accessories of Wings Phantom are meant for gaming. And I love the design of Wings Phantom 105 personally, because it's like so amazing, and it looks like so, like, what can I say, just meant for gaming, and amazing design, amazingly built. And the grip, I would like to say, like, there's a lot of players, and I would like to say common people, like, they just struggle with the grip of the earpods, right? Somehow they split it out, and like, they dropped off from your ears, but the grip is really well. And I would like to say one thing as well, and they are water resistant. If you are in a rainy condition, if your Wings Phantom, like, dropped off anyhow in water, just what you have to do is just get this, pick it up really fast, just wash it off, or else dry it off, and keep working with them. They are just so amazing, and they're just so good. So yes, guys, please go on Upthrust Instagram. You will find all the steps how to participate and predict and win those Wing Phantom accessories. You'll get 2 options out there. You can see both of them on their seats out there. So please have a look over there, and please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We reached our 10K concurrent peak watching on English desk. That's an amazing number. But if we talk about the phantom of the match, that is going to be Ninja Jord. This guy is unstoppable and a beast unleashed in that battleground. The individual fragger, that is going to be Ninja Jord, having rating 90, match finishes, that is going to be 6, and match contribution, that is going to be 55, total finishes, that is going to be 18. But if we talk about the MVP rank, that is going to be 25. So he have to climb up for the top, if he need to be, like, the one of the most amazing fraggers in India Rising series. So he need to come up, and that is not going to be easy, because I would like to say he need more 10 plus, like, finishes overall, then only he can be the phantom. I would like to say the phantom top fraggers list. Let's see how it goes for Ninja Jord. This was the starts of Ninja Jord, and he was a phantom. Congratulations, man. Amazing performance by you. But if you talk about the last match, that is going to be Miramar next one. I am so hyped up and pumped up to see what actually team's gonna play, because last match of the day, teams try to do some aggressive stance gameplay, because this is the last chance. You have to do or die. You don't have any kind of sort of another chance. You don't have any kind of I would like to say another chance, or another match to perform really well. So let's see how all the groups, both of the groups plays, and I'm waiting.
I'm also waiting eagerly at this point, because group number B and group number C is going to fight it out at this point. Eventually, if I talk about group number B, it's going to be Team SouL coming from that location, 7C Esports, OR Esports, 8-bit Hyderabad Hydras, Global Esports, LZ Official Error Esports as well is going to show their faces. So let's see how the fights are going to be there. And if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming from group number C, Xpark, Exo, Orangutan, Forever, Entity Gaming, Scar Esports, Study Esports are actually going to be back in the fights. But one thing I'm curious to watch out, that what is going to happen between Team SouL and LZ Official once again, because in the previous one, in the map of Miramar, Team LZ Official just like that bailed the drop location. They went out for the Vela del Mar. They played it safe for the initial one. So I believe in this match also they are going to play with the same strategy. If that happens, Team SouL will be having a good drop location of Picardo, and Team LZ Official is also going to cherish some good loots, and after that they might fight it out in third or fourth zone. That is the case, you just have to retaliate once again. But before that, if you are going to play it really very safe in the first 3 zones, as per we as a caster discussed yesterday also, and we were discussing it today also, that playing it out for the first or 2 zones, first 2 3 zones eventually will uplift you a lot, because your utilities won't be burned up. You will be having level 2, minimum of level 2, let's say vest helmet and a backpack. You will be having 2 good set of guns with some good ammos of, let's say, 100 or 200 possibly in number. That would be amazing for you. Eventually get some good needs, some good utilities will be there, some good vehicles will be there for you. So eventually you can cut up a rotation. And if you are actually engaging in an initial battle, I don't believe you are going to get some kind of vest helmet. If you get a vest helmet, you are not going to get a gun, and if you get a gun, you are not going to get any kind of nades at that time to eventually pop out a frag. So yes, a lot of variables are there in an initial fight. So I believe initial fight should be avoided, and eventually in the map of Miramar, let's see how the fights are going to be. And I'm pretty excited to see what Team SouL and Team LZ official are going to do.
I want to see Team LZ and Team SouL. Both of them can rise up, and I would like to say just 10-point leads, just like the 10 points like this. So I don't know how they're gonna do it, but only one good match, only just one good match, and we can see Team SouL on a safety cushion out there. That is going to be top 16. Team Godlike rise up to the top 12. That's a really good spot, and I don't think so that now Team Godlike have to be stressed out more, or else they'll be in pressure right now. I think so they are just chilling right now and making some new strat for the another day out there. Let's see how it goes for Team Godlike, but I'm so much worried about Team SouL and all about Team
Oh,
LZ officials. But let's go. The match has been started. That is going to be semifinals, Group B versus C. Day number 4, the last match and the last Conqueror Battle Day. That is going to be match number 24. Miramar, starting from Ledrela and finishing on Parthiparacio.
indeed, the drop locations are going to be amplified. Let's see what is going to happen. You can already see teams are trying to jump onto their preferred locations where they could just get some good lobes. And yes, once again, Team LZ is going to opt for Vala Del Mar location, and that's brilliant. They knew that they are actually choking onto that location. Just for one time, they actually managed to wipe Team SouL in Pecado region, but after that, what happens for 4 or 5 times, their faces were down into dirt in the area of Pecado. So why not to just bail out from that location and eventually find a good drop location? And that's a great mature decision done by Team LZ official, and I guess it is going to be helpful for them eventually in the upcoming battle. So yeah, LZ official going for the Vala Mar location. Meanwhile, Pecado is going to be filled with Team SouL. Other than that, we are going to also see Team 7 Seas Play God and other guys are trying to actually loot on that same location. So let's see what is going to happen. If I talk about Akshat, he is going to aim for the minivan, and eventually some vehicles will be there for them to cut up a rotation. That would be favorable for the guys. But then if I talk about the zone Inferno, it's completely onto the northeastern corner where some new rotations, some new clashes will be there, because teams like Team EXO, well, actually, Team EXO is a bit close to the zone. But if we talk about teams like Scar, teams like, let's say, OR, teams like Voladil, teams like Alzada Official, they are a bit far away from the zone, and I guess they are going to get contradicted in terms of their rotations.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about SouL out there, he started losing in Picaro. And Picaro, the heart of the map, I would like to say, it's of Miramar. And look at the loot density. He have 2 Thompson SMGs out there. And this Tommy gun is actually a beast weapon. If you use extended quick draw mag and a suppressor out there, this is going to be a close range beast. But right now, Akshay going to equip that AKM, because AKM, we all know that trader. There's a lot of players and there's a lot of actually audience. We know that they're gonna pick AKM out there. But I wanna ask to the audience as well, and I wanna ask trader to you as well. Barrel or AKM? This is going to be a critical question and a hard question for you.
Always I'll go for AKM, because barrel is one of those guns which
Yeah,
is actually very exploitable. Let's say the grips are different, let's say the utilities are different, you just have to actually play with the grips, and then also the recoil is too much. I guess the fire rate is also something that is not
absolutely.
favorable for me. But if I talk about AKM, you just have to just get that gun, and that's it. Go for the fights, go for
Yeah,
the
that's it.
assaulting, go for the gun game. That's it. That's all you have to do. After that, if you are actually going to get any kind of, let's say, extended mag or a quick draw extended mag, that's absolutely lucky situation for you. And after that, if you are going to get compensator, or some people also prefer suppressor onto that gun, that is absolutely
Yeah,
lovable.
yeah.
But AKM is one of those gun which is just pick it up and ready to go. That is the kind of thing that
Ready
you
to
can
go.
play with AKM right now. But when it comes to barrel, you are going to pick it up, but then after that you are going to, let's say, call out to your teammates that, dude, do you have a light grip? Do you have a let's say, half grip? And
Absolutely.
then only you can use it up.
Yeah, we need there's a lot of grips and there's a lot of actually attachments need in battle. And if we talk about the conclusion, just go with the AKM, just use a compensator out there, or else we can say suppressor out there, use that red dot, or else you can use the iron sight as well, because AKM iron sight is so satisfying to use. I love that iron sight. But if you talk about the matches out there, Madman going with the loot on Lost Leonis, Team Forever. What an amazing presentation of the game, and what an amazing day for, I would like to say, for Team Forever, because they were on hashtag 17, right? But right now they are on the page number 2 and they are on the safety cushion. And I think so, Team Forever, this team, we can see this team in grand finals easily, because this last match can turn everything for Team Forever. But Team SouL, they need also a really great comeback, because on hashtag 17 only one match and Team Forever is getting thrown out of the second page to third page, so they need to be also so much careful.
Oh, indeed. Careful and a disciplined way of gameplay is going to be the uplifting
Of course.
situation for the teams right now. If we talk about Team Error Esports, at this moment, I can see that they are looking forward to loot the areas of Lab and Rita, and that's good enough. They are going to get some good utilities, and I believe the teams which are playing really very safe for the first few zones are actually going to cherish a lot of situation. But in this match, we are not going to see Team Cayman Esports, but yes, we do have Team EXO, and I guess Team EXO has the opportunity at this point to get a winner chicken dinner and once again get ahead of everybody in the lobby. And if they get a winner chicken dinner with, let's say, 20 to 25 points, they could easily uplift themselves and maintain a pressure onto teams like Cayman Esports. And once again, if I'd like to talk about Skylights Gaming, they are very, very down in terms of, let's say, point system. Even though if they are able to get a winner chicken dinner, I don't believe that they are going to cross Team Cayman Esports. If only they are going to get the winner chicken dinner with 30, 33 points, then only I guess they might be able to cross Cayman Esports. But I guess that's not going to be that easier that we are talking about. It's easier
Yeah.
said than done at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about the individual fraggers of Exo Fierce, this guy is just beast. And I would like to say, Ryder, like, this is so clean. He plays so clean in every 1v1, and that player is just so amazing, right? And if you talk about
Mhm.
esports, we'll be having 75 points on hashtag 22. Up at this point I am, but they are rising teams, and they will get a lot of experience out there, and they will be feeling so proud on themselves that they actually qualified amongst 4,000 teams, and they are in top 24 teams, and that's not a small spot. Just think about that. 4,000 teams now, just only 24 teams are alive, right? That's a really great number.
Indeed.
And if you talk about Error Esports Halkoji, this guy is also really great, and the level of domination we actually witnessed from the side of Error Esports Halkoji is amazing. Like, this guy is just so astonishing, and every 1v1 from the side of Hulk, we have seen so cleanly he picked up, so neat and clean he actually did it, so really amazing. And guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We read it, and I will also do an 1v1, so please check it out over there. We will be doing an Instagram post as well. We'll just post it, so please follow us as well. You can see the description out there, Reddit, and my Instagram links are over there, so please have a look over there and please follow us. It will be great. But before than that, please hit that like and subscribe button. And Raider, you're gonna lose, man. I'm just so good to play this game.
Oh, it's going to be amazing, man. Oh, man. Other than that, now let's talk about the fights which are actually going on. I mean, the teams are a bit passive right now. I guess they are hearing, and let's say some BGMI gods are actually trying to prefer them a lot because the zone is comparatively along with them, and the teams are actually trying to play it really very passive for the first few zones. Look at that. Now, these are the players which are playing really very passive, but eventually, after third or fourth zone, you are going to see these players just constantly hunting for those finishes, constantly hunting for those small pixels from which they could lay down, from which they will be able to, let's say, lay down some good shots. But before that, if we talk about Team 8-Bit's Juicy, 17 flags all over into the matches he had played in the semi-finale. 1.1 per match is going to be the finish rate he has got. Other than that, 38% of the team contribution is going to be there. Meanwhile,
damn.
Team SouL opens up a shot, and they have just picked off Team Hyderabad Hydra as one good guy.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Can we have a city OP in the
Oh.
chat section? Because they need that kind of, I would like to say, cheer up. They need, like, some of those motivation from your side as well. So, guys, can we have SouL OP in the chat? If we talk about SouL Akshat out there, he is picking the first blur, or else we can say the first pick. This guy is just so amazing. This guy is just so dangerous out there. Raider, we all know that Akshat, the level of sprays actually we witnessed from his side, they are just so smooth, and the level of midman he actually played and the level of assaulting he actually do is just so on point. But the hacker, oh my god, this guy is also amazing. Like, Team SouL is just made of legendary players out there, and they are just so amazing. But right now they need to do a comeback, and they will do a comeback. But OR is coming in the fight, Scar is also coming off with the fight, and the trade game is actually going over there.
Indeed, the trade game is always going to be there right now. Anytime soon, I guess a third party situation will be there anytime soon. So let's see what is going to happen. Before that, Team SouL is looking a bit passive. But other than that, if we talk about Team Scar, they are not looking that strong because Rush God and the other guy that's going to be on BT are still surviving in the fights. But other than that, you can see that Team OR Esports is looking a bit strong. Jelly has been taken down. That's actually inevitable. But other than that, the other guys from Team OR Esports are also trying to contribute with a great number of fight. But there we go, another beautiful 1v1, and just like that, Team OR Esports is on the verge of getting decimated. But wait a minute, hold my gun, says Aditya, and just like that, as Rush God has been taken down, Inspire goes down, Ombit is going to be the last man standing, and just like that, OR Esports is going to once again shine brightly.
Absolutely. Ombit is the only Solomon survival, and I want to give him a suggestion that just run from here. You cannot just do an 1v4 out there against Team Orange Rock, and it is going to be so hard for you. But Team Orange Rock is not going to leave him alone. They will get this pick, and they will be putting this last nail in that coffin. And I think so. Yeah, he's trying to run. He want to run, and he want to run for his life. I don't think so. He'll be just wait over there. Rush God has been also down. Ombit only Solomon survival from Team Scar, and I think so. Game is going to be get dead really soon for Team Scar.
Oh, indeed. It is going to be a one hell of a troubling choice for Team Scar to actually engage with a team which has actually got the experience of flying it out in the ridges. You can already see, I guess Scar Ombit is just trying to play it really very safe. No, man. This nade can easily turn it really very ugly for you because now you are going to expose your location. You are going to tell the team that, yes, I am here. Oh, Jelly goes down. Quite a bright connection. But don't you think, Inferno, it's not going to be effective because now Team OR knows that where you are and now you are trying to retaliate. But
No
look at that. The
way.
shots are already there. Oh, that boosted up thing can easily actually survive him out. But then Aditya once again pops with a brutal nade, and just like that, he has also been taken on. That's it for Team Scar. The first ever to get wiped out from the lobby is going to be Team Scar Esports.
Absolutely. Scar Ombit was like, there's nothing to do. It's do or die. It's or else he's going to be a warrior for his team, or else he's going to be a soldier for his team. He was a soldier, but right there, he did a really great job. Amazingly done, Scar. Let's see how he got in Semifinals Day 5. We'll be having a look over there. But if we talk about Team X-Spark out there, the legendary IGL, that is going to be Mavi and Team Hyderabad Hydras. Pretty disappointed, guys. I am actually rated because we all know that Team Hyderabad Hydras have that level of potential to do in that lobby. They can do a lot of wonders for the team, but right now they are actually not able to do that. I don't know what just happened to Team Hyderabad Hydras, what was going wrong with Team Hyderabad Hydras synergy problems, but I don't think so that there will be any synergy problems. I would like to say there will be some of the strategy problems. They were not able to adapt in this lobby, but right there you can see SG new player has been picked out. Out there he's been also finished out. Entity Lord over there, Team 8-bit versus Team Entity. This is going to be a legendary 4v4 battle out there, but you can see Juicy's been spotted. Some of those sprays out goes, but Dark Lord has been picked out. They are in a trouble right now.
Oh, indeed. The trouble is here right now. The teams are already trying to compete with each other at this point. But Team Entity, if I talk about Troll Rage, is on the receiving end. But 8-bit Juicy goes down with a brutal blow. Now it's going to be Team 8-bit on the receiving end. Look at that Troll Rage with a beautiful shot. Is can easily pop him out. But Madman from the other angle is also trying to retaliate. He's not going to let this easily go. But then also look at that. Another 1v1 comes up. That is the case for Troll Rage. He's absolutely going to crush the souls of Team 8-bit at this point. But then other man was there. Tsunami was there. But from the back end, just like that, Team Entity is securing those position points, and that is beautiful. They are in the top 14, and now they have got 4 amazing finishes. But at the same time, if we talk about this one, this is going to be Team Hyderabad Hydras, who is actually going to lose Evil Surya and Skrills. Not looking that great in the lobby, but still Ace Black and Maxi has to do the wonders. Striker for the win is actually being missing in the lobby. But I guess Team X-Spark and the other team which is there right now, that's Error Esports, are already cherishing some good victories. Meanwhile, Team 8-bit with 0 amazing frags, they have down. I guess there is nothing amazing in 0 frags. Yeah.
Okay, all right. If you talk about Team Hyderabad, that's also having 0 finishes. But yeah, Team X-Spark, I'm waiting. They have to do comeback. Team SouL have to do comeback. There are a lot of amazing and OG teams laying down on third page of point tables, and that's not so favorable and that's not so good. Mavi have to do some out of the box IGLing, and he have to predict the zones really well, because we all know Mavi have Mavi is known as the zone hacker of the Indian gaming community as well, and we have seen that old OG orange rock vibe from the side of Mavi as well. So I am waiting that old Mavi gonna pop really soon and old Scout also pop really soon, because whenever I saw Scout, I'm like, the DMR specialist here. The DMR specialist is here, man. Like, look at those SKS taps, like look at those mini taps, and he is actually a DMR specialist. The shots he actually connects with those DMRs is just so on point. And Raider, I would like to say Scout's favorite DMR is, I think so, SKS or else Mini 14, but he actually used SKS and he prefer SKS a lot rather than using Mini 14. And that, to master SKS, we need a lot of accuracy and we need a lot of grind. But if you talk about EXO is coming with a fight, Orangutan is also coming with a fight, and Team Skylights is also coming with a fight. So, in a fraction of a second, 3 fights has been initiated in just some seconds.
Fights are going to be there, possible retaliations will be there, and of course, Scout loves at this point SKS and SLR. Let's see what is going to happen at this moment. If we talk about Esports, getting those 2 frags is going to be absolutely lovable for the team, but then also rotations should be something they should be curious about. And now if we talk about LZ Official, look at that. From if we talk about Team LZ Official, from day number 1 to day number 3, they were actually engaging in a clash between Team SouL, and that is why they were not even seeing the face of 3rd or 4th zone. Or Team SouL was unable to see that kind of face. That is why I guess they have done a great decision. That was a really mature and disciplined decision coming from their angle, leaving their drop location, so that eventually Team SouL could easily survive, and eventually Team LZ could be actually there for a longer period of time. But there we go. Team Skylights Gaming Pokar backfire has already been buzzed out. But now I guess Team X-Park is going to put them into a great compounded fight, and now they could easily just puncture them out. Rotations could be really very amazing. But on the other angle, Team Global Esports is already going ham onto the lobby. So let's see what is going to pan out from that location. But because of Team X-Park's location, I guess they are looking a bit confident for the time period. But then 3rd zone is also shrinking Inferno, and after that, the zone is something which is never stopped for any God IGL, never stop for any God Assaulter. And there we go. Once again, Global Esports is going ham. Nakul is going ham in the lobby. They have got 2 amazing finishes with the loss of Edmino. That's a great loss, but then eventually Team 7C is still surviving in the fight, and that's great enough for them.
Absolutely. Look at that. Global Esports Nakul doing an instant 1v2. That was just so amazing to witness. But yeah, Nakul did a really great job, and he is one of those best individual fraggers, I would like to say, from Team Global Esports. And they are actually doing really such a great job. Look at that. All the armors are refilled, all the armory has been refilled, and all the ammunitions have been taken, and they are actually ready. And he changed the outfit as well, that fairy outfit, the angel outfit. I love that. So they will be having to go in the zone as well. But look at that. 17 Spray God is still surviving, and I would like to say he can do some of those gatekeeping scenarios as well. But look at that. Skylights want to come into the zone. Team Orangutan have to come into the zone. Team Forever is out of the zone, and Team SouL are out of the zone. These are some teams that they are actually struggling to come into the zone, and I think so there will be a lot of teams to do gatekeeping scenarios for all the amongst 4 team. But if we talk about Team X-Park, still cherishing that higher ridge advantage, they are having a really great advantage. But right now we'll be having a fight, Team Orangutan versus Team X-Park.
Oh, that could ignite very, very soon. Look at that. WizGod on the other angle is trying to figure out from the top ridge, and they are just trying to actually level out the fight at this moment. And eventually, if I talk about Believe and AKOP, they are in the front end right now. Yes, the roster is actually, to be exact, a bit different from what Team Orangutan actually normally does, because Trigger and, if I'm not wrong, Ash is something which is missing in the lobby. We are going to see Waits, the coach of the whole Orangutan, is here right now. Other than that, AKOP, the 5th man, is also trying to stand in the lobby. So let's see how the fight is going to pan out. Let's see what Team Orangutan can actually do at this moment. Yes, they are in the cover of the zone, but still damage is there. 420 OP could go down, and yes, that's what happened. 420 OP has been taken down. Orangutan's Believe manages to put him down. Another nade is going to pop out. WizGod from the back angle is also trying to scavenge for the hunt right now. Nades are there still. I don't believe that Mavi's nade could easily correct him out, but from the other angle, look at that. Ultron also goes on. That's it for Team X-Park. I guess now the players are just falling like a chessboard. At this moment, you can see that players are actually getting connected a lot. WizGod from the other angle, look at the shots that he's trying to deliver. Scout and Mavi is actually going to be the last one standing of the team right now. They have got the upper ridge, and I guess they should just play with it. They just should be calm now, because now if they try to tag them out, they could easily go down, because the kind of damage Team Orangutan is trying to put forth is absolutely detrimental for Team X-Park.
I think so. We're gonna witness the calm before the storm from Team X-Park. I'm actually waiting for that thing. But if we talk about LC Rexboy, he's using that M24. Oh my god, M24 that with that extended quick draw, having the advantage of 120 ammunition. That's not a small number, man. But if you talk about Rexboy, he's the only Solomon survival out there using server Molotov's Bat out there. You can see Omega taking and picking him out of guard. That was just a really good outcome from that angle. But if you talk about Mooks, the Solomon survival going with the smokes, and I think so he have to go for the revival point, and he is doing that thing. But there will be a lot of shots, a lot of questionable moment from the side of Team SouL, and I think so Team SouL have to aggress right now. They know the position. He is in the panic room, so Akshat is not going to stop out there. But Akshat predicting a really great damage from the side of Mooks, and I think so Team SouL is getting ready to push out there. But look at that, Mooks is giving a really great contestment, but he's been also down from the side of Goblin, and Goblin doing that 1v1 out the Team SouL winning and Team SouL eliminating Team X. Sorry, Team Lazon Gaming.
Oh, indeed. Last Zone Gaming says a goodbye to the lobby, but now if we talk about Team X-Pac, look at that. Mavi is actually constantly trying to get some good finishes, but look at his head right now. The head is actually blown to the bits. Helmet is not there, and eventually he could just go down really very soon with some good shots. Eventually, Mavi is just trying to survive for a longer period of time. I don't think that he's going to, because now look at the zone which is going to be there. 173 meters more to travel. They are on the upper ridge. They could just easily hop into the vehicle and maybe be in the zone, but I guess utilities that Mavi is containing with, I don't believe that zone is actually going to help them a lot right now, because in front of them they already have a team gatekeeping. Orangutan is already here right now. Other than that, we also have team number 7 trying to fight it out. I mean, that's Hyderabad Hydras. They are also looking forward to see some kind of damage. If we talk about Team EXO, they are in the top 11. That's interesting enough. Meanwhile, Immortal, the healer, or should I say Dr. Immortal of Team EXO, has been taken down. Sensei is going to be there. Fierce is also surviving. So let's see what is going to happen. Man, I really miss Snax and Panko at this point.
Absolutely, I too actually. Snax and Punk, they are actually dangerous players, I would like to say, and deadly too, I would like to say. But you can see Waves has been down, and Team Orangutan has been eliminated from the side of Error Esports. These guys are actually popping off, you know. They are doing some aggressive stance gameplay, and they are actually changing their stamina to aggressive plays. That's a really great thing, and it is actually working for them. Look at that, Raid, and they are having 6 freaking finishes in the 5th zone, and that's not a bad number. They are doing really a great job. Psycho Gamer doing that smoke, and I think so he have to do some loot, because there will be a lot of shortage of some healings, or else I would like to say some ammunitions, and he need to refill his armory as well. But I would like to say SouL Hector is getting some knocked out. But if you talk about the top 3 players in this match, that is going to be OR Jelly having 3 finishes, OR Aditya same having 3 finishes, and Goblin having 3 finishes as well. But this guy is not just stopping out there. Entity Dark Lord has been picked out from the side of SouL. Goblin, he's just not stopping. Mexi has been also picked out from the side of Team Hyderabad Hydras. A lot of fights and a lot of chaos is going in the 5th zone.
Chaos is always going to be there in the 5th or 6th zone right now, and that is something we have to actually watch out for, and that is something lovable about the whole matches. And if we talk about Error Esports, look at that. He's just not moving a muscle at this point, not even trying to actually, let's say, expose his position. He's just constantly trying to judge from where the locations could be there, from where the fights could be there. Team Hyderabad Hydras, Ace Black is going to be there on the top corner. Other than that, we also have Team number 11's. One good guy is trying to survive it out. Team X-Pac Beloved is also going to be here. Team EXO is also surviving in the fights. That's interesting enough. But Team SouL, one of those teams looking sharp in the lobby with some good kind of manpower. But other than that, if we talk about global esports, after losing one good guy, Admino, Nakul is just constantly trying to retaliate. Other than that, one good nade is going to be there. Omega could be on the receiving end. Another spray comes up. Let's see what is going to happen. Oh, Omega was on the trade. Another volley comes up, and just like that, he is going to go kaboom into the flames right now, and I don't believe that Omega is going to survive. And yes, Omega goes on by the hands of Joker. That's it. It's a 3v4 fight in which Nakul has been taken down. Manya and Joker are going to survive. Meanwhile, if we talk about Akshat, some good nades are going to once again pan out, but I guess Team Global Esports already knows that these kind of fights can be really very ugly. You are going to put up a nade, I am also going to put up a nade. Look at that. Another nade comes up there right now. Hector could easily tag it out. Let's see. The damage is there. Oh, that's... But then if I talk about Akshat, goes out, Goblin comes up with a brutal blow, another space going to be there, Joker also go down, it's going to be the last man standing of Team Global Esports, who is also on the verge of getting destructed. Let's see what is going to happen. Nakul remaining the last man standing, getting confronted by 3 good guys of Team SouL. I guess this is the end. I guess this could be the end of the story, but then look at that. Hector got caught by the nade. Goblin could go down. Oh no. Man, Hector is also damaged with HP. Hector goes out with a... Oh, that's it. Global Esports, Global Esports, Global Esports. Dude, what a carnage coming from this angle. Man, oh man. Inferno, I don't think you would have actually, let's say, guessed that kind of fight coming up, but there we go. Man, they are surviving. They are thriving. Global Esports are still back in the fight. Global Esports absolutely crushed the hope of whole Team SouL.
this was just out of the box for me, because look at that grenade. That grenade wasn't on point, but that grenade was on point for SouL. That's why the HP was SouL was of so low. But if you talk about TUD, look at that mini 40 shots. Oh my god, the accuracy we saw from the side of Broken T-Rex. That was just so amazing. That was just so on point. And the DMR action, the DMR mans are just popping off. But Psycho Gamer has been picked out from Psycho of Sensei. The IGL is doing wonders out there using those mini 40. Crawl range has been also started, spotted out, and he is in that shack, and the positioning has been compromised. But I would like to say, guys, we've hit 8k watching, so please make sure to hit that like and subscribe. We are so close to the 10k likes, so please, guys, hit that like and subscribe button. But if we talk about the top 3 players, that is going to be Goblin, Nakul, and Aditya. But Dreams has been also spotted. He is in the smoke and he is getting camouflaged with all the teams, top 7 teams in the 6th zone, and there will be only one winner. Let's see who's going to win this.
Oh, indeed. The winner of this match is going to be the team which is actually occupying the best of the synergy and eventually best of the position also. And if we talk about Team EXO, look at that, how beautifully they are just trying to survive in the fight right now. They're just not moving a muscle. They're just not trying to tag anyone at this point. But if we talk about Team X-Park, they're also barely holding onto their breaths. They're just trying to survive for a longer period of time. Is it possible for them or not? That's going to be the case. EXO Sensei from the back end, just like that, secures Jelly. Mavi has been taken down by Tadi Esports. That's beautiful enough. It's going to be Scout who is going to be the last man standing of his team. The damage is massive, the carnage is massive, the panic is massive, the pressure is tremendous at this point, but still Scout is just trying to configure that somehow he might survive. But look at the damage which he's actually receiving, and the spray comes up, and just like that, TUD's line was there aligning his sprays, and just like that, configuring Team Scout, Team X-Pac to be exact, to go down. And now if we talk about Team OR, Jelly is going to be down. Aru is going to be the only man standing of his team. If we talk about Team EXO, Sensei, the IGL is going to be there. Tadi Esports, 4-man power is going to stand once again in a taller situation. If we talk about Team number 16, I guess they are trying to survive, but there we go. Touch Kyo Lemao with some brutal blow. That's it for them. EXO Sensei, meanwhile, is still trying to survive, still trying to thrive for a longer period of time. Yes, he has the, let's say, closer area of the zone, but still he is going to get conflicted a lot right now. So let's see, is it possible for him to conquer the zone or not? That's going to be a major concern. But we have 4 teams still alive. I don't know which is the 4th one. It's NTT and Global Esports also surviving. Look at that. NTT is in the, let's say, sort of in the zone. And if we talk about Global Esports, they are completely out of zone and just going for the heal battle. They are just trying to be a doctor-doctor fight. I guess it's not Sanok, but I guess Global Esports does whatever they want to do.
Absolutely. If you talk about Broken T-Rex out there, he's unstoppable, man. The mini 14 action I just witnessed from him side, it was just so outstanding. But G Nakul, the Solomon survival, he's trying to make some of those, I would like to say, plays out of the zone. He's doing the heal battle out there. But since he out there and Curl Range are the only two men survival, they'll be into the zone. They have to be ready against Team TU. 30 Esports, and they are just unstoppable in today's day, and I think so they are just hungry for this winner the chicken dinner, and they'll be getting this. But look at that. Oh no, that buggy is in his way, but he's just not stopping, going with sprays, but the connections are just not so on point. He's just not waiting again. Total HP, he's on the golden HP, still surviving. Look at that grenade from the side of Sensei, picking out Kyolamau.
Oh, indeed, that need was absolutely brutal. But eventually, if I talk about Kyo Lemao, he might get a revival. There might be a situation of, let's say, surviving. But if I talk about Team Tadi Esports, they're completely actually covering the zone, and they are actually going to get that winner chicken. That's for sure. Look at that. Sensei goes out with the molly. He might just actually tag them out. 2 good guys of their team has been taken down. But I guess the revival is going to be for sure there right now. But if I talk about Team EXO, 0% for you, man, because you have been taken out. Now if we talk about entities Crawl Rage, he's actually being exposed because now the healths are actually being depleted. Let's see what he is going to do. Let's see how the fights are going to push for him. But then also Crawl Rage has been taken out. Look at that team, Global Esports, despite of not having that much of finishes, they are also going to get the winner chicken dinner, or let's say they are actually going to be very close to getting that winner chicken dinner. Team Tadi Esports meanwhile going to cherish it out. This is the first time Team Tadi Esports is going to, let's say, cherish it out like this. Yeah. It's a swagger moment for them because now there is nobody to contest them, and they're just absolutely driving it out. I guess the licenses for driving the vehicle are going to be there anytime soon for Team Tadi Esports.
Of course. What an amazing chicken dinner from the side of Tadi Esports. But I would like to say, Dr. Nakul, what an amazing performance from your side, and Team Global Esports were so fortunate in the fight against Team SouL. They won that one again, but Team 30 Esports having 3 chicken dinners along with whole series in semifinals, and they are actually rising all the way, and they are actually doing a really great job. And guys, I would like to say, we are so close for the 8K likes, so please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you guys are loving the caster efforts. Myself, Inferno Spirit, with my boy, my man, that's going to be right along my side. So please, guys, make sure to follow us on as well. Follow us on Instagram as well. I'm so close for the 1K. Reddit is also so close for the 1.5K. So please, guys,
indeed.
make sure to hit that. Yeah. So please, guys, make sure to hit that follow button for us. It actually motivates a lot, and it gives a lot of motivation to me as well. So please, guys, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button on the Upthrust Esports channel, and don't forget to bought some accessories from Wings Phantom, because this thing is just so beast. Like, I have to say, now he's going to flex. I know, like, let's show them. Why don't you want to do that? All right, so yes, guys, please go and just buy some of them. The all the accessories from Wings Phantoms are available on Flipkart, so please have a look over there, and you can check out wingsphantom.com, and you can buy from there directly as well, from the site as well. So if you talk about the match, this was the last match, Raider, and we have seen a lot of fights actually happening, but Team SouL, I would like to actually admit, they are on a 617. I don't know what is actually happening in that overall standings points, because Team Forever also rised up, Team SouL is also rising up, and Team TUDE also rising up. So all the teams are actually rising up. I don't know what's going to happen in that, and I know that top 16 contestant, like from the third page to the second page, it is actually being so competitive right now.
Oh, of course, the competition and let's say the contestment between these teams are actually brutal at this point. But eventually, I believe Team SouL did a great number of damage into the lobby right now. But otherwise, that nade, man, oh man, Akshat got damage. After that, Goblin was picked off just by random shots. I guess Goblin was actually focusing onto the smoke. He knew that there is a smoke in front of him. The vision has been blocked. So why to spray just like that? And eventually, he actually put down his gun. Eventually, he was not spraying. He was going for the crowd shot. But then what happens in Global Esports? Last man standing, I guess that was Nakul. He was constantly trying to spray it out. And once that shot got connected, once that hit marker was there for him, eventually he just went on with the gun and eventually put them down. And just like that, Team SouL was decimated. I guess that was the moment, but we never actually, let's say, expected or speculated that this is going to happen. We thought that now it's a
Absolutely.
1v3 situation. We are obviously going to see Global Esports into the dust and SouL is going to rise once again. But what did we saw? It was a 1v3 and it was a brutal one. But if we talk about the stats of the winner chicken dinner team, it's going to be TUDE Esports once again cherishing the victory. And if I'm not wrong, Inferno, it's going to be the third one for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They are actually getting that third winner chicken dinner. But I am actually so much concerned about where they are actually standing in the point tables. Let's see, have a look over there, what's going to happen over there. But if you talk about the positioning point, that is going to be 15, of course, because they are the winner chicken dinners takers. If you talk about finish points, that is going to be 9 freaking finishes. That's a really great number, I would like to say. And now Team TUDE Esports is actually, like, breaking the rules. They are breaking their own rules, and they are breaking their own records of getting out from the panic, I would like to say, passage situations, and now they're actually getting into the aggressive stance. That's a really great thing. If we talk about the total points, that is going to be 24, and that's a really great number. You can see all the overall finishes out there. Kyolamau, amazingly done. He had 1 finishes. C9 UI, that is going to be 2 finishes. Broken T-Rex out there having 3 finishes, and Ali Noon having 3 finishes. That's actually so hard to pronounce. Raider, can you pronounce it for me?
I guess that's Align UI, just like C9 UI, it's going to be Align UIs. That's beautiful
Align
enough. The
UI.
name is actually a bit confusing, but still the gameplay is
Yeah.
not confusing, because I guess Align UI was the one who actually tagged out Scout. Scout was trying to actually peek and fire at the last
Absolutely.
moment, but still Align UI was there with the M416. He was like, hold my gun, bro. I'm going to eliminate you. I know you have a laser spray, but hold my spray also. That is what happened at that moment eventually. But if we talk about TUDE Esports, they got the victory and they are actually getting the #1 position. So technically and literally, they have got the winner chicken into their perspective. That's absolutely brutal. 24 points for them as a whole. Global Esports, despite of getting 9 amazing finishes, they are able to get #2 points, and eventually 21 for them. Entity Gaming, despite of crawl rates, good intensity, and eventually the damage which crawl rates put into the perspective, still they are going to get just 15 points. OR Esports on the other hand, 14 points. EXO 11 points. EXO 11 points. Now there might be a chance that they are going to tackle Gaming Esports. It's going to be a head-to-head battle. Let's see what is going to happen. EXO Esports could maybe, let's say, if my calculations are not wrong, EXO might be onto the #1 tabletoppers list. Or then if we talk about Team SouL, 10 points for them, 9 aggressive frags. Man, oh man. Team SouL did a great damage in the lobby. They have got 9 amazing frags into the perspective. But what happened after that? Team Global Esports just turned the tables onto their faces.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we'll be having the finishes and placement points. That is going to be the match-wise graph for match number 24. If we talk about TOD Esports, amazingly done, guys. Congratulations on your chicken dinner. If we talk about Team Global Esports out there, they are acquiring hashtag 2. Knuckle, very well done. And from today, I would like to say you Dr. Nakul, I would like to say. But yeah, we have seen the Global Esports doing heel battle on this situation, or else Team Global Esports, we know it. They do that aggressive stance gameplay. I've never seen Team Global Esports, oftenly doing heel battle. Like, as I would like to mention Dr. Immortal. In son of matches, we have seen Dr. Immortal doing a lot of heel battles. But out there, amazingly done. If you talk about Team Entity out there, they're acquiring on. Hashtag 3, amazingly done OR out there, and you can see all the overall standings. But if you talk about the overall top fraggers
Oh,
of
Goblin.
match number 24, Goblin, unstoppable man, in that amazing golden frame. If you talk about Nakul out there having 5 freaking finishes and that 1v2 against 7 Cs, that was just so clean and so well done. If you talk about Sensi, the IGL of, I would like to say, Team EXO, Rage out there
Mhm.
from Team Entity out there, and if you talk about Aditya out there from OR, and I would like to say all the top fraggers from this match is actually from all the different teams. We can see 5 different faces, 5 different teams, and 5 different flags representing in our screens.
But Sensei, finish contribution 100%. Man, oh man, what a
Oh
job that he has done at this
damn.
point. That's interesting. He actually got a 100% marker for his finishes. That's interesting enough. But if I talk about Goblin, 78%. Man, oh man, 9 finishes for the team Soul, but out of which, how many Goblin got? It's 7. It's 7 finishes. That's absolutely brutal. If I talk about Nakul from Global Esports, 5 finishes for him. They also got 9 amazing frags into their perspective as a whole, as a team. But if I talk about Entity Gaming's Rage, that was Crawl Rage, if I'm not wrong, he got 3 amazing finishes, and he was the one who actually tried to just be in the zone, but he was tagged out by that Teddy Esports guy, and just like that, at hashtag 3, this team was taken down. After that, if I talk about OR Esports, Aditya, man, oh man, what a frags, what an aids, what an assaulting by this guy also. He tried his level best, and you can see that Team Exo has climbed the chart once again. Oh, the reason behind it is going to be the placement point, because you know that Battlegrounds Mobile India is a survival based gameplay, and if you survive for a longer period of time, despite of having the same point system, despite of having the same points for Kemin and Exo as well, you can see that team Exo is actually cherishing 88 points in terms of their placements, and Kemin is losing with 4 points in terms of their placement. But yes, they are one of those aggressive team. I believe it's good enough, but still, Team Exo did the wonder. They have got 175 points. Still, they are leading the charts, but I don't think there is any kind of difference. One good match, Team Kemin is going to maintain the buffer, and if one good match for Team Exo is there, they are going to maintain the buffer. But one thing, Inferno, we are looking forward to see is Global Esports as well as Team Entity climbing up before Team Skylar's Gaming, because before this leaderboard, Skylar's Gaming was at hashtag 3. But now what happens? Hashtag 5 is going to be the place we are going to lurk on.
Absolutely. Global Esports from hashtag 8 to directly on hashtag 3. That's an amazing match, right? So we can see the runner-ups of Semifinals day 4. This is it, guys. Team EXO out there still. Oh my god, like from last 3 days, Team EXO, they are just undisputable and they are just undefeatable. But Team Kevin Esports, they are just on their tail. Look at that. Oh my god, like both the teams are having same points, 175, 175. That's an amazing thing. If you talk about Global Esports, 155, and you can see all overall standings. But if you talk about the second page, Team God, like they are actually throwing off, and you can see Team Forever climbing up, and Team Godlike from hashtag 12 to hashtag 15. That is just not a good spot for Team Godlike, and Team 8-bit. They can just go out of to the third page at anyhow, at any cost. But Team Soul, I cannot see Team Soul out there. Let's see how it goes for the team as well. I'm waiting for the teams.
Oh, indeed. I'm also waiting at this point for the teams to actually just cherish some good points. Eventually, if I talk about Team Soul, they did a great number in the lobby. I guess they got 10 amazing points into the perspective, but still they are in the hashtag 17 to hashtag 24 margin. But if I talk about Team 8-bit, day number 1, they were in hashtag 4, day number 2, hashtag 6, day number 3, hashtag 11, day number 16, day number 4, sorry to be exact. Hashtag 16 is going to be the position they are lurking right now. It's not going to be soon at day number 5 that they are going to be in top some hashtag 17 to hashtag 24. So I guess that is why Team 8-bit has to rack up some seniors, get some good points. Eventually, I love this team just because of their consistency, but I guess consistency is also something which is lacking behind. But as you all can see, Inferno, that one good match could easily land them once again in a hashtag 8 position, because one good match with 25 points can easily land them with 145 points, and that could be the case for the team. But if we talk about Team Soul,
Absolutely.
just barely holding onto the team onto the position of hashtag 17, and meanwhile, if we talk about Team X Spark, slowly but steadily, this team is also back in the form.
Absolutely. Team X Park is also coming in the form right there. I need both of the teams and all the rising teams to contest more and more good. But Hyderabad Hydras, I don't think so. They cannot make into the grand finals because you can see 56 and they need to do 110 points. That is not going to be so much easy because you need double points, right? You need just double points and Team SouL, Team X Park, all the teams are actually contesting really well. So Team Hyderabad Hydras, I think so that is going to be do or die for you all guys, or else that is going to be the directly die. But if you talk about Scar Esports, that is going to be 60 points. All the teams are actually getting in the panic situation. But if we talk about LZ, Xpark, and Team SouL, they are the runner-ups, I would like to say, from third page for the contestment of hashtag 16. Let's see how it goes. And I'm waiting for the semifinals day. Let's see how they're going to do it all. Then I am waiting for the grand finals because semifinals is just full of amazing matches and full of amazing dominance from the side of team. But waiting for Team Xpark, Team SouL, and Team LZ to come back out there, and waiting for Team RL and XTOD because they are having the same points as I would like to say Team LZ. But if you talk about the overall top fraggers of match number 24, that's going to be Destro with having 34 freaking finishes. Nakul out there, he's surpassing Punk and having 30 finishes out there. Punk having 29, Delta out there having same as like 29, and Goblin, the new faces are joining us right there. And look at that, what a combination in top fraggers of amongst three players and amongst three different faces and amongst three different teams. That is going to be EXO, that is going to be Kevin Esports, and after it we'll be having Team SouL.
Oh, indeed. The energy, the fight, the carnage which these guys are trying to put forth is absolutely amazing. But one good guy that's going to be Destro is still reigning on the top, just like yesterday. But if we talk about Nakul, he is racking up once again more and more points. And eventually, at this point, you can already see that Nakul is at hashtag 2 at this moment. Nakul was starting from the bottom. Eventually, he is at hashtag 2. And it's not going to take him for a longer period of time. Then he's going to rise once again and eventually be at hashtag, let's say, 1, because Destro is just 4 point more to go, and Nakul, the pace he's holding, he could easily climb that ladder and eventually be in the semi-finals, table toppers list of top bracket. That would be good enough for him, but eventually he's not going to get, or anybody who is at the table toppers list not going to get any kind of prize pool because this is the semi-finale. Yes, you are going to get the bragging rights, just like Goblin has Goblin has got at this point, because Phantom of the match of match number 24, Miramar, is going to be Goblin with the rating going to be 93, match finishes going to be 7, and the match contribution in terms of finishes is going to be 78%. Total finishes as a whole he has got is 29, and the MVP rank in the leaderboard is going to be hashtag 5 out of 64 players which are going to fight it out. So yes, it's absolutely interesting. Yes, it's absolutely amazing that how Goblin is trying to perform. But let's see how the next day is going to pan out, because this is actually the day number 4, and it is going to end really very soon because matches are pretty much over. We are here for you to actually consult and let's say provide you with the insight that we had at this point. But eventually, I guess day number 6 is pretty much over, and we saw that how Team EXO and Team Kevin Esports just like that went on to a head-to-head battle where the matches played between Team EXO and Team Kevin Esports is going to be 15 as 16 respectively, because Team EXO was unable to join the match number 5 if I'm not wrong. Other than that, total points is going to be exactly same. Finishes is going to be far more higher in terms of, let's say, Kevin Esports, because they have got 91, and meanwhile Team EXO is sitting at 88. But when it comes to the placement points, it's going to be EXO which is cherishing the lead, and Team Kevin Esports is getting 84 points for themselves. But the winner chicken dinner, who has the more winner chicken dinner? It's an ironic decision. It's an ironic strategy to be exact. Because yes, we know that Team Kevin Esports has got more winner chicken dinner, but despite of that, the team which is actually lifting the more placement points, it's going to be Team EXO. But after that, head-to-head battle is also here in front of.
Absolutely. If we talk about the head-to-head between Destro versus Nakul, we'll be having the match play that is going to be 16-16 simultaneously. Total finishes that is going to be 34 and 30 respectively. If we talk about the finish contribution, so Nakul is actually winning in this one, having 38% of win contribution, and Destro is lacking behind just because of only 1%. And I think so he'll be covering out that thing. But if you talk about the finishes per match, that is going to be 2.1 and 1.9 simultaneously. If you talk about the MVP rank, that is going to be hashtag 1 and hashtag 2.
Oh, indeed. That's interesting enough. I guess that hashtag 1 can easily be changed to hashtag 2 by Nakul's hand in tomorrow's date, because 2 more days are left. 18 more matches are there right now. Let's see what is going to happen. Let's see which team is going to pan it out. I'm literally very excited. Yes, this day is over, but now tomorrow, new day is going to rise. A new sunshine is going to be there where the teams are going to compete with each other. I guess every team is going to get, let's say, 4 matches tomorrow and 4 matches day after tomorrow. So that's 8 matches more left to go for every team. As a whole, we are going to witness, let's say, 12 matches to be exact. But let's see what is going to happen, because now we have 3 groups as per the matches. So I am literally very eager to see that how the day 5 will go. And after that, day number 6 will be the decider day, where you are going to see top 16, the cream of the cream, which is going to uplift the trophy.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, this is time to end it out. This was semifinals day number 4, ending really, really soon. And I would like to say, guys, if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, so what you guys are waiting for? So please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button on Upthrust channel. Hit that like button. We are so close for the 10K. We're just hitting 2K, still freaking watching, so that's a really great number. So please follow us on Instagram as well. Follow Wings Phantom on follow Wings Phantom on Instagram as well. So please, guys, make sure to follow us and as well. And this is time to take a goodbye.
दुनिया में हर एक जन को पैसा कमाना है। लोग दिन रात एक करके मेहनत कर रहे हैं, दिमाग लगा रहे, बट भाई साहब दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ। टिकट टिप लाया है बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज। बस गेस करो दिन के टॉप 5 गेनर्स एंड लूजिंग स्टॉक्स एंड मौका पाओ 1500 रुपए अमेज़न पे वाउचर्स जीतने का हर रोज। बस ध्यान रखना, अपना सबमिशन सुबह 9 बजे से पहले होना चाहिए।
बेटा फोर्सेस ले लो, बहुत ऊपर जाएगा। अरे बेटा IRCTC ओवरप्राइस्ड है, बेच डालो। अरे बेटा IEX का फ्यूचर बड़ा ब्राइट है।
अंकल, ये जो आप ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये मुफ्त का ज्ञान है या आप इसके पैसे चार्ज करते हैं?
हाँ नहीं, ये तो मुफ्त का।
गुड, क्योंकि चिल्लर नहीं है मेरे पास।
अरे ज्ञानी अंकल, अगर अपना दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टेप पे लगाओ।
वो क्या सर?
बीट द स्ट्रीट चैलेंज से दिन के 5 टॉप और बॉटम परफॉर्मिंग स्टॉक्स प्रेडिक्ट करना है सुबह 9 बजे से पहले, और विनर्स को हर दिन मिल सकता है 3000 तक के Amazon वाउचर्स।
फिर तो
पैसा ही पैसा होगा।
तो अब आप भी समझ गए होंगे, दिमाग लगाना है तो टिकट टिप पे लगाओ।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram, and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game?